Okay, let's let it rip. I fucked it up. If I do that perfectly, it'll change the light like a cheat code. You guys, if you're watching on Kick, jump over there and say hi to the Raiders. Oh yeah, I have to follow Hitch back on Kick. But yeah, so we are streaming live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. We're partnered on all 3 platforms. Layla, welcome in. Oh wait, no. I want to make sure there's no fucking girls around. Damn. Good reminder.
That was a long way for the drop.
Yeah, I fucked that up. Alright, somebody do this. Live stream. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. Stop it! Stop doing that. She looked at us. Let me try to get this one. Okay, so let's get this guy right here. It's triggered by like 100 bits, but if you have enough channel points, you can do it for free. It'll be funny. Hold on, let me zoom in on him. Alright, somebody do this. Live stream. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. Thank you for everything that you guys do. So much, you guys. W Twitch, W all of the staff members that just came in here. That's insane. Thank you so much. See, all I had to do was jump into the ocean wearing an upper torso bondage outfit, and then boom. No, I'm just kidding. But yo, thank you so much. Holy smokes, dude. Oh my God. You guys, this stream is as much yours as it is mine. I'm just the guy that turns it on and walks 2,800 miles a year on here. El Olives, yeah. El Olives till the day I die. Yeah. What is up? What is up, beautiful people? My favorite people. My favorite people on all of the internet. 20 stream streak. Let's go. Oi. What is up, Casey Kasem? Not 90 stream streak. Damn. What's up, Miss Orange Green? Hey, Jagged. You're working? Nice. What's up, Dr. Goth? What's up, Jagged? Hockey fan. Katie. Jane Doe. Phil the Beast. What is up, party people? How's it going? How's everybody doing today? Enjoying my nuts that V-Cut sent. What's up, Rainbow? How are you? We can pin this. You here now? Okay, good. So much going on in the world today. First and foremost, rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne, the fucking legend. Man, unfortunately, Ozzy Osbourne passed away. I can believe it, but I also couldn't believe it, you know? What up, Grower? How are you? Hi, V-Kite. Yeah, rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne. So, one of the things that I used to do growing up within the music industry with my mom was we worked Ozfest every year. So, like, it's a big fucking deal for us. Like, it really is. Like, we were, like, deep in the Ozzy Osbourne Ozfest world, working there, like, for a living. So we've always had a close connection with the Osbourne family, and I don't talk about it all the time, but it's like, it's true. And, you know, he helped platform so many fucking bands at his festivals, and he really had helped so many different artists get the recognition they deserved. And yeah. So I had to call my mom this morning and talk to her about that. I called her and she said hello, and I said hey, and she says, I already know what you're gonna say. And I was like, what, that Ozzy passed away? And she goes, yeah. You know, but he couldn't have gone in a better way. He had a really big, like, final show, and who was it? Youngblood performed with them and all that. My mom's doing good. But yeah, so it's pretty crazy, huh? Got the best snacks today. Vancouver Kite. I'm sorry you're still dealing with car shit, Casey Kasem. That's so fucked up. Vehicles can be such a pitfall of despair, you know? But it's so good to see everybody. This is the most chill IRL stream on Twitch today. So I should probably bring it up. There's like, Twitch updated their terms of service in regards to multi-streaming. Of course, the second I feel like I'm maximizing my ways to earn a living, right? Which Twitch encourages. They're like, yeah, make a living, you know? Grow on other platforms. Bring those people to Twitch, blah, blah, blah. Apparently, they're very, very, very critical of it being the other way around at all. So they're now saying that if you're multi-streaming, that you can't ask people to go to the other platforms. That you can't, in your Twitch stream, you can't actively be encouraging people to go tab up your fucking stream somewhere else. They literally just announced this yesterday. Everybody's bitching about it. Everybody's talking mad shit about Twitch right now. Even streamers who are some of the biggest IRL streamers and things like that are like, this is fucked up. Like, what the hell? Do you not want your streamers to earn a living? Do you not want... Because essentially, people are building up their social media platforms to eventually drive the traffic to Twitch. That's the goal. So, like, it just seems counterintuitive because, like, say, for example, if you have if you go, hey guys, like for example, metaphorically, right? I have to say it like this in case I get fucking reported or some shit for breaking their new rules. So, you know, who knows? I might end up catching a ban or some shit soon for trying to earn a living, right? Because I have never once asked you guys to subscribe on any other platform or pay money for stuff on other platform, like Kick, for example. Have I asked anybody to sub there? No. Did I promote the fact that if you tab it up that they'll pay me just for frequency of viewers and stuff? Yes. That's fair. You know? It's not like anybody's jumping ship and going there, but I guess there's all these different, you know, reasons as to why they want to tighten the ropes around it or whatever. So a lot of people have really valid criticisms of this new update, and for me it's saddening because it's like, oh, I just started multi-streaming on Kick and I make like an extra $100 or $200 a month for doing it without even being cringe and prioritizing you guys subscribing there or anything, and not promoting that they have a better percentage split on subs, and really being loyal to Twitch, right? And I've always been that way ever since the first time trying to simulcast there. I've said, listen, please tab it up, and not to the detriment of what we've built and created and the momentum we have on Twitch. Thank you for understanding. This is where my livelihood, you know, comes from, is Twitch. So, no, so you can't have fucking links. You can't have commands that post a link in your chat for another platform if you're concurrently streaming on the other platform. So it can't be native into, it can't be like, so I can't, you know, like if you type !Kick, what happens? That usually comes up, right? So now I have to like edit that shit, or just take it completely off. And then like I made this new command called multi, and it says, if you enjoy my content elsewhere, please keep all conversations here focused on Twitch. We have worked so hard on building what we have created here. Thanks for understanding. And it's like I have to alter now my method of having crossover promotion. It's like, here, you can multi-stream. Yeah, we allow it, but also don't ever fucking mention it. Don't ever tell anybody to go over there and check it out, because that's bad. And so it's like, you don't have to answer questions for me, please. Thank you. So yeah, I just think like it's going to be a point of contention for sure, you know? And especially for somebody like myself who has seen the reward of like, you know, broadening the horizons and stuff. So it's really, yeah, it's really unfortunate, honestly. Why do you want to know how old I am? I don't even know who you are, your name, where you're from, why you're asking. No offense. But yeah, so it's interesting because like on a professional level, if you're a content creator, like, let me give you a really good example of why this new TOS update is not a good one. And it's not like about making money and shit. It's about professionalism. Oh, okay. Thank you. Where are you from? What's your name? How are you? I like never ask people how old they are, but that's just because I really don't care about age. And we only associate with adults, so when it comes to that, it doesn't really. Either way, long story short, what I'm trying to figure out is like how to explain how I feel about this new Twitch update, where, so essentially, okay, here you go. So say that you normally would be like, hey, I'm also streaming on YouTube, feel free to tab that stream up, you know, whatever. And now Twitch is like, nope, you can't do that. You can stream on it, You can multi-stream, but don't fucking talk about it. Don't tell people you're streaming right now over there, even though we're letting you do it. First of all, that's a really good example of why it's such a dumb-ass update. That everybody should be pissed about this, honestly. And here's another fucking thing, is that I have like 155,000 followers on TikTok. I have multiple accounts on Instagram with like 10 to 25,000 followers. I have all these platforms, right? And what this makes me want to do is like stop promoting Twitch on those platforms and promote the platforms that Twitch will now not let us talk about, even though they're letting us multi-stream. So what this is doing is encouraging people with large platforms, and I'm using myself as an example, but take into consideration there's other streamers who multi-stream that have millions of followers on Instagram, millions of followers on Twitter, millions of followers on TikTok, fucking millions of subscribers on YouTube. And what this update is going to do is going to make them relentlessly share that they're streaming on all these platforms except for Twitch. Because if Twitch is going to disallow people to engage and let people know that they're multi-streaming and that they can go check it out, if they're not going to allow you to do that anymore, then we're just going to use our platforms to remind people, or Discords with tens of thousands of fucking viewers or members that didn't come from Twitch but came from all your platforms where you recruited people to join the Discord. So in my opinion, this is not good for Twitch. Like, if Twitch allowed people to cross promote the other platforms that they're multi-streaming on, Twitch would more likely be the main platform to be posted and promoted on all of the other platforms. So what they're doing is it's going to encourage people to stop posting about Twitch on Twitter every day and be like, hey, since I can't fucking mention this in my Twitch, you guys should go to this platform and watch me there because I'm allowed to say it here. But I can't say it on Twitch. So it's like, it's important. It's important that, like, welcome in, Raiders. It's important that, like, people realize that this nuance is, and it's really fucking annoying. Now he's talking about how many followers he has. Humble brag. Instead, don't answer for me. Hold on, let me catch up to your fucking comments, dude. Chill the fuck out. Man, I just joined and the streamer tone rubbed me the wrong way. That's fine. Maybe you'll find somebody who will rub you the right way, since, you know, you're not happy with my tone. He's also... I'm not... When did I throw any shade at any streamers? Listen, buddy. You're banned. Fuck off. Yeah, Dwindle, that's what I was saying. So I was trying to explain that it's like you can promote it on Discord, you can promote it on Instagram, you can promote it on TikTok, you can promote it on YouTube, you can promote it on Kick, but you can't promote it on Twitch now. So what this is going to do is it's going to encourage people who feel censored, basically. It's going to promote people who feel like, oh, now I'm limited. Now Twitch doesn't want me to broaden my horizons and like, you know, earn a living. So what it's going to do is it's going to encourage other people to start posting about the platforms other than Twitch because it's the only place they can, which is going to reduce the amount of people that post about Twitch on their large platforms. You get what I'm saying? This is like a normal fucking conversation, guys. I'm literally not even like... This is all valid criticism. This is all constructive criticism. Go look at the things that other people are saying. Trust me, they're turning up the heat. I'm just being rational. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm being, like, totally fucking rational with all of these thoughts. As somebody who has spent thousands and thousands of hours working my ass off on every platform, I've never had a platform tell me not to cross-promote, ever. You know? Like, YouTube doesn't mind if you're like, hey, go check out my Twitch, you know? And, like, it's just like kind of like gatekeeping our little bubble of multi-streaming. Like, they gave us the option to multi-stream, but now they're like limiting the amount that you can talk about it or represent it. You can't have a link in your chat. You can't, yeah, so it's like, here's a new command that I made. Also, fuck that idiot that was talking shit earlier. What an assumptuous, total fucking idiot that doesn't belong in this community at all. So go suck a dick. I banned them though. No, Mike, so you can't do that. That can get me banned. So please don't do that. Literally, like, we can't, it's not allowed. Like, you can't encourage or allow your community or anybody to do it. I can say that I multi-stream on Kick and YouTube, like in my spiel where I'm like, hey everybody, I'm simulcasting live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. I can say that, but I can't be like, type the link in the chat, or you know, I can't like pin a comment that's like a link to my YouTube or something and be like, watch there too. That is now against the rules. You can mention how you feel about it, you can mention that you're doing it, but you can't like directly link them. Like literally what's crazy, Dwindle, is it literally says you can put a link in your About Me, but you cannot put a link in your chat. You can put a link in your About Me, but you also can't tell people to go to that link if you're concurrently streaming on that platform to tab it up. So, you know, it's pretty fucked up. Yeah, God forbid I earn a living in a broad spectrum of different platforms. God forbid I cross promote. It's just, it's kind of sad, you know? Like other people are saying, like, that Twitch doesn't spend any money to advertise for creators, and they really do have a ceiling on how big they feel like the platform needs to be. So like the biggest streamers you see, that's going to be the biggest that the streamers will ever be on this platform. Like Kai Cenat, Speed, fucking whoever else is at the top, right? Los Pollos. And, you know, we spend so much effort making content on other platforms to bring people to Twitch, and that's great. But like, for them to disallow us to talk about any other platform that we're working on, which they encourage us to do. They say, like, don't put all your eggs in one basket, you know, it's too narrow-minded, and if you want to broaden your earning spectrum, and if you want to make a living off this, you need to have multiple outlets and multiple sources and multiple streams of income, you know? So it's like, they do all these things, and like, you know, partners still pay full price to go to TwitchCon, even though partners generally make the platform the most money. There's like all these like little things where there's like favoritism and like all this stuff, and like, I'm not here to talk shit about Twitch. I do love Twitch. I just think that this one single update is really weird because of the amount of times they brush things under the rug or sweep things under the rug, or the amount of times that they allow the top 1% of the streamers to get away with basically anything and then get unbanned after 24 hours, while they're gonna like strictly regulate people that are multi-streaming to like make a living. It's not really fair. I think it should be a little upsetting to anybody who multi-streams or anybody who's been supporting people that multi-stream. Clearly I'm not trying to ruffle the feathers. Like, I'm an easygoing guy. My whole life doesn't revolve around cross-promoting shit. I stream on Twitch. This is my main platform for streaming. It's one of my smallest platform in terms of following and stuff like that, but it's still my main platform for streaming. And so I figured I'd voice these things, you know? So all the times that I've mentioned to you guys, yeah, I don't even think you can be like, hey, this video will be posted on YouTube tomorrow if my VOD isn't on Twitch anymore. I'm pretty sure there's like all these little miniature discrepancies that literally should upset anybody, any creator. But yeah, so essentially, without me having to regurgitate, yo, go tab this up, blah, 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 if you can just like remember to do it, you know, I'm going to post about it on Discord every day. I'm going to try to remind people that how valuable it is. and how much I appreciate it, but I'm not allowed to do that on Twitch. I can talk about it and talk about how it makes me feel, but I can't directly post a link in my chat promoting it, right? See, look, I just deleted the Twitch command. Are you happy? Or I deleted the kick command. Are you happy? Now, if some fucking asshole wants to try to like false report me, and it's like not, it's like AI moderated reporting, and there's no human to like watch my VOD and hear me talk sincerely about it, and you know, like, so now there's going to be room for people to like harass and potentially corrupt that term of service by like being vindictive, you know. And like kick streamers could do the same thing if they like if they hear somebody saying, oh, go over there and watch over there, they can, even if they don't even like Twitch, they can go to Twitch and report you, because there's so many people on Kick that hate Twitch, you know. And like, so this whole thing is so fucking dumb. It's so stupid. It's insane. It's annoying as hell. You know, it's like a month of simulcasting on a new platform, and I'm streaming on 3 platforms. I'm allowed to say that. But a month of streaming on that platform, I made a couple $100 extra without asking anybody to spend $1 on that platform, without kissing ass on that other platform, without it being cringe. Like, so what the fuck, man? I found another outlet to help me generate revenue. It's a blessing, and it's an opportunity that I should take. But for them to like make me feel like I have to walk on eggshells for it almost makes me not want to multi-stream on that other platform, because it's like too risky now. It's like, what? Now what? If I get banned on Twitch, where my livelihood comes from, for trying to make an extra $100 or $200 on another platform, is it really worth it? And then when you step back and look at the bigger picture, what the hell? That's the most ass-backwards way to build your platform and protect your platform. Like, invest money into advertising for Twitch. Use the billions of dollars that Amazon is worth, and allocate some of that billions, you know, even in small amounts that are like less than 100,000. Start paying for advertisers to promote Twitch. Don't limit and like make people feel like they have a chain wrapped around them. It's really unusual behavior. And it is also a point of contention with like who works for Twitch. Like, who's the one making these decisions? Because clearly they're not people that have the streamer's best interest in mind, you know. And there are all these valid points that they do have our best interest in mind, and they give us an amazing platform to stream on, and they give us great discovery. You know, it's an incredible opportunity to be a Twitch streamer, let alone like a Twitch partner. It's incredible feat of social media, you know, to like have a real community that shows up every day and like has a place where they feel safe and happy, and it's fun, and it works every day, and it's, you know, functional for the most part all the time. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff to think about when it comes to that. And no, you can't, you also can't, yeah. Basically, if you guys are trying to think of any way to make it work, just don't even try. I basically have to be silenced in the way that I used to promote the crossovers. 100%. They just went, shh, put their finger over my mouth and said, we will ban you if you encourage people to watch at the same time in other places. Because they're worried about losing people. Really? You think I'm going to make you lose people? I've never asked them to subscribe to me there. I've never kissed the ass of any other platform. I've never talked shit about Twitch. I've always put Twitch in a positive light, no matter what kind of drama's going on, no matter what weird shit's going on. And the irony behind it is that, like, you know, there's been a lot of people talking shit in the drama world about Dan Clancy copy and pasting, asking streamers to raid him and being like, yo, I'm doing my first charity stream for St. Jude's. If you could raid me when you end your stream, please do. I also can't hear you right now because I'm streaming. Bye. And he like mass copy and pasted that in a spammy way to every streamer that he was associated with that was live. and a bunch of people timed him out in their chats and then screenshotted his spam comment begging them to raid him, which is completely against Twitch etiquette 100%. But he's the CEO and he's doing it, and that's not setting a good example for how we should be streaming and how we you should never fucking go ask for raids or beg for raids, let alone do it in such a spammy way. Like, it's just such a bad look. And then after that was circulated and went viral all over Twitter and stuff, the next day, instead of making a statement about his actions, they updated the multi-streaming terms of service to put like a stranglehold on people who felt like they're succeeding on other platforms. And like, it just doesn't really sit well with everybody, you know? So I figured I'd get that out of the way. Like, obviously I brought it up, like, you know, frequently on stream to make sure that you guys are tabbing up all the other ones and stuff. And then like take a little, when I'm taking a piss, like I can, you know, be like, hey, let's chat it up over there for 2 minutes while I pee. But, you know, apparently that's also now against the rules. I figured I'd voice all this because, like, this is what I woke up to, was just, like, thousands of people making posts about this shit and being like, what the hell? And these aren't even, these are diverse groups of people. Like, some of these people are only streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and now they're afraid to promote their YouTube. Some people are streaming on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, Kick, Twitch all at the same time, and they're nervous about, you know, like, how they have been treating it to how they should treat it now and stuff. So it's a lot to take in for somebody who does this for a living, you know? Yeah, that's true, Spike. I mean, there is going to be people who don't care, and they have large platforms, and like getting banned on Twitch doesn't really mean too much to them, like c'est la vie type shit. But I don't want to risk something like that. I'm not trying to push buttons. I'm not trying to become a dedicated full-time Kick streamer, and I'm not, that's never been my intention, you know? So it's like, I'm not joining the like group of people who are like, well, fuck it, you know, if you want to enforce these rules, then I'm out. It's like, I'm not that person. So I'm just trying to like talk to you guys about it a little bit so we're all on the same page. When I post my going live thing on Discord every morning, please also tab up the ones that are listed in my Discord, which are not listed on my Twitch anymore. And then you have multi, right? This new command that kind of like doesn't work apparently. Did I delete that one on accident? Yeah, that's true, Coffee. Sorry, I missed a bunch of these comments. That's true, too. It's like, if you're they basically just want the whole experience focused on Twitch, you know, to get the most out of their platform. Yeah, rest in peace, Ozzy. Oh, really? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. I mean, well, multi's not really going to do much but explain to you guys that, like, if you enjoy my content elsewhere, please keep all conversations here focused on Twitch. We have worked hard on building what we have created here. Thanks for understanding. And then you're allowed, like, you know, like, socials, right? If you click that link, this is completely 100% allowed. I have a fucking link list with all my links on it. It's on a different platform. It's on direct.me, which I'm partnered and verified on. And it has my Discord, my Twitch, my YouTube, my Kick, my TikTok, my Instagram, my Twitter, my PayPal, my Patreon, all that shit. So if you guys are trying to find all my links, you just type socials. But I can't be like, tab me up and then post that and say that they're there. Like, there's so much nuance behind how you can, what kind of verbiage you can use now. And now that I got that all off my chest, yeah, a lot of streamers are going to be talking about this. If you didn't notice other people doing it. Thank you, Lemon. And then, so let's change the subject, because I'm fairly, like, I don't know, I'm in a good mood, sort of. Something that's a sucky, it's like shitty news, but it's less related to me, is that, you know who Iron Mouse is? She's like one of the biggest VTubers in the world. She's an awesome streamer. She has like immunodeficiency, and she always does charity for the Immunodeficiency Foundation. She was a part of this big streamer organization called Vishojo. Vishojo is ran by Gunrun, who is one of like the founders of Twitch, kind of. And Vishojo like handles a bunch of different streamers and in their org, and they also like handle some of the payouts for some people. So Iron Mouse is one of those people, and Iron Mouse raises money every year for the immunodeficiency fundraising, right? Well, she had a subathon and she hit over 300,000 subs. And that month, she earned over $1 million on Twitch in 1 month. But she dedicated like 50% of her earnings would go to the Immunodeficiency Foundation. And then she found out many, many months later that that organization that manages her money never gave the donation to the Immunodeficiency Foundation. So she basically just resigned, and she can only say so much due to like legal obligations and her lawyers and attorneys telling her not to say stuff until she can. But essentially, they held on to over $500,000 that was supposed to be donated to the immunodeficiency charity. And like this foundation, this immunodeficiency foundation, is like why Iron Mouse, the streamer and the person, is like alive, because of like all the progress that they've made by getting fundraising money and all the people that they've helped. And so everybody's like, fuck Vishojo, because it'd be bad enough if they like didn't pay a streamer or something, right? Or they held out or screwed somebody over, but they literally withheld over $500,000 of donations that's supposed to go to such an important cause. And that cause means so much to that streamer that put in all the effort to do that subathon, which raised that money that was supposed to be donated to them, and they didn't fucking donate it. The guy who the CEO of that organization that manages all those streamers, he also owns Unlimited IRL, one of the biggest fucking IRL companies in the world. So I hope that anybody that uses their service stops. I have plenty of alternatives for you guys to use. One of my good friends owns a company called IRL Hosting. Incredible service, incredible customer support, incredible pricing. They also manage hundreds of the world's biggest IRL streamers and smallest IRL streamers. And basically, if you're like for example, Office Drummer uses Unlimited IRL. It's convenient. A lot of streamers would recommend them. But at this point, I think it would be wise for anybody that uses their service to switch to anything else.
because that company is crooked and owned by somebody who managed to not donate over $500,000 that was crowdfunded to the foundation it was supposed to go to. And literally the biggest VTuber streamer in the world just made like some posts about it and was like, I resign, like I'm no longer a part of this company. And yeah, so there's a lot going on in the world. There's a lot going on the internet space. But yeah, so Gunrun is one of the founders of Twitch. He is the CEO of Vishojo. With Vishojo is getting so hard canceled right now, and honestly, they fucking deserve it for withholding over a $500,000 that was supposed to go to a charity that never got sent to them. He also owns Unlimited IRL as a full-time IRL streamer. I always thought that their services would be great if I could afford it. So basically what I'm saying is that they're overpriced and mismanaged, and their customer service is never going to be good. And they might screw you over, you know? With the reputation that he has now, with the stuff he's done with these other companies that he owns, you know, good luck trusting anything that he does in any fucking company that he ever works with. So if you guys are ever looking to start up your IRL hosting, if you're on a cloud, OBS cloud, 100% go to IRL hosting, which I've been promoting for about a year straight. They're worth every penny. They're down to earth. They're not greedy. They don't take advantage of people. And yeah, I highly recommend them. And if you're trying to find one to switch from Unlimited IRL to anything else, there's multiple different services from multiple different companies. You don't even have to go to IRL hosting. I would like that because they're dope and I love them, but you know, there's more options out there. So just know that you should probably cancel your membership to Unlimited IRL if you have one. True, Major, how are you? I think I remember hearing that guy had been sketchy before. Are they owned or affiliated by LiveView as well? No, they just like work together, I think LiveView just like partners with them to offer the data packages that you can pay for monthly. Like you'd buy the backpack from LiveView, and then the service that goes onto those modems that's plugged into the backpack would be offered by that Unlimited IRL. But yeah, Therion, one of the updates is that there's like a new terms of service update on Twitch where if you're multi-streaming, even though they allow multi-streaming, you can't like post the link to your kick in the chat and be like, yeah guys, please go there too. That is now against the rules. You can encourage it off platform and hope that your community remembers, but you can't like relentlessly remind them. You know, you can't like remind them what a blessing and opportunity it is to be able to be paid by viewership and hours streamed and not have to be cringe and prioritize gifting subs and all that kind of shit. They are now against us expanding our potential to earn a living across the board. They want it to be mainly focused on Twitch. And I get it. I fucking get it. Dude, I think everybody builds all their platforms to literally drive traffic to Twitch. I do feel like it's already kind of been like that. And I know they're worried about driving traffic away from Twitch, but the amount that everybody puts in effort to drive traffic to Twitch, I feel like it's detrimental for them to create such a strict rule around the multi-streaming thing, because it doesn't negatively impact them to a degree that they should be like so strict about us asking somebody to tab up a stream. You know, it's I don't know. I guess everybody's different, and some people like hate on Twitch and leave Twitch, and some people like are more chill about it, like myself, and I don't know. It's just like a lot to kind of think about. But what's up, Dalai Lama? Honestly, I see you're being treated well on the green side. I think it might just benefit from the stream. Yeah. Either way, like what I'm saying is that I can't post those links in chat because some fucking asshole, like that person I just banned, could be like, "Oh, look at them! I'm gonna report them," and then I could literally get banned. And it's like, really, for what? So. But yeah, the Vishojo stuff is very real, very sad that they held so much money from that charity. They only found out like many, many months later that they'd done this to them, and so much is going on in the streamer space. It just encourages me to like want to blow up my YouTube channel and start creating a more successful roadmap like that, like involves being like sustaining my livelihood more over there if I can. Things like that. Like I want to stream, I want to keep streaming. I love Twitch. We get great discovery. Like even just then, like 2 new people chatted for the first time, like in the first 10 minutes of my stream. Like you don't get discovery like that on YouTube when you're streaming. You don't get discovery on Kick like that when you're streaming. They genuinely do have good discovery. And I mean, it's not as good for smaller new streamers. It's not quite as good if you haven't like streamed and connected all the nodes and, encouraged the algorithm to understand what your content's like and how to get good recommended shelves and suggested streamer shelves, and how all the back end stuff puts you where you need to be so the people who would potentially like your content will find you. Twitch definitely has done an incredible job of increasing discovery, especially as you grow. There's been multiple occasions where I turn on my stream and literally 5 minutes in I get a new follower and they start chatting and being really nice, and it's like, wow, damn. It's too bad when you're first starting on Twitch that shit doesn't happen. You know what I mean? It's very rare. You have to like invite your friends and promote yourself on other platforms and like hope that it works out. Hope that you start growing. But once you've already gotten over the tough part of like getting past being the smallest streamer stage, then they start throwing you more bones. It's like, so just don't give up. Keep trying, keep going. It's important. But it's so funny that my title says most chill IRL stream on Twitch today, and like I was like sassy to that nice person who asked me how old I was, and then the second person who was a first time chatter, I ended up banning them. And it's so funny, the amount of fucking times that I try to use my social media platforms in a good representation of like an example, of like what it means to somebody who's put thousands of hours work into many platforms, has paid their bills and made a living off many platforms. But like for me to like nonchalantly give you an example as to why somebody with as large of platforms outside of Twitch that I have, why certain things will affect how I operate on other platforms. It's funny because every single fucking time I bring it up, and this is why I hate the fucking internet. This is why I don't post on Instagram anymore. This is why I don't post on TikTok anymore. Everyone's got they got shit for brains. And it bothers me because I'll use myself as an example, as a proof of concept. And I'll be like, look, I have this many here. Well, if I can't promote while streaming on Twitch that I'm streaming on other platforms, then I'm gonna prioritize my huge platforms to promote the platforms that you're silencing me from promoting. And the only thing that fuckhead in the chat could say was, now he's bragging about his followers, now he's talking shit about other streamers. When did I talk shit about any other streamer? When the fuck did I brag about my fucking following on any other platform? I always preface these conversations with, this is not a brag, this is not a flex. If you don't know me, now you know me. It's like, that's why I get so fucking annoyed. I get so fucking annoyed. And I'm so glad that like it's only once in a blue moon that some fucking shit for brains person comes into the stream and tries to die on that hill of them being so righteous and so correct in everything in life that you can misinterpret what I'm saying and try to talk shit. Those people are dangerous. I don't want those fucking people around. So I banned him. But yeah, so fucking annoying. What up, Pete? How you doing? AT4. The new rules are not a surprise. It's Amazon business model. My husband is in freight, and the company have been doing Amazon transport and delivery. Now Amazon is building its own freight division and not using outside resources. Yeah. Every Twitch employee I ever became friends with was laid off or fired. So if you work for Twitch, don't become my friend because you might get laid off or fired one day. It's a curse of being my friend. I mean, Therion, the only thing that's the only way that they're treating me well on the green site is that they pay me for just streaming there. They're not throwing me any good discovery. Like, I never get new people. You know, I've probably done like 30 or 40 streams there now. I maybe had 3 people ever come in and be like, hey, nice to meet you, and follow. And none of those people are regulars that show up every day. So, like, technically, you don't want to, like, over-exaggerate, like, what a benefit it is, right? Because I'm putting in more effort and time and, like, crossover promotion than I'm being paid for. But like I was always saying, if I don't have to ask you guys to cross over, if I don't have to mention that tabbing it up helps like once an hour every single day, then it's worth it. Then they're really throwing me a bone. But like Twitch, on the other hand, I make a living off of, and they give us good discovery, you know? So it's, you know, I wonder how many people are like scrolling through and opening my stream and thinking that I'm just like a hater. But I'm not. I'm a very rational, well thought off, classic overthinker who has invested tens of thousands of hours into all these platforms. So it's just like, of course I need to think critically. Of course I need to talk about it, right? It's valid. I love Twitch. They have never done me wrong. And even this new update on the terms of service is not the end of the world. At least not for me. So, you know. So with that being said, anytime you see my @ on Discord, you know what the fuck to do. If you see that number drop on the other platforms, you know what the fuck to do. When I mention it less, does the number drop a lot? Yes. Can we use this as an example to just at least have some kind of normal average be on the lookout for it? Yeah. It's all good. Skylab, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Dr. Hubs with the 3 stream streak. Let's go. Are you happy? Yeah, I'm pretty happy, actually. Are you happy? I mean, like, when you think about it, there's things in life that nobody can take away from you, right? Like, I thought IRL streaming would be fun because I love hiking, walking, making friends, being out in public, exploring places. Like, whether or not I stream, I can still enjoy that part of my life and be happy with it, you know? Like playing music, singing, playing, covering songs, writing my own music. Like, I have so many reasons to, like, remember that I have productive and creative and fun outlets that I enjoy, that no matter how many updates on any websites or anything or any restrictions that come across my way, that won't stop me from enjoying, like, the basic necessities that I've found in life, like my creative outlets and my hobbies and shit. So technically I should always be happy. With that in mind, I'm lucky enough to have certain creative outlets that make me feel, they just light me up, you know, they make me feel so good about just, you when life gets crazy, sing a song, dude. It'll cheer you up, that kind of thing. It's like, there's things out there for me that will always be a part of my life, no matter how long Twitch even exists. Like if one day you log into Twitch and it's just gone, the whole platform's gone, it's like, well, at least I have all these other things that make me happy and produce serotonin in my brain and things like that, because I think people sort of need to remember that sometimes. And hey, Paul, it's good to see you. I think we're actually pretty good. I think we're on like the lower end of the should you be worried much about this type spectrum. I think that there's other streamers who are probably like very, very, very concerned and worried. I do think I should put that into perspective, that like this isn't something that should ruin us or ruin our day or make us be like, ooh, F them. It's like, dude, we need to focus on creating great content and spending time together with our community and just making the best of every day. And got a lot of things going in my life that I look forward to, and challenges to overcome, and all these different things. So I just wanted to bring all this stuff up because you're gonna hear about it. You're gonna hear about it for sure anyways. And so figured I'd bring it up. We can move on from it now. Oh yeah, baby. Oh. Yesterday was so chill, guys. All right. Can you type a 1 in the chat if you got the whole download or whatever, like you get it? There really isn't much to discuss. I think at this point we should just watch how other streamers act and how other people, like, if they bend the rules, if they're enforcing it, like watch out to see if there's like false bans on people, or like I think it's important that we watch and see how strictly they enforce these things, not so that we can take advantage of them, but so we can just see how strictly they're enforcing it. Like, obviously we need to play ball and be mindful, but I am curious to see who pushes the limit, because I guarantee you people are. There's going to be a couple people banned today, for sure, and it'll make the rounds. People will be talking about it. I guarantee you, that's my prediction. At least one streamer with like 6,000-7,000 viewers is gonna fuck up, and whether it's intentional or not, some streamers try to get banned because it just brings more hype. Like, they just get more popular every time they get banned somehow. But we're not in that boat. We're not trying to do anything like that. But I would say be observant. Like, my guess is like Tectone will be the first one to get banned for having like both chats on his screen or some shit like that. I did like a little search through Twitch and looked for like people that had Kick as their tags and like Kick in their title and things like that. And then there's very few. There's usually a lot more. I think a lot of people like switched it up and are trying to make sure they don't get banned. So it is interesting. But yes, thank you guys. Thank you. Moving on. We got Therion, Dr. Goth, Q, Toft, Miss Orange Green, Casey Kasem, Groot, V-Kite, Adelina Ray, Tater Sprout, Paul, Realm Babe. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So here's my prediction. That little like $100 or $200 I was really excited about potentially earning as like, having more income to make a living off the internet. I have a feeling that's going to start going down. Which sucks, because it's like the equivalent of somebody being like, hey, if you go tab this up, I'll drop 1,000 or 2,000 more bits, but you earn it through this other platform instead. Like, you don't even have to subscribe. You don't even have to spend money there. So it's really unfortunate that, like, they would limit my financial success in that way, because like, I mean, look at me, look at my lifestyle. You think Like I'm trying to be greedy? You think I'm trying to live beyond my means? You think I'm trying to push all my healthy traffic from Twitch over there and keep them there? Hell no. Dude, I'm probably one of the most rational overthinkers on Twitch. So it's like, it's really unfortunate, you know? So, just when I was excited, I swear to God they're watching. Maybe they're not watching me right now, but I swear to fucking God, I'm probably one of the partners that the Twitch staff would come in and observe and be like, wow. And then they'd probably go over to Kick and look at the viewership and be like, wow, he has 10 viewers. Like, I bet they're all from Twitch or something. And they probably observed that with a ton of streamers. And then I'm probably one of the people that made them fucking change the rules. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm the one who should be credited, but it's like, it's people like myself who are doing it on such a small scale and seeing a tiny little uptick in earnings, which will help my life, believe it or not. An extra $100 or $200 a month in my world with my lifestyle makes a fucking difference. And it's sad and pathetic that I'm probably one of those people that they've watched. And I'm not saying they did, but an example, like, how the fuck else would they know? They're probably observing the platform. They're probably checking things out, you know? I never put it in my title. I never put it in my tags. I never pin a comment about it. I only have had one command in the chat about it. That's it. And that command was so well thought out that it was like very rational. And at the end, it's like, thank you for understanding. So it's interesting that I was treading so lightly and so carefully already and not overdoing it by any means. And with that one fucking chat comment command, the way that I dwindled it all down to the most simplistic version of me saying, you can tab me up over there, the one place you could even find that link, the one chat command, now I can't have that. I can't even have the one little tiny notion of me reminding you that I simulcast. And I was doing it so gently. Like, yeah, I did bring it up frequently because I'm new there and I want you guys to know that I'm doing it there. But like, it is unusual that, like, for someone like myself who always talks good about Twitch and has had such a great experience on Twitch, and anytime people shit on Twitch, I've always stood up for Twitch. Anytime somebody's had bad blood towards Twitch, I've always been like, whatever, this is my journey, not yours, you know, like, you can think what you want. And for somebody like myself who has been so gracious to them and has had this little smidge of an uptick in earnings from having this other platform being able to earn there, is now being bottlenecked and kind of chained to like a rule that says you can multi-stream but don't talk about it too much. You can multi-stream but don't give them the link to any other pages. It really limits the full experience of allowing somebody to multi-stream. It's like, here, multi-stream, but don't let anybody go over those other ones. It's like, what? Isn't that the whole fucking point? Like, everybody goes everywhere, and we build up all the platforms. Like, Twitch is the most accessible, and YouTube's the most accessible.
If anything, people are going to find you on Kick and then subscribe to your YouTube and follow you on Twitch and become a regular on Twitch. So, it's like, it doesn't really make a lot of fucking sense.
Yeah, I've been calling it the green app, too. Yeah, it is what it is, though. I figure it's healthy for me to describe how it makes me feel and how I look at it and stuff, because clearly I care, you know? The only reason I ever get worked up about anything is because I care. Hi, Smiley, how are you? I turned down the audio because, like, I just didn't want to hear anything. Turn it back up.
But I'm not the only one in this kind of predicament, and, I'll just keep going. Like, jumping ship and just streaming.
on bruh. Jumping ship and just streaming on the other platforms is not in my fucking playbook. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've already streamed on smaller apps and all this stuff. It's like, it's not, there's no sustainability to those platforms. And there's so much competition and so much high school behavior. Like, I'm not interested in becoming a full-time dedicated whatever streamer. Like, Twitch is where my heart is, you know? Twitch is where my community is. Twitch is where there's a lot of like-minded people, and Twitch has really good accessibility, meaning a lot of people from around the world can access it, you know? So, we can't say the green place. I don't know. I think I can still talk about it. I just don't think I can, like link it in the chat and be like, hey, go here, you know? I think that, like, technically I'm going to keep my same spiel. That's like, hey, everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. I am simulcasting Partnered Live on Twitch, Partnered Live on YouTube, Partnered Live on Kick. Thank you for supporting me wherever you support me. But that's my new way of saying, fucking tab everything up. Tab it all up. Super tab that shit. It's gonna, you know, you're just gonna have to, like, take it like it is. You know, because I've thought, dude, I woke up at 7 a.m. excited to stream. You guys saw my attitude the last couple days. I feel like I lost a lot of the anxiety that is associated with my transmission research and stuff, and I was feeling better. I was like, I don't know what happened, but I'm still feeling really good, and I haven't been feeling really good lately. And then I woke up today early. I purposefully woke up at like 7 in the morning, and I was like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna stream. It's going to be such a beautiful day. I'm so excited. I'm so grateful to be able to multi-stream. I'm so glad that I have income coming from other places because I've been spending so much to invest into myself. Thank God that I have other forms of income coming in. And then I'm like, and everybody seemed to, like, understand my morals and my ethics, and that, like, I understand that Kick has a bad reputation in a lot of people's eyes, and that, like, we're only there to bring positivity and, like, have a good place to, you know, hopefully expand our eyes that see our content and make a tiny bit more money without me even asking you to subscribe on that platform. And I was so glad that everybody's kind of on the same page about it, and that everybody's feeling like it's sort of a normal relationship now with the multi-streaming on that platform, without people thinking I'm like a degen or like I'm jumping ship from Twitch, which I'm not any of those things. And then I woke up this morning to everybody fucking complaining about this new update and, like, making quote tweets and all this stuff. And I was like, rip, dude. So I had to spend, like, an hour researching and, like, asking around and, like, editing my chat commands and, like, making sure that I don't fuck myself over just by simply being a multi-streamer, which they allow. Like, what if I didn't have Twitter? If I didn't open that toxic shithole dark fucking app called Twitter, I wouldn't have even known about this update. I literally could have not checked Twitter. I could have just came on Twitch today and then got myself banned because there's no clear and concise way for me to find out about these updates other than being punished unless I search Twitter and see that there's an update. You know? Like, the update happened 24 hours ago. So technically, I was streaming yesterday and asking you guys to tab it up. So technically, I was breaking the rules. It's like, well, what the fuck? How am I supposed to know? I'm not a psychic. What the fuck? That's another thing I thought about. I, like, opened up Twitter and all the posts were from, like, a day ago. I was like, oh, fuck, wait, huh? I was like, damn, I guess nobody, you know, I don't know. I guess nobody really knew about it much except for people who are chronically on Twitter. And so, like, it's like, how the fuck? So I got all nervous and anxious, like, the second I woke up, seeing all these updates. I was going to start stream earlier than ever, and then I ended up starting stream later than usual. So, but I had to take the time to, like, research and think about it and message a couple people about it, and I also had to call my mom about Ozzy Osbourne dying and all that. don't know. I don't think it's like, yeah, I guess there's so many variables that like my situation is very isolated and it slightly differs from other people's situations. Because like, yeah, I don't know. Because there's a lot of people streaming on a lot of platforms, you know? Like, you can stream on Twitter, you can stream on TikTok, you can stream on Instagram, you can stream on Facebook, you can stream on YouTube, you can stream on Kick, you can stream on Twitch, you can stream on YouNow, you can stream on Rumble, you can stream on... There's like more. There's so many platforms you can stream on. So there's going to be a ton of different variables for everybody. Some people are going to have completely different viewpoints on this, but they're going to probably be valid, but with like different points of contention or different concerns. Like, maybe they're concerned about their Twitch, maybe they're concerned about their TikTok, maybe they are worried about their YouTube channel being promoted too much. You know, there's going to be like a slew of people who are thrown off by this in their own ways, for their own reasons. Ozzy went home. Yeah, fuck, man. I almost skipped stream today because I didn't want to come on here and be like aggro, you know? I asked Victoria yesterday, do you need me to walk the dogs in the morning? Because she asked me to walk them in the evening today. So I was like, so today, I offered to walk them this morning, but I offered yesterday. And I was like, do you need me to walk the dogs? And then she was like, no, I can do the first one, and then if you're here by the evening, that'd be so helpful, thank you. And then she messaged me and was like, can you walk them in the morning? And I was like, sorry, you told me that you would handle it yesterday, so I made plans to like do my own thing, but I can still walk them in the evening. Like, so many things threw me off this morning, and I was just like, I hope our friend in SF knows. Roy, yeah, he'll be fine. Yep. What's up, Harry? How are you? Hey, Commando, welcome in. I think we just have to have like a new thing where it's like Tab Gang represent. Like, anytime the words Tab Gang come up, it's like, you know what to do. I'm not gonna tell you what to do or link you what to do. What about Roy? Well, they were saying just like we need to make sure Roy understands the new terms of service, because Roy simulcasts on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and now they won't care about Roy, because Roy, if anything, is telling people on YouTube to check him out on Twitch, but they have a new terms of service where if you're multi-streaming on multiple platforms, if you're concurrently streaming on multiple platforms, you can't post a link in the chat and tell people to go to that other platform too while you're concurrently streaming. Even though Twitch encourages multi-streaming and permits it and allows it, they just updated a rule in the last 24 hours that you can't drive traffic away from Twitch, even if it's like multi-traffic. Like, even if it's like, can you tab up that one too, instead of like people being like jumping ship, you know? I think that's what they're worried about, driving traffic permanently away from Twitch. Yeah, it's a Twitch thing, but he does simulcast live on Twitch and YouTube, so that's why VKite mentioned that we should probably let him know, because he's probably not on Twitter like I am. I found out the second I opened Twitter. I'll let him know. That's a good point, though. Yeah, Twitch can run forever while their goal is to try to increase profitability every year, but they've only decreased in profitability every year. So it's all about money, I guess. I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't know. I guess like if it comes to the bigger streamers, like when XQC promoted the hell out of Kick, and when Aiden Ross left Twitch in a blazing fire talking shit about Twitch and then moved to Kick and convinced all of his viewers to all hate Twitch, I guess like that can be detrimental to the fact that they already are losing profits every year. I think that what's basically is like what's good for the biggest streamer is good for the smallest streamer. I always say that what's good for the smallest streamer is good for the biggest streamer, but also what's bad for the biggest streamer is bad for the smallest streamer. And what, you know, so it's like I do think that this is like a trickle down thing where the most impactful people that they're worried about is now there's like a blanket rule for everybody. Because somebody like myself is not going to be a detriment to Twitch's profit. I literally nonstop push my goals on Twitch. I always talk about my subs, and it's so cringe. So like the fact that I have to make a living here, and I love it, and I have fun doing it, but I do think bringing it up too much, I think some people are like, man, he brings that up a lot. It's like, yeah, dude, I literally pay my bills with this. I don't live beyond my means. Even when I talk about it, it's like I can still have months where it's like a struggle financially. And like, so for being like in that position myself, for Twitch to make me feel like they're worried about me making them lose any money, it blows my mind. Because like I'm a small streamer and I'm actively promoting my goals every day. And I'm actively coming up with incentives and reasons why if we hit this goal, this happens, blah, blah, blah. It's never on any platform but Twitch. So I do think that, like, it's because of a lot of other people's actions and a lot of other people's statements. A lot of other people comparing, you know, one to the other. And, like, I think that we're all affected by the people that might actually negatively impact the platform by driving people away from Twitch. I don't think smaller streamers like myself necessarily fit that description, but we are now have those same rules enforced upon us. That's kind of how I look at it, in my opinion. You know? Yeah, Trey, I totally feel you. Those are all valid comments. Thank you, Thomas. So I understand they make a profit. They don't. They really don't. They can reduce profit loss. I mean, Twitch laid off like 1,500 people in the last 2 years. They depreciate certain features. They add new features. You know, they try to make it exciting and fun and profitable for the streamers, but they don't really make a lot of profit as a company. Actually, they don't make any profit as a company. So much is happening in the streamer space. Vishojo is getting canceled hard for withholding and not donating over $500,000 in donations to the charity that they're supposed to donate. Vishojo's CEO, Gunrun, also owns Unlimited IRL, which is an IRL space company that I wouldn't recommend to anybody ever again, ever, after the shit he's done with Vishojo. And then the Twitch TOS rules, and Dan Clancy fucking spamming people's chats, asking them to rate him on his charity stream and getting timed out and screenshotted and posted all over Twitter. Like, so much fucking... I swear, it's probably like the most... Maybe I just never paid attention enough or something, but like I feel like this is like one of the most hectic times to be on Twitch in the streamer world. Yeah, Alec, Twitch is owned by Amazon, exactly. Wait, you have the same last name? Your last name is Clancy? Really? Oh yeah, Casey Kasem. Iron Mouse left Vishojo. You should probably go look that up. If anybody likes Iron Mouse, which I love Iron Mouse, I've known about her since before she was even on Twitch. And one of the reasons that she always claims to even still be alive is because of the Immunodeficiency Foundation and the amount of work that they do to help people and do research and stuff. And when Iron Mouse broke the record for all-time subs, over 300,000 subscribers, that over 500,000 of that was dedicated to go to the Immunodeficiency Foundation, and they never actually donated it. So she only found out like 6 months later, and now she just dropped herself and resigned completely from Vishojo. And like 6 or 7 other of their biggest people on Vishojo just took Vishojo out of their names and out of their Twitter bios and removed the business association block that's next to your name on Twitter when you're associated with like a corporation or a business that's like established and verified. And she made like a 10-minute statement on YouTube, and it hasn't even been up that long and it's already got like 1 million views. And everybody's doing the rounds. Sea-Dog VA, he made a long video about it, and can only say so much due to legal reasons. And yeah, it's crazy. You don't know who that is, but goddamn, that's awful. They didn't donate the money. So Iron Mouse is a VTuber. She's an incredible singer, and she's like bilingual too. She speaks English and Spanish, and she's Puerto Rican. And she oh, you watched it, right? Isn't that crazy? I watched it too, Toft. It was like actually just like a 30-minute video of somebody that like screen recorded his stream, posted on another Twitter account that wasn't his, but I watched it. But yeah, Casey Kasem, Iron Mouse is a VTuber who's been around for a long time. In my opinion, she's the VTuber that made everybody want to be VTubers. She was the first like hyper successful VTuber with a really beautiful story. She's a professional singer and professional voice actor. She's been in different animes. Her voice has been in different games. She makes music for a living, also on the side. She's an incredible singer. She's like one of the best singers on Twitch. It may be the best singer on Twitch, honestly. And that's all while dealing with immunodeficiency and being sick all the time and being like on fucking respirators and medicine and not being able to eat for days on end and having an extremely strict diet and not being able to like eat the things that she loves. And you know, with all the stress of like living that life, she has put so much energy and time and effort into being there for the Immunodeficiency Foundations, and she has donated hundreds of thousands of dollars of her own money and her earnings on multiple occasions. And so for this fucking organization that manages her to not donate to the thing that matters the most to her, that not only matters the most to her, but also has basically saved her life and many other people's lives, which would have been way short-lived had it not been for the research and the education that they have gotten from having that foundation being funded properly. So it means more to her than anything in the world. And that fucking organization didn't pay the over 500,000 that she dedicated to go to them on the biggest subathon that's ever happened in the world at that time. She broke the world record for over 300,000 subscribers. Over 300,000 subscribers, dude. And then anybody who donated during that subathon, anybody who fucking participated and gifted subs to her subathon thought that they were helping, thought that they were donating. There was people with immunodeficiencies donating to give back to the cause that has helped them. There was, I mean, like, how the fuck else do I even explain, like, how fucking ass backwards it is for that to be a thing, for them to have fucked up that bad, like, canceled hard. I'm just noticing that my driver's seat is like broken. I brought my vehicle in once, and this guy was like, yeah, your seat's kind of broken. I was like, it's fine, but I can see it's actually tilting. Oh my god, imagine my front seat breaks. It's like, there's got to be a way for me to adjust and tighten this thing back into position. Fuck. Sorial this time company rips off the artist. Everything about the history behind Badfinger and how they were majorly ripped off by their manager. Oh yeah, the music world. There's a lot of sketchy stuff. YouTube is bloating up on it. Wait, what are you talking about, Thomas? It is what it is, guys. Yeah, all that and Ozzy Osbourne passing away. What a day to be in the streamer sphere and in the music industry. Cray, cray. Oh, it's blowing up on YouTube? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. It's because she's one of the most respected fucking streamers that does that type of content. She's very consistent. Ira Abba! Thank you so much for the raid! Are you serious? Let's go! Thank you!
Ira_Abba rated your channel with 68 viewers.
Ira Abba, thank you! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you? How is everybody? What's up, potato pie? I want to eat a potato pie right now. That sounds good. Sydney, hi. Rob the old fart. TK. Welcome back. Some of you guys, I remember your usernames, actually. Potato, I don't know you, but I like that name. Hi, how are you? It's so good to see you. Let's freaking go. Did you have a good stream? Oh, welcome in, guys. Welcome to my humble abode. I literally live in this thing full time. It's been a while since I did like a just chill and chat type thing, so we're just kind of chilling and chatting for right now. But welcome in. My name is Danny. Hi, everybody. W Raid. You guys follow Ira Abba. She may be in Ukraine right now. I think one of the only Ukrainian streamers that I know, actually. Thank you so much for the raid. And W, Ira. People tend to remember my username. Yeah, well, we have a fart. We have a lot of farts happening on these streams because we have a lot of sound bites that are farts. It's kind of like a part of our theme, sort of. So I never forget a fart username with fart in it. I even have this thing where if you drop 444 bits, like 444 bits, it does 120 seconds of farts, 2 full minutes of farts. So yeah, it's probably more farts been played on my stream as far as like length and duration than maybe any other stream on the internet. It's a love-hate relationship, honestly, but it's part of it. You're in the Ukrainian mountains right now? Oh my god. That sounds so nice. You guys, please, everybody follow Ira. Support your Ukrainian IRL streamers. There aren't many. I don't even know, like I said, I don't even know any other ones but you. I stand with Ukraine, by the way. I'm not trying to virtue signal or any weird shit, but like straight up. Any Ukrainian person, I got your back, and I support you, and I love you. Really, I do. W, Ira, I appreciate you. If you're an old fart, then man, that makes me a decrepit crone. Do you know that Potential was originally from Michigan, same as you and me? Yes, so I am originally from Michigan. I grew up in Michigan, and that's what turned me into who I am today. It's not a bad place. I mean, Detroit was rough, but Michigan as a whole, and even when you step back and look at Detroit, it's a beautiful place with beautiful people and a lot of unfortunate circumstances and a lot of limitations in life because, you know, we had a huge motor industry that collapsed and went bankrupt, and Detroit as a whole city had gone bankrupt, had filed bankruptcy before, and we've had a lot of things happen, good, bad, ugly, but, you know, it's a place that you can be proud to be from no matter what walk of life you lived there. And as long as you make it, you know, as long as you keep fucking going and you survive, I do think that Detroit and Michigan are a really special place to be from, you know.
Wait a minute.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Ira, again. Have a beautiful day. Enjoy the mountains for me. I'm gonna have to go check your stream. What? Dude, let's freaking go. Alec, bro. No fucking
Alec
way,
Ludford
dude.
rated your channel with 78
Let's
viewers.
go! Dude. Dude. Bro, I still have you on my streamer shelf. I know we like never talk, but you literally were the first IRL streamer to ever raid me. Like, you're the first person that ever like was like, here, let's raid this guy. You're the first one ever. And
Wait a minute.
it wasn't even, it was 2 years ago at TwitchCon Las Vegas. I'll never forget that, and I'll never not be grateful for that. Thank you so much. Truly, I really genuinely appreciate it. What's up, Marchie? What's up? Hey, Roland. What's good? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Jersey Wildcat, Ira Abba Raid. Thank you so much, Ira. We got double rated. Very close to one another. What's up, Random? Welcome in. What was he up to today? Cletus Raid. Fuck, I forgot spaces. Yeah, no worries. I got them. I got the message. What was Alec up to today? Damn, guys. Thank you so much for the support. I genuinely appreciate it a ton. Well, hi, everybody. My name's Danny. Dude, it's not much has changed since back in Vegas TwitchCon, back when Alec first raided. I still live out of this van full time. I still travel full time. I still stream full time. Except for time has passed. Our viewership has increased a little bit, and we did make partnership a few months back, and I feel a little bit more stabilized in my journey, you know. But yeah, this is a 2006 Sprinter, guys. It has an OM 647 turbo diesel under the hood. I have disassembled and reassembled the engine multiple times. Never let anybody else work on it yet. If any of you guys are into cars, into engines, understand engines, components, sensors, control, like engine control modules, transmission control modules, and how all the sensors and modules communicate, and transmissions. This has a NAG1 transmission, which is not only in Mercedes, but also have been put in like millions of Chrysler vehicles and stuff too. If for some reason you have knowledge or it gets you going a little bit when, you know, you talk about cars once in a while, I love it when there's people in the chat who like have some basic knowledge or even deep knowledge on those types of things, because once in a while my content turns into me like talking about that stuff or working on it live and stuff. So if any of you guys are into that kind of shit, just know you're always welcome back. I will be doing work on my transmission by myself soon. I'm really intimidated by that. I don't know if any of you guys ever worked on a transmission, but it is nerve-wracking when you live out of the vehicle, and you just need to do the job right and do it right the first time. That's always the hope, but not always the case in the end. But I'm glad it was chill as fuck. 150 sandwich. Wait, sorry. He made sandwich for 150 viewers. Oh, okay. Wildcat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Everybody greet the Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. And if you guys are heading out, please have a beautiful day. Have a good one. Take care of yourselves. If you're sticking around, make yourself at home. I did decide that we should just chill for a majority of the day, which I haven't done in a while. So I hope that you enjoy. You know, we can all just chat, get to know each other a little bit. I can yap a lot. I don't know if you want that or need that in your life, but I'm a professional yapper. My ADHD superpower allows me to yap and talk way too much. So if you like having conversations, I'm that guy. Please feel free to yap it up with me. You could leave the country and go to Guam or New Zealand. No, I'm good. But yeah, we were talking about all the new updates with Twitch and multi-streaming and all that, and we were talking about Vishojo and Iron Mouse, and we were talking about Ozzy Osbourne passing away. This kind of just been our topics of conversation so far today. Your mechanic is in prison? Damn. Is that related to being a mechanic, or is he just did something fucked up? What happened? Hell yeah, Wildcat. So I have a past in the music industry. I grew up in the music industry. And Ozzy Osbourne and the Osbourne family and Ozfest was one of the biggest events that we were closely associated with. So I would work at Ozfest every single year throughout my whole teenage years. And so it's like I actually have an unusually kind of close bond with that family and with, you know, working for them and working for Ozfest. And I used to run all the meet and greets for all of the fucking musicians that would do signings and all these different things. And you know, they've been a big part of my journey. They come up a lot when I tell stories. It's a very serious loss, like to my family and to myself. Honestly, the first thing I did this morning was called my mom and I was like, hey Mom. And she goes, I already know what you're going to say. And I go, what? That Ozzy died? And she goes, yep. And then we talked about him for like a half hour. And yeah, so personally it hits close to home, honestly. But in my opinion, I do think that he went out in a good way. He went out like with his last concert and, you know, like, yeah, it just feels like he lived a long and fulfilling life, and he's like gonna fucking be a legacy that's gonna live forever, and he is such an icon. And he helped so many different artists be featured at his festivals, and he helped so many people get the credit and recognition they deserve, and helped so many bands blow up. And and he's helped inspire people just by being kind and, you know, allowing them to be a part of his festivals and stuff. And so he really did good for the world and the entertainment industry and the music world. And he was such a fucking character, man. And it's crazy that he did so much drugs and did so much partying and so much touring and did like the fucking sitcom on MTV and all this different stuff, that he even lived as long as he did. It's absolutely incredible that he fucking lived as long as he did. And like, it's an honor to be able to say that I worked for the Osbourne family and for Ozfest, and that my mom and I worked it together, and that's like a part of my mom and my story and our lore that we have together of me growing up working for Transworld Entertainment, which at the time was the world's leading distributor of music. So yeah, it's trippy it's just kind of surreal to see that he passed away. Yeah, Toft. I am Iron Man. Yep. Crazy. Wait, Pete, were you up carrot question mark to Wildcat's comment about Ozzy? Did you just find out through us? All the money from the concert going to Parkinson's charity and hospitals, about 180 million. Fuck yeah, that's wild. Damn, that's a lot. Who had Parkinson's that was similar towards the end of their life? Freddie Mercury? I don't want to misspeak, but did Freddie Mercury have Parkinson's, or did he have a different condition? Because I think they have a similar ending, sort of. Freddie Mercury died from AIDS. This is crazy. I should stop guessing. Okay. Thank God I didn't fuck that up twice. But yeah, what a crazy fucking time to be alive, dude. I'm so glad that I got to participate in events that were so iconic and so legendary that they'll never be recreated. It's like Ozfest is like my Woodstock, but in like the rock world, you know, for somebody my age. Bro, why are salted cashews like God mode snack? Oh. God damn, it's so good. Roasted salted cashews. Oh, Jesus. Oh, they're so fucking good, though. I'm so glad food brings me joy. I was thinking about how there is not a lot of sugar-free trail mix. The trail mix almost always has like chocolate or like dried cranberries or something like that, where it's like they have sugar added into stuff. But then when I started doing the research on electrolytes yesterday, and I started learning about like hydration and then like sodium chloride, and I'm learning about the fact that glucose, if there's no glucose present or sugar present, that you don't absorb the electrolytes as good. And there's like all these different variables. Now I feel like I'm a sugar-free person. I don't eat stuff with added sugar because like my whole family has had blood sugar problems and all this stuff, so I'm trying to just like nip that in the butt and be like preventing me having to be diabetic or pre-diabetic or whatever. And but now I'm like, oh, that's valid, because like if you had a trail mix that had salt, dehydrated bananas, and stuff like that in there, you're almost getting all the electrolytes you need. All you need is to drink water with it. Sorry for the jellies. I didn't realize you're so hardcore on it. It's okay. I'm keeping them. I still have them. No, don't be sorry. Yeah, Wildcat, yeah. $11 out of 10, so good. I agree, Roland. Diabetes sucks, totally preventable too. Damn. Have you tried the peppers yet? I haven't tried them yet, but I'm excited. I just don't know what to I don't know, like, should I just like nibble on one just to see how fucking hot they are, or should I like cook one into a meal and like just fully enjoy it that way, you know? Sprouts and Trader Joe's has some good bulk trail mix. Do they? Yeah, you're right. I have bought trail mix at Trader Joe's before. I oftentimes just buy a big thing of salted roasted peanuts and then a big thing of like unsweetened raisins, and I just mix them together in a bigger bag. I always thought that was pretty adequate. Almonds are like the healthiest nut. Cashews are like the fattiest nut. So if you're trying to get calories, or, you know, trying to like not, if you're trying to keep weight on, eat a lot of cashews. It can help a little bit. If you're trying to eat a healthier nut, you can eat almonds. Both of those nuts are some of the most expensive nuts in the world. It's annoying. Hey man, I've been watching your stream a bit. Just want to say thanks for all you do for your viewers. I look forward to getting home after school and watching your streams. You're my favorite streamer and you make me laugh a lot. I look forward to meeting you one day and letting you know I didn't mean any of this. Thank you for reading until the end. All the best. Wait, you look forward to meeting me one day and letting you know that you didn't mean any of this? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? So what you're saying is everything I just read, you look forward to meeting me, to telling me that you actually didn't mean any of it? Well, hopefully the part that you didn't mean is that you don't mean any of it. It's okay. No worries. Was that a copy pasta? Did I just get copy pasted? How are you? That is so funny. American humor is just banning people at the smallest little joke. Let me show you. No, I'm just kidding. Got him. Somebody said some weird shit, but they didn't like clarify that like they're kind of memeing or they're joking or whatever. And I like banned them, and then I was having like a no bullshit day, and I was just like, yeah, fuck you, like, get out of here, I'm not in the mood. And then they like DM'd me and they were like, God damn, you fucking Americans don't know how to take a joke. And I was just like, oops. Like went and unbanned them. It was like once I like took it out of context and looked at it, I was like, oh wait, this person was not even really like it is. That's the thing about being able to access streams from other countries is that like people don't have the same humor. People are so short fused in America, but not short fused to laugh it off, you know? Like Americans are like, ooh, that's a personal attack. I'm gonna fucking ban you. And I get it. Sometimes I feel like that, but obviously a majority of the time I don't. But it's true. UK humor, you know, like humor, Mexican humor, American humor, they're all so different. I lived in Mexico for like 4 months by myself, and all the friends I made that were born and raised in Mexico, they were brutal. Dude, they would shit on their friends all the time, and their friends would never take it personally. They'd always laugh and be like, yeah, well, fuck you then. And like, you know, like never taking it personally. And yeah, Americans are not like that. Americans will get in arguments with their lifelong best friends and never talk to them again at the slightest little bullshit. I mean, if it's serious, like, fuck yeah, cut that person out of your life. Distance yourself from people who genuinely don't fucking believe in you or support you as a friend. Like, why even keep them around? But most people can't differentiate, you know, a joke or a legit criticism sucks. The only times when I ever fuck that up is when I'm already irritable. Somebody be like, hey, what's up, douche? And I'm like, yeah, bye, ban, bitch. Like, ask your mom ask your mom how, you know, like, I just can't help myself sometimes. Starcap, hey, from Ontario. Let's go, Ontario. I grew up in Detroit, so I would go to Ontario and Windsor with my family sometimes. My sister and I can be that way. It makes for a great relationship. We disagree, tell each other to literally F off, and still talk the next day. Yeah. V-Kite. We can disagree. I see. It's regional too. The South is the best at humor, while others are more uptight. Yeah. And that's fair. It's your stream. Thanks, Andy. Are you British? C Money rules. Let's go, dude. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, C Money. You rule, dude. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Dude, it's crazy because I was talking about wanting to make sure that D. Dalla gets affiliated, but he's already affiliated, which is like kind of a relief. Bro, my phone is so busted right now. What the hell's going on here? Wait, why is it so fucking unusable? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Resolution. Let's go, dude. Like the res, like Native American Reservation Resolution. That's a good name. Dude, a lot of fucking good usernames came in today. You guys are making me rethink what my username should be. Let's give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne. Yes. I've already explained it, but I grew up working Ozfest. It was like a big part of my life every year. And first thing I did this morning was call my mom because I worked Ozfest with my mom every year. And we talked for like a half hour about that and some stuff. She's like, oh, I just went to like a 50-year anniversary of the high school graduation. And I was telling all the ladies about how we work Ozfest together and all this stuff. And she's like, it's unfortunate, but, you know, he lived a long life. And we were lucky to work for them and work Ozfest every year. Oh, yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I've seen Ozzy like a lot of times. And I've seen him do a full Black Sabbath year, too, when one of the Ozfest years. The cool thing about working Ozfest is that if you really want to see an artist, even if it's not Ozzy, like, you can tell people and they'll, like, let you fuck off and run off from the job and go check out your favorite artist. But I always just worked all day so that I could see Ozzy at night. And the Sabbath, the one when he did all Sabbath was probably my favorite one ever. Really cool. But yeah, there's new TOS rules for multi-streaming, guys. If you support me on other platforms, thank you. If you notice that those other platforms have lower viewership, if you tab it up, that's awesome. But unfortunately, I can't link those platforms in my chat. I can tell you guys to subscribe to my YouTube channel because I'm a content creator and I make YouTube videos, but I can't tell you to go watch my stream there if I'm simulcasting. But there's my YouTube link if you want to subscribe for upcoming videos and clips from my Twitch streams that I'll post there so I can drive traffic to Twitch. Please feel free. We're also simulcasting on Kick. I cannot link it in my chat, but if you can find me, that's cool. But you are under no obligation to tab me up there. But if you did, it would mean a lot to me. Yeah, it's gonna be fun tiptoeing around these rules until they fucking, I don't know, change them again or something. I don't know, who knows. Tab gang. What are you doing today, Danny? Just chilling at the park? Yeah, so far. You know, it's a beautiful day. I'm trying to do a chill stream today because I normally am walking and doing all kinds of shit. I do have to feed the dogs and walk the dogs, and I sound like a broken record, but today is my last day of doggy duties. It was supposed to be yesterday. Well, technically it was supposed to be today, then I found out it was yesterday, but then now it's also today. I don't know how else to explain that. Things always change and shift. Throws me off a little bit. Kind of frustrates me a bit too, but whatever. I'm happy. I'm grateful. I'm happy to have the opportunities that I have. But yeah, you guys, we had some epic streams this last weekend. It's been such a vibe. So welcome everybody. We are in Venice, California right now. This is sort of where my residency is. I do live out of my van, but I spend a lot of time in Venice, Santa Monica. We have a lot of friends around who are artists, musicians, vendors, crafters, like you name it, skateboarders, etc. We have a lot of friends that come down here on the weekends, and the beach is just a fucking movie practically. And this weekend was no exception. It was a great time. It was awesome. I appreciate the chill streams. The van streams are the best. But mostly probably because I'm sitting here multitasking and enjoy the convos. Nice. Yeah, we get to yap a lot during these ones, like one-on-one, like real shit. When I'm walking, there's a lot of focus on things that are around me. Granted, I do sometimes yap hardcore while walking, but like this is more intentional as far as like a community day sort of for us to just chill and enjoy our time together, right? Yeah, I need to get new strings for my guitar. I need to restring my guitar so that it sounds closer to the one that I use in the studio, because that thing is so nice. Dude, I parked under this tree last night, and like, I swear to God, it was the equivalent of somebody just throwing rocks at the roof of my van. And when, I'm not exaggerating. The things that were falling from this tree were so rock hard that I couldn't even replicate the sound if I wanted to. Like, that was pretty good, actually. It sounded like that. But then, like, it would tumble across the van. But ear-piercingly, scarily loud seed pods and all kinds of shit was falling off the tree. And literally, like, the 1 second that I was just about to fall asleep. Oh yeah, the neighborly kindness in Michigan is wild. The second I was like just drifting into dreamland last night, it was like kush, kush, and it scared the shit out of me. Literally, like, made my heart jump. And I was like, God damn it. And then I woke up at like 5 a.m. to that same shit happening, and I literally put earplugs in and went back to sleep. And then the second I woke up like at 7, it just kept happening over and over and over. And even with the earplugs in, I was like, I'm gonna fucking go crazy. Oh my God. You really have to be particular about where you park when you're living in a van, because that kind of shit falling onto your van all night will make you want to go crazy. Oh, I wish I would have warned you guys about the ads. Well, we don't run ads on any other platforms that we stream on, but I can't tell you how to get there. You have to dig and do your own work and see if they exist or if I'm streaming there right now, because I don't think I can tell you. What a pain in the ass! What a fucking switch up on my method of cross-promoting, dude. Stick in the mud. Right, Fat Mill? Well, a lot of people put sound deadening film, and then they put insulation, and then they put wood. So, like, a lot of that stuff would be less, like, scary when it's like a loud, kind of high-pitched cracking sound on your roof. It would be a lot more dulled down if you had all that. Or an air mattress on the roof, like you said. Right. Only when I'm parked? Nah, fuck it. We'll strap it up, dude. Fuck it. Strap it up. Just tie it down, bro. Oh shit, it's Tuesday, huh? It's Taco Tuesday. AKA Discover Weekly also. phone, my chat phone is really messed up.
What does it mean?
Using the Google phone, I'm sure would probably be the best option given it's modified. No, not right now. Is this thing not on wide angle? It is. It's so unusual. Why does it not feel like it is? Huh. Did you purchase tickets to TwitchCon yet? No. They recently denied my application to perform there. We performed there last year. They approved it last year. I'm gonna wait till like the last fucking minute to buy tickets, honestly. I can't spend that kind of money right now on things that aren't relevant right now. They never sell out. They're in a huge convention center, so they'll be good. I'm still going though. I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. So let me read the official Twitch update, just so we're all on the same page. Smooth Stone, 20 stream streak, let's freaking go, dude. How are you? It's good to see you. So Twitch support posted, they said, we've added some clarifying information on our spam enforcement note and simulcasting. Which is ironic that they updated their spam enforcement note when the CEO, Dan Clancy, and this should not be a punishable comment because this is just facts, but the CEO, Dan Clancy, streams here and he befriends a lot of streamers. I've met him a few times. He befriends a lot of streamers and he relies on those streamers to get raids and stuff so that he can build his personal presence. I don't know why, but you know, maybe he feels like he wants to stream. Maybe he feels like it's more relatable if he's also a streamer. I don't know, but it's whatever. I don't have really any thoughts on it too much. But he got caught copy and pasting a message into a bunch of people's chats, and that message said, it's fine, I'm sure somebody fucking posted it here. Basically, he was like, listen, this is, I'm just shameless. He literally said this, like, word for word. Hold on. He said, I can even show you, look. He said, look, it's DJ Dan Clancy. I am shamelessly going into chats of streamers I know to ask for raids when they are done. I'm doing my first charity stream for St. Jude's as a part of the GCX marathon. Also, GCX has like denounced their appreciation of being affiliated at all with any of this stuff. They're very upset. So he said, not listening, since I am streaming, I am going until 1 a.m. And they timed him out for self-promotion, for spam promoting. He got timed out on his own platform he's the CEO of for breaking the fucking rules, okay? So let's just take that into consideration really quick, okay? Welcome. Hi, I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? Is Twitch in financial difficulty? No, because they're owned by $1 billion company. Like, Twitch as a business is not profitable because it just isn't. Like, not enough people are streaming here. So them as a business lose profitability every year since COVID. And, but they're owned by Twitch. So it's like, you know, I don't know. They bought Twitch, so they got to run it. And they paid a lot of money for it. So they're investing in it. But no, they're not. I don't know. I mean, either way. The servers are costing a lot. What do you mean? The servers that Amazon owns? They own and run AWS. That's the servers that run Twitch are owned by Amazon. So you know they can hook it up and give themselves a fucking deal. So basically, long story short, he did that and everybody was like, what the hell? That's not good etiquette. Like, if anybody did that, they'd get banned. They wouldn't just get timed out. Like, if I went to somebody's stream and copy and pasted, I'm doing a charity today, I'm asking everybody I know to raid me. Also, I can't hear you right now because I'm streaming, but I'm going to be streaming till 1, and I look forward to the raid that you're going to give me because I'm begging and spamming in the comments. I would get banned from everybody's chats. I would get banned from everybody's stream. It's not good etiquette. He's setting a horrible example for streamers with that, what he did there. And there's no denying it. And I'm not talking shit. I'm speaking facts, okay? I don't care what anybody fucking says about my attitude towards it. It's just simply put, it's bad etiquette. Don't do that. Stop it. No. Okay? So, he's influential too. It's like other people are probably like, oh, maybe I should do that because he did that. And then a couple days later, Twitch makes an update that says, we've added some clarifying information on our spam enforcement note and simulcasting FAQ. This update on spam enforcement totally disregarded the fact that the CEO of the platform was expressing traits of bad streamer etiquette. In no way did it at all mention anything about it. It's totally pretending it never happened, even though they're saying they're updating information on spam enforcement. And I love Twitch, so listen, this is all like supposed to be from a constructive angle, okay? We should all be paying attention. We should all be, if my livelihood comes from this platform and I see that kind of behavior from the CEO, I'm gonna be concerned, okay? That's just simply put. No matter who I work for, if I see bad etiquette from the CEO, it's gonna concern me, okay? So we should be critical of that, And constructive criticism is the best, especially if I plan on being on here for a long time, which I do. I love Twitch, love my community here. Couldn't have done this anywhere else. I'm proud to be a Twitch streamer. I'm proud to be a Twitch partner. That doesn't mean that there aren't going to be hiccups and bumps in the roads that we need to analyze and think about and rationalize and talk about what's the best way, to move forward. But long story short, they say our goal is to make clear what types of promotion we allow on Twitch. For example, you can share links to your social media profiles, but we don't allow you to use Twitch chat, about panels, or other surfaces to actively redirect viewers to live streams happening someplace else. So basically what they're saying is you can multi-stream, but you cannot talk about you cannot post a link to your other streams in chat, which removes the multi-streaming, it removes portions of the multi-streaming experience. It doesn't give everybody the full experience. You cannot put it in your panels, meaning like when you go to your About Me and it says like donate and this and that. You can't have one that says like kick with a link to your kick. Or YouTube that says like watch me here too when I'm streaming, multi-streaming. Basically they're worried about redirecting traffic to other places. They say viewers come to Twitch to engage with their favorite streamers and connect with others, and we want to protect that experience. If you're streaming on Twitch, we think it's important that your Twitch viewers are engaged too. I've been emphasizing that ever since I started multi-streaming. I started multi-streaming on YouTube like a year and a half ago, and I've streamed there every single fucking day since then. I have so many times emphasized, please, it is so important to me that we don't, this is not to degrade our Twitch experience. I am not wanting you guys to go to any other platforms where it becomes a detriment to the effort and time and everything that we've put into Twitch. And the amount of opportunity that I get from Twitch and the fact that it sustains my livelihood. Like, of course I don't want to ever detriment that for fucking growing on another platform. Fuck growing on another platform if it puts me in a position that makes me lose my livelihood, right? And I've always emphasized that, starting with YouTube, then multi-streaming on Kick, same shit. I've always said, listen, man, thank you for understanding, but we need to keep this going here on Twitch. Even if you tab up my other streams, Twitch is more important, chat, etc., etc. You guys have heard me say it. You guys have heard me preach it. You've heard it 100 million times from me. So they're basically emphasizing that, but with new rules. So listen to this is the direct from their new update. Links to social media profiles in your bio on panels, including links to live streaming platforms, are permitted. They are permitted. And then the next sentence says, you may not use your bio or panels to actively promote other live streams, including large banners or messages encouraging users to watch your live streaming on other services. So the first sentence, they need to revise this. So the first sentence says links to social media profiles in your bio or panels, including links to live streaming platforms, are permitted. Oh, that's good. That's comforting. Oh, you better make sure you're not close it out after reading that, because the next fucking sentence says you may not use your bio, about me, or panels to actively promote other live streaming platforms, including large banners or messages encouraging users to watch your live stream in other places. Twitch may not be used to drive users to a live stream on another platform or service. Then why let us do it? Like, just remove the ability to allow us to stream on other platforms. Like, fuck it. If you want to, like, put a noose around us and tighten it up every time we try to have fun, then why not just not let us do it? Because at this point, you're setting us up for getting banned. You're setting people up for getting falsely reported by people who are, like, diehard Kick people who hate Twitch, who are going to fucking hear one streamer say, oh, tab me up on Kick, and they're going to report you, and now that's a reportable offense that can get you banned. Yeah, but you can't use Twitch chat to be like, here's the link to the other platform I'm streaming on. You can say, I'm multi-streaming on these platforms, but then you can't, like, drop a link in chat. You know? So we have to approach how I've been letting people know. So the only place I can encourage you guys... The only place I can encourage that you guys tab me up without being punished for it, and it's totally fair on my end, is like Discord. If I let you post the link, then that's me allowing you to encourage you to, like, break the rules. I have over 1,000 people on my Discord, and those aren't people just from Twitch. I've had Discord for 7 years. When I had a viral video on YouTube, I promoted that Discord like crazy. When I was viral on Instagram, I promoted my Discord like crazy. When I was viral on TikTok, I promoted my Discord like crazy. So if you're like, so for me, at least I have a place like Discord. At least I have all these other platforms where I can subtly be like, hey, if you want to tab me up here, it helps. But as far as, like, mentioning it once an hour on stream, no. You can't do that anymore. So, thank God I'm, like, one of the biggest overthinkers in the world, and I have, like, always have to like deeply rationalize things that happen, especially when changes happen. Because for me personally, bro, I'm not kissing Twitch's ass, but I love Twitch. Like, it's been the greatest experience of any streaming platform I've ever streamed on, and I'm so fortunate to have this platform. But at the same time, I also need to fucking support myself. I also need to generate revenue in other places, and not to the detriment of Twitch, and not to permanently drive traffic away from Twitch ever. That's never been my intention. But the way that they updated this TOS makes it feel like I'm being grouped into a position, or I'm being grouped into a pool of people who are haters to Twitch, that like kind of wish they could jump ship and just completely ignore Twitch and just stream on the other platforms. Kick does not have good discovery. Kick does not have as positive reinforcement of a community. Kick does not have as good of an app. Kick, you know, there's all these things, like there's reasons why anybody who just thinks that you should be a Kick person is probably just an underdog who never succeeded on any of these other platforms. And I don't say that in a mean way. I just say it very realistically. If you've succeeded on Twitch as a small streamer, you have a future in it and you can commit to it. Twitch is an incredible platform to sustain that. And I've always believed that. And I've always saw the good in Twitch. And I've always saw the opportunities that are available here as a blessing in my life. So, like, for me, I keep saying it over and over again so that you guys know. And if anybody's randomly lurking, it's like, I'm not a shit talker. And I'm not about to, like, say things that I regret because I know better than that. I'm not about to, like, shun them. I'm going to think of it realistically and think about, like, what I'm going to do and how I'm going to operate moving forward. Because, like, I was just ecstatic about, like, look, I made around $200 without asking you guys to subscribe over on Kick. All you had to do is tab it up. And that's so helpful for me. Like, if Twitch wants us to invest in ourselves and become a bigger and better streamer, like I just bought a laptop I spent all my fucking money on. I just paid a bunch of bills. You know, I was able to pay that because of streaming, but like, what happens when I have a slow month on Twitch? Is it not okay for me to have a little bit of a fucking compensation by multi-streaming? Is it not okay? Because everything I earn on any platform goes into my fucking Twitch investments. So it's not like, dude, if I earn anything on Kick, it's literally going back into Twitch. Like, you know what I mean? And like, so for me, I feel like it's unfortunate and kind of sad that I found an opportunity, and Twitch wants us to be diverse. Twitch wants us to grow on other platforms and drive traffic to Twitch. And then when and also they want us to survive, but apparently, you know, making a little bit of money and asking people to tab up your streams and not even asking them to spend money on that platform ever, not once, apparently that's still bad. That's still driving traffic away from their platform. I think that Twitch should have enough confidence to know that no site like Kick is ever going to fucking make them lose anything that they should be worried about losing. Twitch is the fucking the epitome of the best streaming platform. So like, I do think it's a little bit crazy to feel guilty for trying to survive, and feel guilty for trying to grow on other platforms and be a successful creator, and feel guilty for making an extra $100 on the side on a month where I needed it more than fucking ever, and I got it, and they paid me. You know what I mean? Like, I literally just gifted a sub with fucking Kick money. It's like, give me a break. Like, seriously, think about it. I've never put $1 into Kick, but I've put lots of money into Twitch. Lots. Bits, subs, investing in my equipment, investing in my services I use to stream. Like, I'm literally spending money to try to make money. And on months where I spend a lot to invest in myself and I have to be frugal or budget more, it's a blessing for somebody in my position to have another platform that's willing to pay me a little bit to participate. They didn't pay me to like jump ship. They're not paying me to talk shit. You know, they're paying me to be myself and be a positive influence wherever I do content, and it's not to be limited, you know? So I think it's all like, you know, important for me to voice this stuff, and I know I've repeated the same things a couple times, but new people keep showing up in the chat. So yeah, it's not cool, you know. But yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. I am simulcasting live, partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and live partnered on Kick. Unfortunately, I can't link you any of those other platforms, but you know, I am on those platforms, and if you want to be a supporter of me, you can support me on any of those platforms, but I can't verbally encourage you to go to those platforms while concurrently live streaming on Twitch. But those do exist.
So, just so you know, if you go to my Discord, I can say whatever I want there. I can encourage that you guys do tab up my streams there. But I can't say that anymore on Twitch because of their new terms of service. Yo, Cynic in the mother
Frickin' building, dude. Thank you so much for the huge bits, bro. Let's go. Cynic in the building. Thank you, dude. I was just enjoying Discover Weekly, new songs I haven't heard. Hey, Lane, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome back.
Everybody else is
Personally, I feel like I have to be careful what I say, but I'm already very mindful of how I speak, especially when it comes to professionalism and especially when it comes to a job that I value. But like I wish I could post like a 10-minute clip of I found your location. Can I get in there and talk with you? Yeah, come on. Come over. But yeah, so yeah, it's just kind of crazy because I do feel like, you know, I don't want to like become a nuisance. Like, I don't want people to think that I'm just being a hater ass bitch, you know, and I don't want Twitch to be like, oh, this guy's a hater ass bitch, like the company, you know. But I do think that my constructive criticisms are valid, and I do think my concerns for the well-being of people that are trying to make a living online are valid. You know what I mean? So, don't really want to publish like, you know, a big video about it or anything crazy or like whatever the fuck. But, you know, it is what it is. Everyone multi-streams, that's true. Can you technically put a bot that says live, Potential Bliss, all platforms, tap, gang, unite? I mean, I can do something like this. Here, look. This is just about... Dude, if I had a nickel for every time somebody said that they were going to come to where I am, I'd be able to buy myself a dinner. Remember that one guy that was like, hey, can I come stream snipe you? And I was like, sure. And he's like, can I bring my gun? And I was like, sure, as long as you don't mind me having my gun. Like, I literally live in this van full time, but as long as you don't mind me having my weapons, fuck yeah, dude. Like, let's compare, you know, let's compare cocks. Get your ass over here. Nobody has ever fucking actually showed up. So, it is what it is. I don't think people realize I was born and raised in Detroit until, like, I finally respond to what they say. You know what I mean? Like, if people think I'm just some, like, entitled random dude, you've got a fucking mouthful coming to you when you realize that's not true. But usually people avoid contact and avoid continuing whatever they're trying to troll on or whatever, but... it is what it is. And also, I'm way too old for that shit, dude. I'm fucking 37 years old, man. Like, I don't know how old, you know, you guys think I am, but I'm too grown for that shit. You think you're in the mood? Wait, is there a dog shitting outside my door? Once in a while, you will see it, Spicy. Spicy liquid shits. I'm not gonna lie. I kinda like your username. Oh yeah, I used to stream on Periscope. Yep. I streamed on Periscope when you could stream on Periscope through Twitter. But I don't think I streamed like on Periscope by itself. You guys remember when you could stream on Periscope through Twitter? It had like a brief integration that was like, I don't know why the fuck it happened or why the fuck it stopped happening, but it used to be a thing. Full disclosure, I don't have a grenade launcher. Yeah, it's funny because, like, I don't know if, like, people on Kick think that they're like, oh, I'm mischievous. It's like, I promise you guys, there's just as crazy trolls on Twitch. There always has been and there always will be. You guys are just, like, surrounded by more trolls on Kick. But on Twitch, they do exist. They do. You guys just don't think they do. Some of the most fucked up things that people will say are from, like, diehard Twitch users. Rather than, say, like, Kick users who are, like, anti-Twitch or whatever. I knew that my title on Twitch, I knew that my title on Kick would attract certain type of people today. Because I made my title Best IRL Stream or some shit like that. Like Best IRL Stream or something like that. I knew that people would come and observe and be judgy. They're like, wow, this guy really thinks he's the best fucking IRL stream. The most chill. Oh, the most chill is actually true. Okay, I take it back. Case in point, baby. Look at me chilling. This is the most chill version of my streams. April, how are you? Yep, this is Cozy Park. This is what you enjoy doing, that's perfect, but you know you need a lot of more gifted subs to make money. I mean, I think ending the month at like 300 subs is a reasonable yet still kind of a high aim. That's my goal, to end the month at 300 subs. I'm not trying to like milk my community for everything they've got. I don't want to live beyond my means, honestly. I genuinely just appreciate when people can support, and the fact that I can even hit 300 subs is incredible. But as the months go on, I do have to keep re-encouraging the idea of subscribing and gifting and create incentives to maintain that. But I wouldn't try to just like reach too far. You know, I don't want to overreach. I don't want to have too high of expectations and stuff. I think that can lead to a lot of letdown, you know. Don't you want to grow your community? Yes. I am growing it. It's not about wanting to, it's just about me already doing it. You're too good a person? Yeah, I think that people like myself can become underdogs because they're just a little bit too nice, you know? They're like a little less advantageous. But I also think being nice is more sustainable than it is to being like a money hungry, like obsessive, like bleed everybody dry every day of everything that they have, you know, that they're willing to spend. Even just bringing up my goals makes me feel cringe most of the time. Like I said, I sent my sister Sarah over. She thought you were the Swedish guy. You need to spread the word. Wait, what? Oh, the Swedish guy. Okay, I was like, shit, wait, what? They thought I was somebody else? Thank you. I appreciate that. I was like, damn, I am Swedish. I am part Swedish. So I was like, wait, what? Like, I actually am part Swedish. So that confused the hell out of me, that mistype. Yo, Faith, what's up? What's good? It's been a while. How are you? How was your stream today?
Faith's Adventure rated
Woo!
with 21 viewers.
Let's go, Faith Raid. See, you mistyped and you still knew the truth. You're not the Swedish guy? Unfollowing. No, I'm the sweetest guy. Damn it. Raiders. I'll be in Cali in a week, BT dubs. Wait, for what? I'm off. Bye-bye. Okay. What a tease. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Wait, can you guys tell me what is Faith going to be doing in LA? Or Cali? Wait, did she say Cali or LA? I'm assuming LA, but it could be anywhere. What's her plans? Thank you so much for the raid, you guys. Faith. Fuck, I mean, I've probably known you for over 2 years now, right?
Cheer 100, cheer 100.
Yo, no freaking way. What are you doing? Thank you so much. I'm just the Swedish guy. I don't know why you're dropping all those bits, dude. Lane, thank you. I really appreciate that. I really do. Fuck bitches, get money. Nice. That's a nice spam you got there, Luke. That's a really easy way to say that you're like 15. Cali, USA or Cali, Colombia? I don't know. Probably California, USA, I would imagine. I've lurked a bit in Faith streams. She seems super cool. She's very chill, honestly. She is very chill. She used to go by Fairy Faith, and then she kind of switched it so that she could transition into sort of a different brand of content, which was like adventure and IRL and stuff. So she's a dope person. She's been streaming for years. Faith said what she'd be doing. You said it in here? No, she didn't. Dan, if you're free next week, let me know. I gotta head out though. But where are you gonna be? She's gonna be in San Diego in about a week and wants you to collaborate with her while she's there. The whole time? Where are you gonna be in San Diego? What's your plan? Who are you seeing? Are you just going by yourself? Do you have a place? What's the deal? I have so many questions. I could go to San Diego again. I just got back from there, actually. Two of the chillest Swedish people on the platform. Yes, exactly. We're both Swedish. Lane, thank you again for the 400 bits. And Analytics Cynic, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. But yeah, I think that like road mapping and planning really well, Lane, is important, right? So like if I'm happy with generating like 300 subs by the end of each month, that's great. That's a great goal for me. Obviously I'd love to like beat my personal best or something like that. And I think that for me, it feels more fair to like create something of value to do it. So like I've never done a subathon, but I would imagine if I plan out a subathon and that I have different incentives and rewards for like each level of like, 400 subs, 500, 600, 1,000, whatever, that if I make it fun and I make it like doable with good rewards and hype it up and do fun streams, and I think that that's a great way for me to like go further than what I'm modestly like hoping to hit on a monthly basis. So I've been thinking about that. I was like, it's important for streamers to have big months, and for myself, I personally just invest it back into myself, and I try not to spend beyond my means. So, oh, thank you so much, Turned. Thank you. Hell yeah, we're at 1,000.
1,000 out of 5,000 bits. Let's go. I do think it's important. Dr. God! Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Let's go.
Oh!
Tornado 7 Sweaty 125.
Thank
Really
you.
well. Thumbs up. Turn
Thank you
down
so
for
much.
please.
Thank you, Lane. I appreciate it. I understand that you have my best interests in mind. I can tell. I really do appreciate you. Hype train, let's go. Sarah Yoda, hey, how are you? It's good to see you. Hey, Danny, a lovely good afternoon to you. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. I've been talking a lot about like new Twitch updates, drama. Luckily, I'm not into the drama or related to it, but there's this big streamer, and she did a charity event, and she raised over $500,000, and the company who said that they would handle donating to the charity in their behalf, they just kept the money. So it's like there's all kinds of like interesting sort of like shit happening right now in the Twitch world, and we just talking a lot. I decided that today I just need to like chill and hang out with you guys in my little bubble in my van, and you didn't even hear about that? Oh yeah, Turn. So Iron Mouse, and thank you so much for asking. How are you? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. It's good to have good people around. Thank you. Aw, you guys are so sweet to each other, Sarah and Lane. Yeah, Turned. Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse broke the world record, remember, on her subathon, and she got over 300,000 subs. She, yo, Lane, goodness, thank you. You've already given so many bits. What the frick, dude? Thank you guys. I appreciate that a ton. We're only 19% away from level 2, guys. I'm glad you're doing good, Sarah. That's good. But yeah, Turned. We got 2.5 minutes left on this hype train, you guys. Feel free to participate. I don't want anybody to feel pressure or guilt if they can't, so I'm not gonna like rub it in your face that there's a hype train too hard. But it's always dope to hit another level, and it does support me, and I thank you for that, you guys. Gino to Reno, we did it! We hit level 2. Let's freaking go! Thank you. Thank you. Gino to Reno with the 300 bits. Lane with the total of 700, which is kind of crazy. Turned Against with the 100 bits. Dr. Goth with the 500. How the fuck, you guys, dude? I went to your stream like 6-7 times, Dr. Goth, and you were just gone for like 3 days. Did you just leave your computer on and go to a festival and forget to turn it off, or what happened? And I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but I was genuinely concerned because I don't have like your phone number, like we're not like on that level. A part of me was like, is she okay? Okay, so let me speak hella fast to Turned. You guys, we have 4 minutes to try to hit a level 3 hype train. Thank you so much. So Turned, Iron Mouse is a part of the Vishojo streamer org. Vishojo is owned, the CEO of Vishojo is a former Twitch founder. He goes by Gunrun. He's also the guy who invented the Gunrun backpack, which is the IRL backpack, one of the first ones ever made. He's also the owner of Unlimited IRL, which is similar to IRL hosting. They offer packages so that you can have streaming data and all that different stuff. And they offer like a mobile OBS cloud services. So Vishojo handles Iron Mouse's earnings. She's on their org. She got over 300,000 subs, and she was going to donate over $500,000 of that It is the one that OD uses, unfortunately. So she was allowing them to manage the funds to send over $500,000 to the Immunodeficiency Foundation. And one of the reasons that Iron Mouse claims that she's even still alive is because of all the research and education that the money that goes to the Immunodeficiency Foundation has helped her, because she also has kind of a rare version of immunodeficiency. So she requires a lot of medical attention and a lot of like sensitive care with her condition. So she trusted Vishojo, her organization that she's a part of, to manage her funds and to donate to the IDF. And I know there's the Israeli Defense Force or whatever. They have the same acronym, but IDF in this situation is the Immunodeficiency Foundation. They should change the name. They never donated it. She found out that they didn't donate to the company. Whoa! Woo! Let's go! Thank you so much. What are you doing? You guys have no idea how much it means to me when you support me, man. I literally fall asleep with a smile on my face knowing that I'm doing something right, and I want to continue to improve upon what I'm doing on a daily basis to make myself happy and to make you guys happy. But like, genuinely, I wish you could just know how much it means to me. Thank you so friggin' much, Sarah Yoda. That was incredibly generous of you. We're 33% into it, level 3 hype train. So in all transparency, I've already mentioned this before. I invested a lot into myself recently, and it's all good investments, and I'm very proud of you guys and myself because I manage my money very crucially. I don't overspend. I don't live beyond my means. I don't buy any bullshit. I literally have nothing but things I actually need in my life. This is my home, you know? Like, I take this very seriously. And recently I made some big investments into myself, and then I got accepted as a Kick partner. So I thought, you know what? I've been investing a lot into myself, and Kick said that they'll pay me a little bit of extra money to stream on their platform. Like, I don't have to kiss their ass. I don't have to tell everybody to subscribe to me there. I just have to exist there. So I started multi-streaming there, and I generated like almost $200 in the last 30 days from just streaming there. Because you guys tabbed it up and you chatted a little bit. Like, literally not even a lot. Like, just a generous dozen of you guys have been willing to tab it up. And I was like, oh, what a great bonus. What a great, like, way to make up for what I've been investing into myself. And I'm like, oh, thank God. Because, like, I know they have a harsh reputation. I know they're owned by a gambling website. Like, I don't agree with any of that. I don't agree with the negative things that they promote. I don't. And I've said, if I have a negative experience on that platform that really rubs me the wrong way, I'm out. But with that said, I streamed there for just a little over a month, and they paid me every Friday, like $50 basically every Friday. So what happened is that they came out with like a new rule. TOS last night, Twitch decided to upgrade their terms of service based off multi-streaming. I'm no longer allowed to tell you guys that I'm streaming on Kick while also sharing a link. I can say, hey everybody, I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. I'm partnered on all platforms. Thank you if you support me on one of those platforms. I appreciate that. If you're a regular on each platform, thank you for being there individually on each platform, whichever one. If you tab them all up, that's great. But apparently it's completely against the rules right now. As of the last 24 hours, right after I found it to be a blessing and an opportunity that somebody like myself should definitely test the waters with, I'm now told that I can't encourage my Twitch viewers to tab it up, and that I can be reported and banned for doing it. So apparently we're allowed to multi-stream, but I'm also not allowed to earn a living in the most simple way by telling somebody, oh, you can tab me up over there too, but please focus on Twitch chat because that's the most important to me. Even though I put such an emphasis on making sure that it's not to the detriment of the platform I've built up for so many years. So, yeah, so don't. Yeah. like don't promote it that way, yeah, I'm not. Yo, thank you so much, Gino Torino, for gifting a sub. Who did you get to? Emo Tinkerbell. Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, so it was interesting to wake up in Vegas. Hi, I saw you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Dr. Goth with the 100 bits. Guys, can we make it to level 4 in the next 45 seconds? I don't know about that. What's going on, chat? I'm late. No, we're just talking about... I wanted to quickly brief everybody on the recent update and tell them why it kind of is unfortunate for somebody like me. So let's keep focusing on Twitch. I'm allowed to say I multi-stream on all those platforms, and I can name every platform, but you weren't allowed before at all. Yeah, I'm good. The only thing that's kind of like been stressing me out lately is I'm about to work on my transmission soon, so that's one of the more pressing, realistic things that's been on my mind. But other than that, I'm really happy, really grateful. Yo, that's like my favorite new emote. You both just got it. Yeah, I forgot to... That's a good selling point for people participating in the hype trains, is they added 5 new emotes. Oh, I missed you too.
Sarah, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Let's go.
What the fuck? Oh my god, sometimes the my face and shit is in the most unusual spot when it does that whole zoom pinch thing. Oh god, that was funny. Thank you so much, Sarah. But yeah, Lane, so I had to think about and discuss the things that are on my mind. And because I do think that it's important for someone like myself to spread themselves out a little bit and grow on as many platforms as you can within reason, and that unfortunately I saw the positive in it, and I treated it like very critically in a way that's like, I don't want this to be a detriment to my Twitch. Long story short, thank you so much, Sarah, for the 500 bits. Long story short, thank you, VKai, for the 200 bits. Thank you. Yeah, so unfortunately, I won't be able to directly link it in chat. I won't be able to direct you to my, like, about me to find it. But I can type multi, right? Okay, so I have a spiel where I say, hey, everybody, my name's Danny. You know, once an hour, I like to reintroduce myself, remind everybody that I run one set of ads. And I like to let everybody know I'm multi-streaming on 3 platforms, and I like to name those platforms. I can still do that, but I can't type like !kick in the chat. Like, I deleted the command, right? Before, it would say, please understand I put a lot of work and thousands of hours into Twitch, so like don't even go over to Kick if it's going to take away from what I've worked so hard on here, right? It was very reasonable. Like, even if a Twitch staff member saw that shit, they'd be like, wow, he put a lot of thought into that. Very good. But since the update last night that they made, you're now not allowed to link it. So I have to indirectly send you... I'm not allowed to have it in my bio because... Yeah. So that's my direct me. Every social media platform I've ever created, and every social media platform I've ever built up and worked really hard and put thousands of hours into, all those platforms are there. And all the platforms I multi-stream are on there too. So just take that into consideration. Yep. It is what it is. I'm so glad to have... Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you to everybody who raided today. It's nice to have a large group of people and express myself, because I think it's important for me to get other people's opinions on this stuff. So thank you guys. I genuinely, I really appreciate you guys being here. And that's pretty much all I have to say. And I have repeated myself probably 20 times so far since we started stream, but I want everybody who's normally here and a regular here to understand that there's a slight change in the TOS. And ironically, after Dan Clancy self-promoted his charity stream asking people for raids and telling them that he can't hear them because he's streaming, but he'll be off at 1, and asking everybody he knows for raids and being timed out for breaking rules in other people's streams, and then going viral on Twitter for doing that, it is ironic that the next day they updated the spam enforcement rules and the multi-streaming rules. It's just like... it's kind of fun. I mean, Twitch is not boring. I'll tell you that much. It's not boring at all. I'm glad I'm not like severely impacted by it, but I am slightly impacted by these new TOS rules. It ain't boring. Can you please tell the rest of the story about Iron Mouse? Oh, so... long story short, Iron Mouse found out that they did not donate the over $500,000 that she generated on the biggest stream she's ever had on her subathon, where she earned over 300,000 subscribers. Her agency was supposed to donate it to the Immunodeficiency Foundation, and they did not. She found out and she immediately resigned from Vishojo, which is the name of the organization. And because she is one of the pioneers of VTubing and one of the pioneers of just like doing what she does in such a good way, so many other very large, very influential VTuber streamers have her back. And they all took Vishojo out of their bio. Like anybody who's like on board with them as an org member are backing out and leaving because of their misuse and mismanagement of her earnings. Yeah, you know. So right now, legally, she can't say too much, based off of her lawyer's request. But eventually, she will be able to talk more about it. That's horrible. Would you go to Disney or Gardens, etc.? No, I do go to Gardens all the time. I don't think I would go to Disney by myself, but I would go like with a friend. Did I see a Rick and Morty animated image of yourself? No. Anyone want to invest on making a show mockumentary about a streaming platform and how it changes and bends the rules as they see fit? It will be a comedy. Jesus. I'm Disney World over Disneyland though. And unfortunately Disney World is across the country in Florida. I think that like one of my nice Lane. I think that one of my things that I said about this TOS change is that like hear me out on this. Like please just think rationally with me. So if Twitch kind of used to allow you to be like, hey, I'm streaming on YouTube. If you want to go subscribe and chat there too, please, that's awesome. Oh, I'm streaming on Kick. If you want to go, you know, if we were allowed to say that kind of stuff originally, right? We were also on those platforms saying, I'm streaming on Twitch. Please go to my Twitch. Twitch is my biggest platform on stream. Please go check it out. The community there is so special. The second you say hi in chat, like 20 people are going to welcome you. Like Twitch is special. So the fact that I was able to cross-promote both directions and drive traffic both directions, I never felt like it was bad for Twitch, you know? I don't think they loved it, but I think that like if you treat it in a certain way and it doesn't like show a detrimental impact on said platform, then I think that they're more flexible with it. I don't think they loved it. I think you're right, Lane. But hear me out. What this is going to cause is like there's people out there with incredibly large platforms, like I said, 1 million on Insta, 1 million on Twitter, 1 million on TikTok. And if you're going to limit Twitch streamers from being able to tell their chat and direct them to a link to get to their other platforms that they're multi-streaming on, those streamers are going to be more likely to give solo promotions to the other platforms on their big platforms. So like, if a streamer now knows that they can't link it and type it into chat and say it in chat, they're more likely to post on their million fucking followers on Instagram about YouTube versus Twitch. So I do think that Twitch needs to like consider all of the fucking rational things that come through my brain and many other people's brains. So like, if you're on Instagram and you post like, hey, everybody go tab up my kick stream, I'm streaming there, instead of posting, hey, everybody go follow me on Twitch, that's not good for Twitch. But what it does when they prevent people from promoting the other multi-streaming platforms that they're on, it's going to encourage them wanting to find a new place to promote it. And it's like, who fucking cares if it's a person with 0 followers? But we have a lot of large content creators on Twitch that multi-stream. And I do think they're going to prefer to post about the platforms they're not allowed to speak on Twitch about much anymore, because how else the hell is anyone going to find out about it? I think the normal kind of order of operations was send everybody to your Twitch and then talk about all of your endeavors. Like, how dare you fucking limit us? How dare you tell us to branch out and become successful on as many places as we can and drive traffic to Twitch if you're not going to promote, let us embrace these endeavors with flexibility instead of so many restraints. So that's my point. That's one of my points. And you know, I don't, and it's not make or break. It's not do or die. Like, I'm not even trying to make a scene. I just know I sound aggro right now, so I'm sorry if I do. It's just I'm trying to get out these valid points of criticism against this new update. And honestly, whatever. If they keep it like this forever, that's fine. But I do think there is some signs of like it not being as well thought out as it should have been, and that it has Twitch's best interest in mind, which is so important. It really is. But it doesn't have the streamer's best interest in mind. It's not an update, it's a warning. Exactly. 100%. Alright, I'm done talking about that. But I just wanted to make sure everybody's on the same page. With that being said, thank you guys for being here. Today's a very chill day. We do have to go feed and walk the dogs at a certain point, by the way. And I think this is my last day of doggy duties until August. It's a cool skateboard, man. Thank you. I got it from Ricky. A super cool Australian pro skateboarder who I'm lucky enough to call a friend. He gifted this to me. He gave me the deck, the trucks, the wheels, the bearings, all of it. Pretty fucking generous and super dope of him, honestly. Well, we did a collab. He didn't just like walk up to me and give me a skateboard and leave. We met up and we did a skating collab together, and he helped me relearn like 15 or so tricks that I bragged about used to being able to do when I was younger. If you're ever talking to a pro skater and you stop skating and you're talking to a pro skater, be careful how many tricks you admit to them that you used to be able to do. Because if you guys ever skate together, they're gonna ask you to try those tricks, okay? And you better be fucking mentally and physically prepared to get those tricks back into your repertoire of tricks you can do. Let's just say the next day after I skated with him, I was so stoked because I relearned like 15 tricks I haven't done in years. But to put my shoes on, I had to pull my thigh up like this just to get to my shoe because my muscles were so sore. I couldn't even fucking walk the next day. So I think now, reading it, you can put links in the chat. You can also put links in your About Me, but you can't make a banner that says "Come watch." Here, let me read. Last time, guys. Last time. I don't want to keep digging into this too much, but. You can post the links in your panels to let people know where else to find you, but you cannot talk about the links if asked if you're simulcasting. You cannot say, oh yeah, the link to that is in my thing. If you're concurrently streaming, you cannot drive traffic away from Twitch, is what they're saying. It says you can have them in the panels. Were you here when I showed this? You do not provide links or otherwise direct your community to leave Twitch for your simulcast on other services because we value the community on Twitch and the integral role community engagement plays for all Twitch users. Straight from the TOS page. And then you've got this one. Links to social media profiles in your bio, About Me, or panels, including links to live streamings, are permitted. The next line. They are permitted. Right? You see that? They are permitted. The next line. You may not use your bio or panels to actively promote your other live streaming platforms, including large banners or messages encouraging users to watch your live stream on other services. So they are permitted and then they're not permitted. They are permitted, but don't talk about them. You can put them there, but don't point to it. They need to fucking revise the way they wrote this shit out. At least so people don't sit there and like point out the contradiction in it and the hypocrisy and shit. It's like, it's not a good look for Twitch. I wouldn't be mad if they keep the same rules. I just think they should just rewrite it so it's explicitly clear. Yeah, exactly. 100%. They need to revise it. I'll have so much respect about this update, and I won't even want to complain about it too much if they just fix the verbiage, because if I read that first line, or if I didn't even open Twitter, I would never know that this is a new terms of service. I would be promoting the shit out of everything, and then I'd probably get banned. At least for 24 hours. I'd probably get banned. Lane. Sorry, everybody's watching me lose my cool. But either way, I'm so happy that you guys are here. Like I said, fuck it. You know what matters more than any of these Twitch updates is that I have an incredible community that I feel like home every time I'm with you guys, and it's my pleasure to stream. And you know, some days can be great and adventurous and super fun, and some days can be chill, but no matter what day it is, I always have a chance to potentially see you guys. I can't express how much you guys mean to me. You know, I'm not gonna get all sob about it right now, but like, I feel so incredibly fortunate. That's losing your cool? Yeah, I guess so, kind of. I've got a pretty good grasp on like not having a weird temper. I'm too old to be throwing fits about things that aren't like logical and rational. I don't even remember the last time I got super pissed. Like, actually mad. Usually I get pissed at myself. Like, not pissed at things around me. You know? Oh, yeah, the dude with his kid. Yeah, that was a thing around me. Yeah, totally. The violin guy. Oh yeah. Those are things around me, okay? I don't just get pissed for no reason. Yes! Too bad I don't have muscles. I thought that lady was walking up to my van. I thought she was gonna like ask me for like a cup of sugar or something, you know? Like, hello neighbor. I always used to joke that this is like, this park is like my backyard. Cause like if I park here, this is my house, technically. Sometimes the landscapers come and they just mow the lawn for free, like they never charge me. They just show up and start doing landscaping and shit. It's crazy. And when you see people walking through, I'm a chill guy, so I let all these people walk through my yard. They can do that. It's okay. DJ King, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. If someone asked you for a cup of sugar, that would be hilarious. I don't think that's ever gonna happen in my whole life, but I would be surprised. Dude, you guys have been such a positive influence. Like, I was really stressed when I was studying the transmission stuff, and you guys have been such a positive influence to me. Like, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. Just being around you guys makes me forget about, like, all the stress I had. Listen, if you guys ever want to stress, start studying transmissions. It's seriously. You want to stress somebody out? Tell them to start studying transmissions. No, thank you. Good call. Polywalk, yo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate that. Holy fuck, bro. What the hell? Excuse my language, but a giant work van just played chicken with my van and almost drove directly into it to pass somebody else. Jesus. I was literally just about to jump out of my van. Aw, Sarah. To those of you who are subscribed, like Sarah, and Sarah, you've gifted so many subs. Thank you so much. Now everybody gets to enjoy ad-free. They get all the emotes. Do you guys have any suggestions for emotes for my channel? If you guys have none, I'm totally okay with that. I'm not gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, I don't depend on you guys for creative, you know, things. Like, I shouldn't. But to suggest or give me you guys suggestions and input, you guys have any ideas of what you think would be fun for emotes for my channel? I already have like 30, but I have like 11 animated slots open, so they could be like videos that I could make into emotes, or they could be an animation. I have like 15 regular emote slots open, and then I have like 10 tier 2 and 10 tier 3 slots open. So I have like 30, 40 emote slots that I can still use. A van. Okay, so we have, that's not a bad idea. My life revolves around this, so I have this bounce one. And then I have the one of me opening the door and like walking up to the camera. Those are both van related. Andy and Edie and a sunscreen one. That's not a bad idea. A cartoon emote, you playing the steel drum. I just have to list some stuff on my Poshmark when I'm stressed. Really? What do you list on Poshmark? It's annoying. Labubu's? Toft, where are you, Toft? They're speaking about Labubu's. Me playing a guitar? If I could think of a fun way to make it into an emote that's like, wow, that's a cool version of you, like that's a good idea. Why not one of your backyard view? This backyard or my backyard? You know, like the... Also, Blissful Vibe. I love your username. It's not every day that we meet people with bliss in their usernames. Are any of you guys the people that gift me subs to people with bliss in their names? Because there's 2 streamers that have bliss in their names, and I've never interacted with them before, but somebody keeps gifting me subs to them. And you can keep doing it, I'm fine with that, but like, there's like Akayo Bliss or something, and there's M Bliss. I don't know. Somebody keeps gifting me subs like on a regular basis to those streamers. Maybe because my username has Bliss in it. I don't know. But keep supporting them. I'll accept any gifted subs to streamers that you guys like. But I've never found out who's done it. I've never paid enough attention. I should probably look at the notifications or something. That backyard, dude. My backyard is sick. There's a baseball diamond. Got restrooms, tennis courts. Living large. Oh, you made all these? Are you serious? How? Oh shit, here we go again. Hand pan drum. I have a couple emotes that are the hand pan V-kite. I do actually. I got really like when I made those, I was like, for some reason I was being like a perfectionist about how it would look, and I never thought they came out good. I spent like an hour making like 4 different emotes of me playing the hand pan, and it just didn't work out. Sarah! Thank you so much. Give me a hug. Ooh. Oh. Thank you so much, Sarah. That is so generous of you. Bliss, you just got a vibe. You just got a vibe. Bliss, you just got a sub gifted to you. Woohoo! Okay, Blissful Vibe. I don't know if you know me that well yet, but my name is Danny. I have this sick-ass drum. I love it. It's very unique. It's very peaceful. It's a very blissful vibe, you might say. I like to start it out really peaceful and normal. I think it's like a little boring but peaceful for most people. And then I like to get into the crazy stuff. So unfortunately, when I first got this drum like 7 years ago, they weren't very popular. You'd only see them at like super niche festivals and like all these things. So, and there was no YouTube channels of people like explaining them or anything. It was like, what is going on? Now there's a slew of incredible instrumentalists and percussionists. So like, I play guitar and I sing. I've never been much of a percussionist. I have rhythm. Like I can create a beat, I can create a rhythm, but it's never been my forte. So when I first got this, all I could do was like find patterns and like see what feels good and sounds okay. And then somehow I literally taught myself how to just expand that into like even more technical stuff. So like I've written everything I play on this drum without any lessons or anything, which should be a weird example to you guys that, you know, if you ever into something, give it a try. Just setting this thing on my lap over and over again and going like this. This is like all I was good at doing. And I was like, that's good, I'm happy with that. Now all of a sudden I'm doing shit like this. So it's just a reminder that sometimes you don't need help from others to excel at something. Sometimes you just need to focus on it and give it the time that it deserves, and it will become rewarding in your own unique way. And like truly, like when I first started playing and all I could do was this, I never thought I'd be like I never thought I'd be able to express myself with an instrument that was so weird and feel like that's an adequate way for me to express myself. You know, I never did. I swear to God, I didn't buy this thing. I didn't get this thing. I didn't get this fucking drum thinking that I would ever be good at it. And now I'm like emotionally attached to the damn thing. It's crazy. Same with guitar. Like, one of my best bits of advice for anybody who's trying to learn guitar is put the guitar in your lap. Like, put it in your lap, hold it, become more comfortable with it in your lap, become more comfortable holding it, because the more comfortable you are with an instrument, the more likely you are to excel on it over time. So this dog just took what I'm estimating, a double shitter. Okay, so both of these dogs just came outside my car and shit a bigger shit than I'm even capable of shitting myself. If that's TMI, I'm sorry. But where's the owner of these dogs? Are they gonna come over here and clean up these fucking piles of shit this big, or am I gonna have to call them out? Those are massive dookies, dude. I wouldn't even want to own a dog that big for the size of those poops. That's insane. They're cute ass dogs, though. They're beautiful, cute dogs, but they're big, and they just took two of the biggest shits I've ever seen right outside my van, and the owner is like 10 cars down, and he didn't even notice. And thank you, Sarah. I'm glad that you think it's peaceful and calm. It is. I like it. Okay, so do I tell that guy that 2 of the biggest dookies in the world have been dropped outside my van, or do I... Is he gonna pretend like it never happened? There's no fucking way that he's gonna pretend that that never happened. Should I go pick it up with a doggy poop bag and give it to him? Just be like, here, I think these belong to you. I have dog bags. Should I go pick it up and give it to him? Say, I think this is yours. You dropped this. Oh, well, your dog did. That's funny. Okay, he's looking this way. I can't tell if he's looking... I think he's setting up for something. Like, I think he's like a part of this, like, baseball league. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Tanya, how are you? 3 stream streak. Let's go. Oh, he's got a doggy poop bag. Hell yeah, dude. W dog owner. He was just taking his time. Taking his time. Oh, he's sealing the poop bag. Too soon. Too soon.
Babies everywhere.
He's got a good eye. This dude's not a bad dog owner. He's a good dog owner. It's not a dog, that is a bear. Did you see it in the background? The owner went down to pick up the dog poop with the bag, and the dog stepped in his own shit. And he was just like, no. Aw. I fucking hate when that happens. The amount of times that Andy has been like, what are you doing over here? And I'm like, I'm picking up your shit. And he's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, damn, now I'm gonna clean your paws as well. You can't be mad at a dog, dude. If you guys ever get mad at your dog for stuff like that, you need to take a long look in the mirror and fucking... You have responsibility of that cute little fucking furry thingy. How are you, Tanya? construction noise for 4 months. How long until the construction is done? The dog is just saying, no, that's where I want my poop. You put the bag, like open the poop bag and you like put it over your hand so you can grab it or whatever. And the dog looks at you and they're like put their paw in it completely on purpose. Till October. Ugh. A few more months and you'll get that freedom. Some sort of fight with my new neighbor. Oh no. The guy who's supervising the construction works. But I will live. Just want to slap people, so oh fuck. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Wait, are they doing a photo shoot out there? Oh, they are. That girl that walked by in the pink a little bit ago, they're doing a photo shoot. Should I give her props? What do I need? She needs something cool for her photo shoot. take over the drum. I hope that stuff with your neighbor works out. You won't slap me? Thank God. I hope that stuff with your neighbor smooths out. There's nothing worse than having drama with somebody who lives next to you. Banana magnet? I don't have a banana magnet. I never got one when we were in San Francisco. Remember they had those banana magnets and those like donut magnets and stuff? Probably should have gotten one. My bad, it's okay. I sort of won the fight. It is a lot too much to explain here. Oh shit, damn, just like that. Gonna go pick up a slice of pizza. I hope you love that pizza. Let me put this drum back. It's alright. I'm just looking for cable. Nothing like knocking your guitar into 75 things. Thank you, VK. Alright. Let's see. Man, it's been a while. That works. Still out of tune though. Yeah, I try not to bang my guitars. It's not something I do. I got that shit stuck in my head. Driving that train, high on cocaine. In the pedal, watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that notion was across my mind. Pew, 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 pew.
That wasn't even at me!
I love that. Play Rock Lobster? I don't know that one. Yeah, I've never even listened to that enough. I know it's a good song. Yeah, that's one of those ones that I don't see myself trying to cover that song. We were on the beach. Everybody had matching towels. This song is so crazy. nose. Whee. Man, I still gotta fucking fold all my laundry. Oh, I never blanked out the screen. Damn. Sucks. Wasted battery. Ow. That was my head. What a day. What a day, guys. Oh shit, do I need to change my sub goal? Let's do that really quick. I hope you like the super frickin' chill vibes today. I hope you enjoy the, you know, we walked like, I don't know, we walked like about 50 miles in the last like 5 days. It's nice to have sometimes it's nice to have a stream where there isn't like constantly things like overstimulation all the time. It's a nice little buffer in between the next adventure. Speaking of, today is officially my last day of doggy duties, supposedly. So, what should we do next? We could do something fun. Hey, Chemo. We may have to get one of those drums. Yeah. This drum used to cost like $1,200. I think you can get it for like $850 now. I know that sounds expensive. I've traveled around the world with that drum. It's been abused. Like children have jumped on it. Like people have dropped it. It's strong. That thing is built to last. They do make hand pans that are thin steel. And if any of those things I just described happen to that instrument, it would need to be sent back to the maker and retuned and rehammered and stuff. So this one that I was just playing is a thick steel. It's very strong. It's very heavy. But if you drop it, the only thing you have to worry about is breaking your foot or something, you know? Rather than, like, if you drop a thin steel drum, oh my God. You know, like you could pay $3,000 for a drum, $6,000 for a drum like that, and then you could drop it once, or somebody could knock something over and it could bounce off the drum, and it literally will need to be sent back to the maker, and it will cost you thousands of dollars to have it retuned and fixed. This one, on the other hand, could be rolled down a mountain and then played again. So if you were ever considering buying a steel drum, I would consider buying a steel tongue drum, thick steel. You know, I haven't, it's not in the same condition it was when I first bought it, don't get me wrong, or when I first got it, but it's It's special. You know, actually, that drum was a gift to me from the company that makes them. They sent me a message and they were like, "Hey, we'd love to send you this $1,200 drum free of charge, and we'll cover shipping and everything." And they paid like fucking $300 to have it internationally shipped to me. And they were like, "Here you go," and I didn't even believe them. They were like, "Yeah, we'd love to hook you up," and I was like, "Yep, here's an address." And they were like, "Okay, well, it's gonna take a few weeks to get there because it's international shipping." And I was like, "You're really sending this shit to me?" And then they contacted me and they were like, "Oh, for some reason the shipping process was like expedited and it's only gonna take like 5 days." And I was like, "No way, are they serious?" And then I got a notification that it was sent. I got a delivery and I was like, "What?" And yeah, so they actually sent it to me for free. And I actually made some posts about it, and those posts went kind of viral and ended up generating a bunch of sales of the drums. So they ended up, you know, selling thousands of dollars worth of drums because of the videos that I made. And so it was a fair trade in the end. It worked out good for them. But I used to be in partnership with them. Then they moved their business to the States and then removed their partner program as a whole. And then unfortunately they reached out to me and they were like, "Hey, remember me?" Like they text messaged me to my phone and they were like, "Hey, it's me from this company." And they were like, "Now that we're in the States, we want to relaunch the partner program and we would love for you to be a part of it and hook you up with some more shit." And then I told them, I was like, "Oh, that's so exciting because I play your drum every day on stream and everybody loves it and blah, blah, blah." And then they never responded to me. I think they just looked at my response and they were like, "Oh, fuck it. He's already promoting us for free." So I haven't heard back from them, which is really fucking weird business tactics. Very unusual. But they are a great company. And they are worth buying. But if I was a partner for them, I'd be bending over backwards trying to let you guys know how good they are. That's just kind of how it works. Oh my god, I forgot that I forgot that they made those little suckers that you could use as a whistle. I forgot those existed until I just saw somebody blowing into one. Remember that? It's like a push pop, but instead of it being a push pop, you can like pull the stick out of the bottom and you blow into it. Their lost chemo? Yeah, kind of. Also my loss too, because I could use another drum. The thing about the drums is they're only made in one key. So you have to buy a whole nother drum just to get another range of notes. Yeah, it is pretty calm, except for the airplanes flying over. Apparently they're closing down that airport in a year or two, so I don't have to worry about that. Who knows where we'll be in a year or two from now, though. Ugh. Oh yeah, let me update the sub goal. Wow. I can't believe we're at 341 subs. That's insane. You guys are too good to me. Alright, I'm upgrading it to 350, guys. So we're 9 subs away. No Bark, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know what I did to my phone, but it has like a mind of its own right now. It's very weird. Oh, and yesterday I fixed all the sub alerts because the sub alerts were showing up like really tiny. Fixed it. Our friend from chat, Grower, needs some help setting up his OBS, his overlays, and his IRL streaming setup. So, and like a company offered to do it for him for a certain amount of money, and I lowballed and said I would do it for less. And he said, hell yeah, let's do that. So I think at some point this week he's going to come pick me up, and then we're going to go to his place, like across LA. We'll get him all set up. I think I want to have him pay me in like gifted subs, honestly. So that'll be good. Build up the community a little bit. I am interested to see how everybody treats these new TOS rules. Yeah, we'll see if the people who are like really persistent that are like not wanting to like you know, feel like they have to tippy toe around their multi-streaming and all that stuff. We'll see like how, you know, the platform reacts to that, and it's gonna be interesting next couple of weeks, I would imagine. Ugh. Yo, Cam Callis, what's up? How are you? Hey, nice to see you as usual. You too, Mystic. How are you? I'm doing okay. Still a little tired. One more day of class until break, and it's final. Oh, shit. But yeah, hi everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. I am simulcasting on 3 platforms at once. I am partnered streaming on Twitch, partnered streaming on YouTube, partnered streaming on Kick. Unfortunately, I can't link you any of that stuff in the chat because of the new TOS rules about driving traffic away from Twitch. But, I mean, honestly, I think people are going to start spiting Twitch and stop driving traffic to Twitch, right? Because it's not just a one-way road. It goes both ways. But, yeah, so thank you for supporting me if you support me on Twitch. Thank you for supporting me if you support me on YouTube. Thank you for supporting me if you support me on Kick. I've had nothing but positive experiences across all platforms and throughout all of my multi-streaming. So, yeah. If you dig hard enough, you can find the links to all those things, but I can't just immediately present them to you like up front in the chat anymore. Otherwise, I'm at risk of fucking being banned. So, but yeah, that's how it works now, as of 24 hours ago. Yeah, they must have not been enforcing it very strongly because, like, I didn't know that TOS rule existed yesterday. Nobody told me about it at all, and it was announced like 24 hours ago, and I streamed yesterday. And, you know, I operated as usual, which is apparently not allowed. So, good thing I happened to browse Twitter this morning and figure out that they updated it because I wouldn't even know. You know? Thank you. Wish you the best too. My guess is that I'll see like the lowest viewership I've seen on Kick so far. We just started simulcasting there, so it's kind of a low blow. Like, if I had started simulcasting there like many months ago and we had like a pretty solid routine of people that just normally always tab it up and stuff, then it wouldn't be as bit of a pain in the ass for me to navigate this change. But either way, it's all good. We did get our feet wet, and there are people who will go there and support there without me even mentioning it. Yeah, so that's good. Dr. Goth. Cam Callis, welcome in. Thurness. I feel ya. This guy's been scraping dog shit off his shoes. So I guess somebody didn't pick up their dog shit. What are you gonna do? You mean like today? In general? Oh yeah, I mean I have to see all the chats. Like they can't fucking stop me from reading all the chats. That's crazy. If that's the case, they might as well just totally pull the plug on it. What is this live about? Oh, so I stream IRL full time. This is sort of a rare occasion here where we're kind of chilling. Generally, I walk around like 10 to 20 miles in a day, and I plan out like a fun adventure for us to go on and places to visit and a place to eat and stuff like that. Even to the degree where I'll plan like 2 weeks in advance, like every single day, what I'm going to be doing, like create a schedule and an itinerary and stuff. But so currently we're in Los Angeles, and I also have side jobs outside of Twitch, and I'm just finishing up one of my side jobs. So I'm taking it really easy today, so I figured this cozy park would be a nice just kind of compromise to me sort of needing a chill day, and just hanging out, chatting, catching up with the community, playing music, singing some songs, playing guitar. It's basically what the title says. It's the most chill stream ever today. Pretty basic. But I do tend to move around a lot and walk a lot and talk a lot, and we only do IRL, so you're only ever gonna see me exploring and sweating and stuff like that. But yeah, where are you from, YV? Like where in the world? What part of the world? So you caught me on a mega chill day. We like chill. Good, me too. I want to add vertical YouTube streaming into my multi-streaming. Not just horizontal.
That's another $1, Mario. Took my eye off of me.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I wonder how Ricky and Gogo Borgor and Girl Hero and like all these people are gonna navigate that stuff. Hearing about Ozzy early made me go down memory lane, and I got Emotional? I feel you. Yeah, Mystic. I was mentioning this earlier, but I worked for Ozfest for many, many years, so, you know, I have a pretty close connection with that whole world and Ozzy and so yeah, I was like, wow, no fucking way, dude. R.I.P. to the legend. I want to run over and use the restroom really quick because I've been sitting here for like 4 hours and I need to pee. Sorry if that's TMI. I'll be. Look, everybody's working on something. Oh my god. That was so cute. Dude, did anybody else see Milo get his head? Wait. My fingers hurt. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. $150. Suck my fucking doink, dude. Crazy, man.
Music is code says whoa, where are you now, man?
Dude, I'm in Pacific Palisades.
It says this is not going to end well.
I live over here.
It's Casilal says this is no joke, got to be on the alert just like it was when we had the forest fires near Ottawa, we almost had to leave. Lara_Shin says I am devastated. Music is code says whoa. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says at Musicist code how are you?
I'm in my true form.
Oh, brother.
I feel like you're the exact opposite of that form, though.
It's just me all day underneath it all, man.
You're like one of the calmest people.
Yee-hoo! Let's go!
Oh, gosh.
About to shoot me a 12-point buck. Feed my whole family.
Wholesome baby.
Good for a whole summer.
Spoken like a true American.
So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment and being told that they deserve. What up, Zeke? $4.43. It's almost 4:44, guys. Who's gonna drop the 444-bit fart? Ceremonial 4:44 p.m. 444-bit fart.
Just got home. Nice. What were you up to? Oh man, my chat phone is gonna die soon. Oh no. You guys want to see how I have to rearrange my shit to drive? Because we gotta go take care of the doggies. Well, I guess it's not about if you want to or not. You guys enjoy watching me rearrange real quick. Excuse me. I'll take this heavy ass solar panel. Put it up here. I'll take my chair, lock it into the solar panels. Take anything that might fly around or fall or break. That's pretty much it. Tab gang. Hell yeah. Thank you. We are all good to go. What up, Brett? How are you? It's good to see you. see you consistent. These other streamers need to step up their motion. Nice, Brett. I appreciate that. Yes. I mean, even on days where I'm like, oh, I'm kind of tired, I can do something like this where it's more of a chill, relaxing day. But I appreciate that. Did I not just have a fucking... Am I tripping right now? I swear I just had a protein drink. There it is. Damn, this shit's good. Fire up a joint. Not right now. Do that after stream. Will you fire one up in my honor, please? What, you got a diesel? Yes, I do. So this is a OM 647 Mercedes-Benz turbo diesel. Gets around 600 miles per tank, has a 26.5 gallon fuel capacity. We got a NAG1 transmission, which is not exclusive to Mercedes, but it is a pretty robust, electrically powered automatic 5-speed transmission. They also call it a NAG7 because you have a 5-speed in drive and then you have 2 gears in reverse. So that confuses people sometimes. It has a torque converter in between the engine and the transmission, and then it has a planetary gear system, and then it has clutch discs and brake discs and a conductor plate and a bunch of solenoids that communicate with the TCU, which is the transmission control module, and then that communicates with all the sensors, and all the sensors communicate with the TCM, which is the ECM, the engine control module, communicates the transmission control module, and it detects the speed with speed sensors and other different variables that sensors are reading, and then that's how the transmission knows how to shift. Excuse me. So it's an interesting system. It's very it's very robust. And I'm about to do some work on it, so that'll be fun. Hi Dipsy, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome back. Did you hear AC fix yet? No. If I get my AC fixed, it's gonna be me fixing it. So it's a matter of, getting the courage. Because a lot of times you have to risk breaking things to fix things, and it's like a domino effect. In fact, I busted my AC when disassembling like 50% of my engine. Alright, Texas Beach is on.
Brett420420 says tint those front windows, other stuff.
They say no windows, no
C3
problems.
Kethafray 4K says oi.
They say no windows, no problems. The more windows you have, the more likely you are to have a break-in or leaks and things that need to be
Dipsy Doo
repaired.
says do you have some portable fans to keep you cool then?
I do, thanks to V-Kite. I haven't really used them while driving because that would take a little bit of configuring and stuff that I haven't quite gotten around to yet, but I use them every single night when I'm in bed. Yeah, you can hear that. You can hear that. There's something wrong with my transmission. Whether it's
Dipsy Doo says where we heading to now?
we're headed to the beach, Mong.
Photo Mickey says yay road trip cheer 100.
Yo, thank you, Mickey.
Yay road trip Hoden 1 bounce cheer 100.
Yo, thank you. I wonder
Dipsy
what.
Doo says yay mon.
Yeah, man. How are you, Dipsy? It's good to see you. See, I'm gonna make it sit in between the most symptomatic speeds. Okay? I'm gonna try to make it so you guys can
Dipsy
hear
Doo says I'm tired.
the vibrations. I'm gonna try to do it purposefully. Okay? You hear that? Vibrations. It sounds like I'm running over a road strips, like the. So
Dipsy Doo says praying my tire isn't flat tomorrow morning.
I hope so too. I hope it's not. So I can either slow down or speed up to get out of that symptomatic range of speed that
Toft 911 says oh yeah that doesn't sounds good. Brett 420420 says when did it start? Photo Mickey says sounds like your transmission is a little EH.
Yeah.
Dipsy Doo says found a screw or nail in my tire today. And I didn't have time to get it fixed yet.
Oh shit. So that's so unfortunate. I'm so sorry to hear that. So I have a little tire plug kit that when that happens, you take like a wrench and you yank out the screw or whatever. And then you put like this waxy material like in between this like what looks like a big needle thread, and then you punch it into the tire and then you twist and you pull the thing out and it leaves that waxy material in the hole. They can get like a pack of like 5 of them for like $20. See?
Dipsy Doo says so you're gonna come fix it for me. Lol.
I would if I could. If I was there, I would totally. I would use my patch kit for you, honestly. But yeah, so I can speed up and get out of that vibration zone of the symptoms, or I can slow down. The symptoms have been happening, fucking A, man, since I bought the van. But they have progressed, you know. Hopefully when I do the transmission service and I replace the conductor plate and I do a hard reset on the transmission control module, that like if by the grace of whatever gods, by the grace of the vehicle sprinter gods, I might be able to alleviate.
Brett 420420 says so you know what it is.
I mean, yeah, to a degree. Like, I know what I can do within my own means, like what I'm capable of doing. But after I do that, and after I replace the conductor plate and reset the, after I reset the TCM, then, like, if it relieves the symptoms, I'll be the happiest person you've ever seen in your life. If the symptoms are even
just relieved a little bit. At least I'll know that I did something to improve it. But if it's the exact same after doing everything, then I'm gonna have to dig deep. You know, I'm gonna have to find out, is it the planetary gear system? Is it the clutch rings? Is it the brake system? Is it the torque converter? I think it's the torque converter. If it keeps persisting, first thing I'm gonna assume that it might be is the torque converter. But you know, when we're in that position, I'll have a better idea. Once it comes down to it, it's like, you know, there's only so much I can do. And then when it comes to like literally taking the entire transmission off and like rebuilding the transmission, I am in no position to do that. You can go, lady. You can go. Yeah, it stresses me out, you know?
Brett 420420 says you and Callie.
Yes.
Brett 420420 says W.
W. But yeah, I hope that, you know, I hope I'm not doing like detrimental damage to the transmission by like continuing to drive it before doing this service that I'm gonna do.
Melissa 420 Honeybee says Voyage's diary raid.
Oh my god, no
Voyage's
way!
diary raid. Voyage's diary raid. I am the unwanted says Voyage's diary raid. Voyage's diary raid. Voyage's diary raid. Brett 420420 says later bro, I'll be back on here in a few.
Alright, later Brett. Have a good one. Thank you so much for the raid, Voyages! Thank you! That is awesome. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi everybody, my name is Danny. I hope you had a great stream. What did Voyages do today on stream? Hi Melissa. Hey Unwanted. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Make yourselves at home. I titled this stream Most Chill IRL Stream on Twitch because today specifically it's a lot less stimulating. It's a very chill version of my stream. So make yourself at home. If you're headed out, please have a good rest of your night. But if you're sticking around, make yourselves comfortable. Grab a snack or whatever makes you happy and let's kick it. Yeah, that transmission fucking oof, bruh.
Melissa 420 Honeybee says I'm back lol, I have had you tabbed up in TV all day lol.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Why are we honking? Who's honking? Yeah, these symptoms have gotten dramatically worse.
Voyage's diary says hello, we went thrift shopping in a small town in Florida and then drove from Lakeland to Orlando.
Oh, nice.
Techie Overload says what's good
Was
bro
it fun?
underscore. Dab Smiley says hey Danny, what's up chat? Do you know of a legit mechanic in your hood that can you a diagnostic? Then you know what direction to spend your energy in.
Well, I have like a professional grade Mercedes.
Techie Overload says hey, at Voyage's diary.
I have like an advanced code reader. I have two, but one's like way nicer.
And so technically I'm pretty much already in the same, I'm like already in a, either way, long story short, yeah, I'm working on it. I can't really get anybody else to give me their opinions because it'll just be the same stuff that I figured out unless they take my transmission apart and inspect it. What up, Techie? And thank you so much for the raid, Voyages. It sounds like you had a good day. That's so sweet for you to raid. I appreciate that. You guys make sure you follow Voyages Diary, please. Alright, let's... Park.
Melissa 420 Honeybee says, yay, it was fun. I love thrift shopping.
Oh, nice. Did Voyages find anything cool to get from the thrift stores? You guys please follow Voyages Diary. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Again, my name is Danny. If you feel like hanging out, you're more than welcome. If you're headed out, please have a good day or night. I know it's probably what time is it? Like 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's probably just sunset where you're at in Florida, huh? But yeah, this is the diagnostic tool that I just got recently. It's a iCarSoft multi-system car diagnostic tool MBV 3.0. So it has very particular ways of communicating with Mercedes components, such as like control modules and things that are very specific to these vans and give you like a better read and a better like layout of all the information that it's scanning than say like a very broad scanner that's like mostly for all kinds of cars. This one's very specific towards the Mercedes, so hopefully that thing, you know, benefits me in the long run. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you for the raid! So for those of you who are like lurking from the raid, my name is Danny. I am a full-time IRL streamer. I actually live out of this van. And, you know, it's not always so glamorous, van life, but it is very rewarding. And you get to overcome challenges and things like that. And it's a very good opportunity to grow as a person and educate yourself and learn how to work on your own vehicle when you can. And basically, that's my life. We do walk a lot, we stream a lot. For example, like Saturday we walked like 22 miles, Sunday we walked like 22 miles, exploring, you know, making friends in public, just trying to be like the opposite of a nuisance degen. Make friends, make memories, see cool places, cool things, go to galleries, museums, events, festivals, street fairs, farmers markets, you name it. Lots of road trips and lots of driving around in the van to different cities across California. We did a trip before where we started in San Diego at the border wall to Mexico, and then we streamed all around San Diego. Then I drove to LA, streamed all around Los Angeles. Then I drove north to San Francisco. We streamed all around San Francisco. Then thank you for the follow. Then I drove all the way up to Portland, streamed all around Portland. Then I drove all the way up to Seattle and streamed all around Seattle, and then drove all the way back down the entire West Coast, back down here to Southern California. And I'm not gonna lie, that ended up being like a 2.5 month trip. It was kind of crazy. Cause like we streamed a few weeks in LA, we streamed like 5 weeks in San Francisco Bay Area. We streamed for like 9 days in Portland and like 9 days in Seattle. And made a lot of friends along the way, met a lot of streamers, went to a few Twitch streamer meetups, and really just made the best of it. It was an incredible time. Right now we're in LA I actually work in the art industry, and I also work for the same person in the art industry as a doggy daddy. So I feed 2 French bulldogs and walk them and cuddle them. And actually right now we're about to go into the studio where the dogs are, and my friend is away for the day doing some business related things, so she asked me to take care of the dogs really quick, so that's what we're about to do. And now that you're all caught up, welcome. If you would like to be properly greeted, please feel free to say hi in the chat. If you don't want to, please don't worry, I won't take it personally. I love a good lurk.
Barco Sheston says, do you recommend to visit Portland?
Yeah.
Dab Smiley says, that's so dope. Wish I was
100%.
following your stream at that time. West Coast road trips are sweet.
Yeah, they really are. It was hot. I was driving in like 115 degree weather at some points. It was crazy. Do you recommend to visit Portland? I do. I really do, honestly. You know, I had a few times in Portland where I was like, oop, this area doesn't feel nice. But there's so much to see. There's so many cool bridges that connect different parts of Portland. And I found this one part of Portland that I really liked, and
Dab
that's
Smiley
where I would
says,
park
I lived
every
in
night.
Portland for 14 plus years. Yes, Portland has good people.
Oh, nice. That's rad.
Melissa 420 Honeybee says, Ye's one the best memory I have is doing toad trip in USA down the coast from Canada, and the biggest road trip I've ever been on.
Oh, nice. Damn it, Dr. Goth, why did you have to suggest Rock Lobster? It's shit's stuck in my head now. Oh yeah, and for those of you, like, my van isn't super glamorous. Like, this is my life. I literally just built a bed. I have some storage. I have a desk.
TRG0 says you.
And you don't really... I don't know. Me personally, I don't need too much to feel good about myself and too much to get by. So I really live like sort of a meager life, which probably helps that, you know, since my
TRG0 says tee oopsie.
Yeah. It's all your fault. Okay. Okay, just need to bring a couple things inside of the studio so that we can keep everything nice and charged. Ba-da-ba-da. Yo. Ba-da-ba-da. Yo. It's so funny because my job sometimes is like wishy-washy, where it's like, okay, thank you for all your help, and I'm like done with my scheduled work, and then they're like, oh, but can you come tomorrow and do work? And then the irony and the weirdness is...
Melissa 420 Honeybee says Disco Snails might get that put you head lol that was funny song yesterday.
So the part that's annoying about it is that I'll be like, oh yeah, she's back home, like to the neighbors that I see every day that know that I'm only there when I take care of the dogs. And I'll be like, I'll see you next time. And then like, I'll be back the next day and they'll be like, oh, I thought you were done. And I'm like, yeah. So, no, actually, I'm not.
Yo, Cynic, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Oh my god, my phones are so hot. Alright, dude, thank you so freaking much, bro.
What? Dude, thank you so much, man. Freaking A, dude. Freaking A, man. What did I ever do
to deserve this level of support, man. Oi. Thank you so much, bro. Dude, you're racking up requests right now. All right. Oh yeah, perks of van life is like, oh wait, my doors just locked and then unlocked themselves. Something's wrong. Something is impeding the ability for my lock. Oh, it's my driver's side door. Okay. Okay, yeah, perks of van life is once in a while somebody will try to break in and fucking stick a screwdriver into the locking mechanism and bust your lock. You know, unfortunately, I've replaced entire handles and entire locks, and for somebody to fucking do this is so fucking annoying because the actual mechanism is just so annoying. It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. 18 banked, let's go. But yeah, I've had people try to break into my van while I'm sleeping in it multiple times. I've had people try to break into my van. They couldn't even see me sitting in my front seat. It's crazy. So if you ever consider living this lifestyle, just take into consideration that that kind of stuff might happen. Everybody had matching towels. Bow, 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 bow. Welcome back. Oh, I'm super bumming it today, by the way. I skipped going to the gym. Skipped taking a shower. I'm literally still wearing the same shirt as yesterday. All right, give me just a sec, you guys. I gotta go into privacy mode for just a sec. Make a friend in chat, talk amongst yourselves. We got lots of good people here, don't be shy. And I'll be right back. I'm in my true form.
Oh, brother.
I feel like you're the exact opposite of that form, though.
It's just me all day underneath it all, man.
You're like one of the calmest people.
Yeah! Let's go!
Oh, gosh.
About to shoot me a 12-point buck. Feed my whole family.
Wholesome baby.
Being good for a whole summer.
Spoke like a true American.
Yes! All right, flip that. Okay, there we go. For a second. Alright, I'm back.
You got a phone call?
Oh my god. Hello? Thank you so much, Mike. Okay, cool. Q, which hat were you talking about? The fake MAGA hat? Is that the one, the clip of me with the bondage straps on and the pellet gun? Thank you, Cynic. Yeah, it said make pegging great again. It was not a MAGA hat. It said make pegging great again. I wore that hat to In-N-Out and everybody there thought I was a fucking MAGA person, and the guy was like, nice hat, and I was like, have you read it? And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, read it. And then he goes, oh shit, make pegging great again? And I was just like, yep, that's right, baby. It's fucked up. So it is not a MAGA hat, it is a make pegging great again hat. Yo, welcome back, Rainbow. How are we doing over there, Rainbow? Where are you from? Okay, so I'm from the United States, but I was born and raised in Detroit, Michigan. I moved to California in 2009. So I have been in the west coast of the United States versus closer to the east coast ever since then. Where are you from? Yeah, welcome back to the art studio. Damn, everything I left in here is still going. I don't think she even came into the studio since she got back. You're from Finland, let's go! That's sick. Yo, so I always explain this when anybody from Finland or Sweden or Belgium or anybody in those areas at all comes in, but my great-grandparents came from Belgium. And before they came from Belgium, there's like Finnish, Swedish, and French in my bloodline. So like personally, I'm an American born in America, but only since my great-grandparents came here is like American in our lineage, you know? So originally my great-grandparents and beyond are originally from Belgium. With Swedish, Finnish, and French family kind of spread around. So welcome in, my Finnish, long-lost Finnish cousin. My great-grandparents spoke Flemish, in case anybody's wondering. This song was mentioned recently. Oh no, please don't be Rock Lobster. Oh, thank God. I was a little worried. No, Dr. Goth, I swear to God, if that's Rock Lobster, I'm gonna ban you. They're off to San Francisco where the disco's off the rails. They meet and dance the disco in disgusting garbage pails. The after parties in your garden where they'll eat your kale and dance to disco cause they're disco snails. Disco snails, they're leaving silver trails. Wait, can I say what? Can I say moi? Moi! Moi! Wait, is that French? For like hello? Or no, it must be Finnish. It's probably Finnish. I've heard that word used before. I hope I didn't just say a cuss word. Like I fucking care. Honestly, I swear all the time, but moi is me? Oh, so I just said me. Is it really? Hold on, let me look this up. Moy and finish. No, it means hello. I was right. Ah, thank you, Moy. Did I pronounce it right?
They're off to San Francisco where the disco's off the rails. They meet and dance the disco in disgusting garbage pails. The after parties in your garden where they'll eat your kale and dance to disco cause they're disco snails.
This
Disco snails, they're leaving silver trails. They're in the 8, filled with love.
You know what? Let me go feed the dogs really quick, guys. I'll be right back.
The simple answer is they're dancers. Disco snails, they're leaving silver trails. Their latitude is gratitude. It's not a scoop, they found the groove. The simple answer is they're dancers. Disco snails, they're leaving silver trails. I can't tell that, can't tell that. It's not smooth, they found the groove. The simple answer is their dances.
It hasn't even been 24 hours and they just lost their fucking minds. Could you hear them barking? So you did that. You really did that, huh? I give up. I didn't know for sure. I wasn't sure if she hated me that much, but now I know. Yes, you say it just like we say it in Finland. Oh, nice. Okay, sorry I ran off Otojoto? This is like one of those bands, you know? Where you do the fucking the Egyptian walk or whatever. Or the crabs. A rock. It wasn't a rock. What time is it where you are? It is 5:30 p.m. I think. Yes. Wow. Exactly 5:30. So we're gonna let the dogs digest their food, and then we're gonna take the dogs on a walk. Damn, it's late. Do you just stay up that late normally? Dude, Andy jumped up and was like, and like literally jumped, stuck his tongue out, and his tongue went directly into my fucking mouth. You're 12? You're not 12. Lies. You're a liar. There's no way. Rock love, lobster, rock love. Ooh, ah. Rock, rock. There's no way that you're 12. You're too good at communicating for being 12. And if you are 12, you definitely shouldn't be on Twitch. I'll tell you that much. Twitch is not a bad platform at all. It's a great platform. But 12 is too young. No way. If that's your real age, first of all, it's 13 and up is the rules on Twitch, like as a whole platform. Second of all, that means I'm over 3 times older than you. Yeah, so like if you say that you're 12, even if you're like 40, if somebody reports you, you'll actually get banned. So like I would be careful traversing these Twitch in general. And I'm not even saying that to protect you in a sense of not getting banned, but like first, you're too young to be on Twitch. What the fuck, dude? There's no way. How are you 12? I'm like old enough to be your grandpa. Maybe get the keyboard out now that you have the new MacBook sometime. It'd be so fun. I know, I was thinking about it. I thought about it. My ADHD is popping off. Alright, did we get another song from Cynic? We did, thank God. Palate cleanser. You still remember the old Mystic Manor house? Yeah. Wow. Dude, imagine how much, you know, it's so funny because people love that shit on stream. So, like, for some reason, I ended up living, like, in a mansion. And it's not something I sought in my life. Like, it's not something I looked for or tried to get to. It just was an opportunity that, like, presented itself. And, yeah, I ended up living in, like, a $12 million Art Deco mansion for like, I don't know, what was it, like 6 months or something. But low-key, everybody there was like addicted to ketamine and like all kinds of crazy drugs. And it wasn't really a vibe. It wasn't fun. Yo, D-Dot, what's good, my dude? How was your stream today, dude? I checked in a little bit. I didn't chat, but I wanted to make sure that you were good. I see that you're over 100 followers, which is amazing, you guys. D.Dalla in the building. Real drug house, yeah. Houston Power. Best stream yet, dude? Fuck yeah, bro. It's Rock Lobster again. Guys, thank you so much for being here today. I am multi-streaming on a bunch of platforms, but based off the new TOS, I'm not really allowed to link those platforms. But you can find me. You can support me any way you want. I'm going to sleep so bye. Okay, good night. Sleep well. Please, when you come back, make sure you remind me that you lied about your age because you're not 12. If you're 12, you have to be banned. Seriously. Way too young. We have to collab this week. Come over, tell me a day. Okay. I'll hit you up. I thought yesterday was my last day of doggy duties, but apparently today is. And usually it takes me a day or two to like recalibrate to being in the van and stuff without having other responsibilities. Dude, do you have parking there? I don't need a parking spot, I really don't. But I do eventually need a spot to do a transmission fluid flush and refill. And I just want to find a space to do it that I feel like confident, like it's a good spot to like a place where I can take my time. You know people to ask? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I need to do it somewhere where I have like protection from like the wind and stuff like that. It's kind of a fucking whole thing because it's the transmission. Oh yeah, I'm vegetarian and I don't eat things with added sugar because I have the weirdest diet on planet Earth. But a lot of my family members have like blood pressure problems and shit, so I'm just trying to make sure I don't become that. Hell yeah. I want to hear about your diet. I'll tell you about it when I can tell you now. I just basically did, but I can tell you more about it. Essentially, I've been a vegetarian for 16 years. And I'm not like I don't walk around telling everybody, oh, I'm vegetarian, you should be vegetarian. Like, I don't give a fuck what anybody else eats. In fact, I'll cook meat for people. Like, I'm not a vegan Nazi or something. And then with the added sugar thing, it's just a personal choice that I made on my own like 9 years ago. And I've stuck to it. Only time that it ends up being shitty is when somebody's like, yo, I have this heirloom recipe for like fucking apple pie from my grandma or whatever, and I want you to try it. And I'm like, oh fuck, I have to tell them I can't. And honestly, it does. I never regret it afterwards, but it always hurts a little to tell somebody like, nah, I don't eat that. And they're like, what? I mean, come on, it's a special occasion. I'm like, nah, because every fucking day can be a special occasion. But it does suck. It stings a little bit when it's like sentimental to them, you know? But it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Your other harness is better? Thanks. Yeah, this one's not as promiscuous, huh? Oh yeah, no raw onions. That's basically it. That's it. I don't eat out. It's hard for me. Everyone just want to eat out, but I'll make you a bomb meal. Fuck yeah, dude. And when I had my place, same. I used to have a place, I don't want to say the exact names of the streets, but I used to have a place in Santa Monica, pretty much at the dividing line between Venice and Santa Monica. And, fuck, man, I'd make a smoothie every morning. I make tacos every evening. I was always cooking, man. I was never eating out. But then again, I was paying $2,000 a month for rent, so it's not like I could really afford to eat out as much. Yeah, I'd love to. I'm so excited to hang out with you. I'd love to ask you a bunch of questions about like, your spot. You know, like, oh, how much did it cost to get in here? What's the rent? People on stream also love to know those types of things, not because they want to know your personal shit, but because a lot of people that watch my streams are like, oh, I wonder what it would be like to try to live in Venice. And I live in a van, so there's really no way for me to talk to them about it other than my past rentals. But yeah, you guys, D-Dot lives in Venice, right by the beach. And yeah, he's in a great place. You make a smoothie every morning, not a consumable smoothie? Oh. So, what are we talking about here? Talking about poop soup? Alright, Dr. Goth, if this is Rock Lobster, I'm throwing my phone across the room. Oh, this is nice. So how was the festival that you went to? You guys, Dr. Goth went to a festival. Maybe it's a poothie? Jesus. Douche. Somebody put a leash on this guy. He's getting wild. He needs to be controlled. I think it's interesting. It's tons of stuff. I got a whole life story that will blow your mind. Fuck yeah, dude. That's dope, man. I'm into that. Same. We can exchange stories on the street. You know what we can do too? Like, we have to make it so that like you're also streaming. You know? Like you stream on your computer or whatever you're using, and then I'll be streaming, and then we can like test out this new feature. It's not super new, but it's called Stream Together. And what it does is it like lists who you're streaming with in a special way. Streaming orgy, exactly. And then it'll like let us combine our chats and combine our viewership. So like say if we have 80 people watching here, whatever your viewership is, it'll combine both of them. So if somebody's scrolling through the feed and they see your stream, it'll say you have like 89 viewers. Shaw's gonna go get food, possibly be back later, but bye for now. All right, Toft, later. Tell Charlotte I said hey. Tell him I wish him the best, and I hope you guys enjoy your dinner. Dude, insane, 30,000 people. I still got to see my favorite artist in the front. Wish I had a GoPro on my forehead. It was a metal festival, so I wasn't able to take many vids because I spent a lot of time in the pits getting tossed around. Damn. Okay. Rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne, dude. When I saw the announcement that he had passed away, I was like, damn. Please be fake. Please be fake news. Lo and behold, man, we lost a great one. Every time I saw Ozzy, and I'd be like, damn, I can't believe he's still alive. But now that he's passed away, I'm like in denial. I'm like, damn it. You know? Rest in peace, Ozzy, right, Rasa? Yeah, I opened Twitter and was like, oh my god. It was like the Iron Mouse Vishojo drama. It was the Dan Clancy self-promoting and begging for raids drama. It was the new terms of service with multi-streaming drama. It was Ozzy Osbourne dying. Man, fucking don't open Twitter until you get out of bed, guys. Fuck Twitter, dude. I may have gotten all the sources I needed to figure out everything from there this morning, but also fuck Twitter. I fucking hate Twitter, dude. It's literally the worst app that has ever existed, by far. It's so dog shit. Damn, being like I'm shamelessly going around had me laughing so much. I know. At least he was very upfront. Like, he's like, this is shameless. How do I word this? So I'm shamelessly going... Why the fuck does Mercury in retrograde have to last almost a month? Over 3.5 weeks. Excuse me? So if you guys don't know what Mercury in retrograde means, it just means that Mercury is in a certain position, which basically means that it's in retrograde. It's part of this, how the fucking planets move around and stuff. But it says, this is where all the hippies and people who are super into metaphysical stuff will tell you. Take it with a grain of salt. I think people use it as an excuse to blame somebody outside of themselves when things go wrong. They're like, oh, it was Mercury in retrograde. It wasn't my decision. It was that. So with that being said, it says during Mercury retrograde, communication, technology, travel, and contacts are affected. Misunderstandings, delays, technology glitches. It's a time for reflection, reviewing plans, and revisiting the past rather than initiating new projects or making major decisions. Which pisses me the fuck off because I'm over here studying my transmission all the time. I'm over here trying to decide when the fuck I'm supposed to do the job. And here it is, this metaphysical shit is telling me, don't start any new projects until Mercury's out of retrograde. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to live? I love starting new projects. I don't want Mercury retrograde to cock block me starting new projects. It's funny because I remember everybody was like, ooh, everything's going wrong. It's Mercury retrograde. This happened to me. This happened to me. Damn it, Mercury retrograde. And like my whole feed was people talking about it. And I made a post and I said, this is the best Mercury in retrograde in the history of Mercury retrogrades. And everybody got mad at me because they thought I was trolling, but I was like, no, I've just had an incredible month. I'm really happy. Everything's been going good. You know, all my projects are coming along. I'm feeling like, you know, making progress on a lot of things. And people were like, yeah, fuck you. I was like, dude, what? I was like, damn, dude. Like, what do you mean? What did I ever do? Blame the Mercury in retrograde. Don't talk shit to me. Just because I'm having the best Mercury in retrograde in the history of Mercury in retrograde doesn't mean that you have to take it out on me. The fuck? Apparently Libras are the least affected. Under pressure. Under pressure. Well, we already started it by researching it. Oh, I'm fucking doomed. I'm doomed. And it doesn't end until August 11th. What am I supposed to do? Twiddle my thumbs for 2 more weeks? Libras are the main ones that talk about it? Not true. It says... What signs are heavily affected by Mercury retrograde? Signs. Gemini and Virgo are typically the most affected as they're ruled by Mercury. Additionally, the signs where Mercury is retrograde, such as Aries and Pisces, in the March 2025 retrograde will also experiencing heightened effects. Furthermore, fixed signs like Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius can experience intense reflections and challenges during a Mercury retrograde in Leo. It doesn't say anything about Libras. Does that mean I'm exempt? You're in Aries? Oh shit, dude. You better watch out for those pianos falling from the sky, dude. I'd be freaked out if I was in Aries right now. I'm just kidding. Wait, D-Dot. If you buy this special elixir, hold on, let me find something. If you buy this special elixir, I swear to God, it's not tanning lotion or sunscreen. If you buy this special elixir, it's not snake oil. What you do is you rub this under your sack, and then it will alleviate all of the stress that comes from Mercury retrograde. Everything that's going on in your life will go perfectly. You just have to apply this directly under the sack. And it works, dude. I'm telling you, bro. This is anti-Mercury retrograde. And today only, you can buy this right here for $10,000. And that's deep discount. Only for Mercury retrograde do I discount. So it's normally $25,000. It is basically made of, you know, secret ingredients that are priceless. And... so who wants one? You guys, everybody just donate 1 million bits each and I'll send you guys one of these to your house. I won't even charge you shipping. It's all good. Just kidding. I'm just faking being a snake oil salesman. I've always had like a vendetta against people who sell stuff and claim it like cures cancer and stuff. Like, hear me out. There are hippies out there, and I grew up in the hippie culture. Like, it's all good. Like, I'm not totally shitting on everybody. I think there's some beautiful people who are very, like, healing to be around, but then there's, like, self-proclaimed shamans and self-proclaimed healers and all this stuff. And, it rubs me the wrong way. They're, like, the type of people, and I hate to say it, but, like, okay. Say I'm like talking to one of these types of people who's like a self-proclaimed shaman and like a conspiracy theorist, but they're like off the deep end. They're not like a like balanced version of that. And then it's like, they're like, oh, this cures cancer or whatever. And then you're like, oh man. So you're telling me that if, you know, you could tell somebody that your mom or you could tell somebody, oh, my brother died because of this. And then that person will be like, oh, it's too bad they didn't use this magic fucking cancer curing stuff because they'd still be alive. It's a shame. It's a shame that you didn't believe. It's a shame. And then they're like, oh yeah, but it costs $5,000 per application. And it's like, And I just think that people, like, how fucking dense can you be to, like, to be how can you be so dense and naive and not be like a normal fucking human when somebody says, oh, they passed away of cancer, and just be like, I'm so sorry for your loss? They'll literally be like, oh, then they must not have rubbed this on the bottoms of their feet, which would have saved their lives. And it's like, oh, it makes me want to pull the skin off my face. But yeah, I think that I ended up being surrounded by those people in the work that I did over the years. I have to come back and tell that I lied about my age. So how old are you really? Alright, who's buying it though? Always trips me out that a side effect or simple medication will be death. Like, you want me to try it? Nah, I'll eat a root before trying that. You're really 15. You're still really young. That's better than 12, what you said. That's young, bro. I agree with Chat Heavy. Second time. So many things still occur, unfortunately. Sometimes it's so much time. Yeah. Medication that ends up giving you 40 other side effects. And you need meds for those. Yeah, I mean, nothing's perfect in life, you know? I just think it's, like, nice to accept death, you know? Like, it's nice to be, like, it's nice to, like, not be in denial for someone else, right? And they're like, oh, man, I wish I could have hooked you up with my shaman so that your grandma didn't die. It's like, I'm not interested in hearing that. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck kind of bullshit energy is that, dude? That's toxic-ass, narcissistic, overzealous shit. And I'm not saying there isn't a cure for a lot of things. I'm not saying there isn't a way to relieve your symptoms and live longer, because there usually is. But to just be so certain, you know. I like to believe, I like to imagine, I like to make, you know, I like to be optimistic, but some people just make it hard for me to want to even respect them, you know? Like, get down here. You're floating off into space. Like, ground yourself a little bit and talk to me about it like a rational human being, because I don't live in your dimension, you know? I don't. And you know, I stopped heavily using psychedelics on a regular basis a long time ago, so I'm a little bit more clear-headed now, and I can't handle people that are too overzealous about that stuff, you know? The only reason I feel this strongly about it is because I worked in, like, the conscious electronic music industry for years and years. Like, every weekend, another festival, another state, just constantly traveling, meeting people, constantly interacting with thousands of people per week. And I would meet a lot of people like that. And I feel like it's a mighty privilege to walk around and claim that you know everything, or you claim that you know how to fix people's problems and stuff. And I think that a lot of people, it's like a lot of people are so off the rocker. It's almost like the opposite of somebody who could help you through a hard time is what they are. But they're so all like glitzed out, and like everything is butterflies and rainbows, and it's like, wow, that's a privilege to pretend that, you know, hardship doesn't exist. Like, it's so gaslighty, and it's like, it's just too much for me to handle most of the time. Yo, Street Jellyfish, what's good, dude? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Danny. Glad you came back to admit you lied. It usually catches up to you in the end. Good call, Melissa, yeah. Doctors get paid to prescribe meds, including chemo, unfortunately. It's sad. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. tell you what, if I ever get cancer, I'm fucking doing chemo. What else am I supposed to do? Just let it eat my whole body away? It's like an apple that's rotten, you know? At least the apple will live longer if they cut off the rotten part, you know what I mean? I just want to see how everyone will react. I think that's why I lied. Yeah, no worries. It's good to fess up the truth. Hey, what's up? Thank you, cancer survivor. Here, 11 years. Let's go. That's what's up. Yo, I'm so happy that you made it through that shit. Street Jellyfish, thanks for sharing that. Fuck yeah, dude. Yes. That's awesome. Is it fair to ask you if people suggested like all kinds of metaphysical and spiritual things to help you? And like, you know, relying on maybe a real professional who works in that field, who studies cancer and studies like human anatomy and bodies, that like it's probably wise to at least see what your options are and work with them and not against them? I don't know, I guess that's a pretty deep question to ask a stranger. I'm sorry if that's too personal. But thank you for sharing. 11 years, dude. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Just to also follow it up with, like, I'm a believer in like plant medicines are great for you. You know, like there's a lot of things that can relieve symptoms of all kinds of different things that we can have as a human. But to claim that it heals you completely forever is tough when it's a serious problem. I believe that, you know, just like pain, you know, some people live with pain for the rest of their life. They'll be living with pain. Take a fucking ibuprofen at night to help you sleep. That alleviates you temporarily. And I think there's, you know, some truth to that. There's a lot of things we can do in life with food, eating better, thinking better. Like our mind is in control of our body. Our central nervous system is directly connected with our thoughts, and the way we treat ourselves has an impact on how we feel. And, you know, for something that has light symptoms, something that's not severe, I do think that health, your mentality, who you surround yourself with is a good start, no matter what you're dealing with. But when it's something super serious, it's like the last person I'm talking to is a hippie about it. Okay, thanks. Good night. Sleep well. Have a funeral this weekend. Family member that passed from that, and another family friend the other month before. So fast. Another family who said to have 4 months was like a month ago. Wow. Yeah. You know, Leroy, this is the ashes of Leroy. He was an incredible dog. And they told us that he was only going to live like a month. And he ended up living like 18 months. But there was a lot of like biohacking and like a lot of like kind of shit that was expensive and like random, that people were like, yo, this could help reduce the size of the tumor, or reduce the size of this and that's affecting the dog, and it's going to increase the life expectancy. And it did, you know. He lived like 12 times as long as they said. V-Kite, I'm 8 years cancer free. Let's fucking go. I never knew that. Pill-street symptoms, not the root cause, but my health decisions are personal. I've overcome intense pain with meditation. Nice. That's cool, Q. Diet's probably one of your biggest things that can significantly improve your mental and physical health in general. Nutrition's huge. But I'm not a doctor. I'm just retrograding. Street Jellyfish, thank you. I was 24 years young when I was diagnosed with breast cancer. A lot of people try to have you explore things and homeopathic remedies, but I was like, I'm not dealing with this in a couple years. I was the first ever in my family, not genetics, was tested for 28 genes associated with breast cancer. They said environmental. So because of my age and all, I was on a 5-year treatment, but I just rode the wave, beats the alternative. Wow. Okay. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know that's like a really vulnerable topic, I would imagine. Street jellyfish, do you mind if I ask where you're from? They said it was environmental. And we are directly affected by the things and people we surround ourselves with. I am a deep thinker. It's not like I shit on all deep thoughts. It's not like I shit on all things that people suggest in life. It's just there's like a fucking crossing the line for me where it's like, okay, stop talking to me. And I used to be so open to it. Like I ruptured my, this is nothing compared to what you went through, but I ruptured my eardrum, and trigger warning, like it ruptured. Like I had blood and liquid dripping down my neck and down my chest, and I was like, oh, it was like it was insane. And I went deaf in my ear, completely deaf in my left ear. And I was living in Hawaii at the time, and word got around that I ruptured my eardrum, and I was in like excruciating pain, and I was like in tears. I couldn't talk to anybody without like crying. It hurt so bad. And I was so mentally fucked by being deaf in one ear, and my equilibrium was thrown off because of it. So I was like dizzy all the time. And there was this group of self-proclaimed healers, and they were like, oh, just let us do like a 4-person Reiki session on you. And I was like, I don't fucking care. I'll do whatever, you know, like who cares? Let's try it. And they all just sat around me, and like it felt so fucking fake. It didn't feel fake until I was done, and I was like, man, you guys are so like narcissistic and self-absorbed, you know, like they were like humming and like chanting and like channeling and all this stuff, and I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. And I'm like accepting it. I'm like laying on my back, and like I had my head in this person's lap, and all these other people were grouped around, and they were like doing all this stuff, and like pulling strings, like imaginary strings out of me, and like trying to do magic basically. And I'm not gonna lie, it hurt more by the time I was done. Like them handling me and touching me and all this stuff made me feel fucking worse. And I just remember getting up and being like, thanks for nothing. Like I'm out. Like fuck all this shit. What kind of magic? Reiki, but not like the Reiki that I agree with being effective. You know, and then I went to a doctor, and they were like, whoa, this is the worst ruptured eardrum I've ever seen in my life. And we get like surfers in here with like blowouts. And then they were like, I'm so glad you came. Here's these eardrops. Here's these antibiotics to, you know, try to prevent infection or whatever the fuck they gave me. And, you know, after about a week or so, I wasn't in an excruciating pain anymore. And after a couple more weeks went by, my hearing came back. And you know who I have to thank for that? A real professional doctor. My ex is a Reiki healer, was supposed to do it on me. She became a nurse. Oh, that's cool. But she's not like 100%, but also believes it works. She's a smart person, and we were friends. She taught me a lot about spirituality. Some of this stuff I'm like, eh. I believe there's vibrational healing, but that shit cannot cure anything serious. Reiki is good for meditating and recentering. 100% science grounded, but after having Reiki session, Danny Love, you may know him. I was like, wow. But again, it worked on me like acupuncture. Your ears fucked and the healers are humming directly into it. Yeah, basically. So like for me, I think that it takes a certain type of person to feel comfortable around them, and it takes a certain type of person who practices Reiki for it to be effective, and it takes certain types of symptoms for you to feel like it's effective. I know somebody who does Reiki on Twitch, and they do like a lot of hand motions and a lot of like calm talking and treating you with kindness and gentleness. And I'm not gonna lie, the second you start watching this girl do this, the second you start listening to it, the second you get lost and mesmerized in the hand motions and stuff that were like very intentional, it calms you down. Like if you're having a panic attack about your health, or if your nervous system is like being in the presence of somebody like that can genuinely calm your nerves and make you feel more at peace. And that's one step towards healing. So it does feel healing. So I'm not disregarding people who do that completely. But there are so many overprivileged, like, trust fund Nepo babies, like, running around dressing like they have no money, but they come from a family that gives them like $20,000 a month to travel the world and pretend that they're a Reiki master. So like the water is muddied, in my opinion. There's good people, just like everything in life. There's good people where what they offer is effective and it's great. And then there's a majority of people that are horrible people that deserve to be called out for being fake as fuck. Just like everything else in life that exists, you know? You're suspicious of real doctors because Big Pharma drives them? Yeah, but you know. Who is this? I'm not going to mention their username right now because I don't feel like this conversation being bled into like their life, you know? I'm better than that. But I can tell you in a DM. You've met them on my streams before. Or maybe not on my stream, but they've been here. And they're a really good person. Hey Molly. Cruel summer. It's good to see you, Molly. Love you back. Nepo babies cosplaying at being poor, if they only knew. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. I have a friend who was born and raised in Mexico, and he grew up on a farm that was very poor. Like, they had like one cow, and they'd hope that cow stay alive long enough to harvest all the meat from it and store the meat. And they grew like potatoes and carrots, and they were very poor. And he went to college in UC Berkeley up in NorCal, and it's like kind of like he took some like sort of like cultural humanitarian, like all these crazy courses. And he was telling me that it trips him out because he grew up on a farm that was very poor, and they always wished they had more, but to support themselves, more to support their family outside of town, they wish they had more than just enough, because sometimes just enough becomes not enough when you're poor and when you live on a farm in the middle of Mexico, away from all these resources, and you have no money to buy stuff, and there's no trade happening that's like helping supply you with stuff that you need to survive the different seasons. And he was saying it trips him out to see hippies start farms and like live off the grid with next to nothing, and like purposefully put themselves in compromising positions with lack of resource, even though a lot of these people have the resources to build something special and to grow enough food to feed the neighbors and blah blah blah. And it was kind of trippy to hear him explain his perspective on it, because I never thought of it that way. He said the hippies are cosplaying as his poor family growing up, you know, like he said it makes him uncomfortable to think that people glamorize that as like a unique lifestyle, like a permaculture farm in the making. And then it's very interesting to think of it that way. You make me shame for asking one thing. Wait, what did you ask? My YouTube chat history is not working. I grew up in East Bakersfield around immigrants, one of the poorest places in the U.S. It's noise, DVSA, etc. Ended up at UC Davis. The number of Nepo babies I saw. It's over now. I mean, it's totally fine to have money. It's totally fine to be born into a successful, wealthy family. But it's about how you treat life with that privilege. And it's how you treat others with that privilege. And, you know, some people take it for granted. And they don't appreciate it and don't utilize it in a way that can catapult them into success in their future. Twitch is chill, super heavy lols. W stream, thanks, dude. Yeah, sometimes we go into these deep combos. It's not every day, but it sucks because I always worry that I'm gonna offend somebody. Like, there's like some Reiki master in the chat, and they're like, "Man, fuck this guy." WD.Dala. Also, another side of it is your mental health is super important, especially if you're dealing with physical health issues. Showing that if you're dealing with something bad like that, you're more likely to heal with a positive, calm mindset. So in regard, I can see that work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no worries, Rainbow. It's all good. Kids are born on rung 7 of getting deep. In all seriousness, I don't downplay or want to offend anyone that does that stuff. Everyone has its place. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I love these conversations because it opens up perspective from all kinds of people in all kinds of places. Yeah. Anxiety, what's up? People know if they phony unless complete narcissist. Yeah, most of them are stuck in the narcissism. I'm gonna be back and forth. Text me. All right, dude. Ow, I just scratched my back. These deep combos are what I miss most about the hot springs. Nice. I'm not a small type of person. These combos are my jam and peanut butter. Nice. Turns, did you meet D.Dala yet? He lives in Venice and he's an artist, and he actually made me like a painting that has like the beach and palm trees and like a Twitch logo, and it says Potential Bliss. And we're gonna collab with him soon. We've been pushing him and trying to make sure that all the good people drop him a follow, and he's been consistent. He just got affiliate. He just hit 100 followers. He was at like 74 the day we ran into him, and he's like at like 105 or something now. He's consistent. He's smart. It's like, you know how we always say, here, let me give him an official shout out. You know how we always say, like, if you have a talent or a passion and you do it every day, you might as well stream that. You know, like people who game all the time, you know, those people wish they could draw really good because they could just draw on stream. You know, they wish they could play an instrument because they could be more diverse and have a creative outlet that you can share while you practice and stuff. That's basically him in a nutshell. He's an artist. He lives right at the beach in Venice. I've met him a few times already, but I ran into him the other day when I was at Burger Spot, and he had just ended a stream. He's like, I just ended a stream and came out here, and you fucking here streaming. So we started talking about it and stuff, and it got me so excited because it's so fun when somebody else is excited about streaming on Twitch, you know? And he's a good guy, so. And he's 420 friendly, he's an artist. It's all the good things. Eventually these shout outs are going to get you less and less and less followers because all of my like diehard homie community members have already followed you. So, but we are making hella progress. Oh yeah, and fuck it, let's shamelessly promote myself for a second here. Hey everybody, my name is Danny. I am coming up to my 2-year anniversary in a couple months of streaming full-time IRL on Twitch. We're coming up to my 2-year anniversary of living in my van full time. And we got partnered on Twitch like 5 months ago. I'm super grateful. Thank you, Twitch, for this awesome opportunity. Twitch. Thank you to the community for supporting me. And there's so many other streamers that we love and support. Shout out to them. All good people. You know, from just lurkers to people that are active in the chat. What up, Charlie? How are you? To people who are supportive with bits and donations and subs and things like that. Like, no matter which role you play in this community or how often you play or switch roles, thank you so much for supporting me. Thank you so fucking much. I appreciate you guys more than you know. I am simulcasting live on 3 platforms, and I've been doing this for a long fucking time. Yo, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Let's go. Thank you. I am streaming live every day on Twitch, partnered on Twitch, streaming on Twitch, partnered on YouTube, streaming on YouTube, partnered on Kick, streaming on Kick. There is a new TOS rule where you're not allowed to link your chat and drive traffic over to YouTube or Twitch to Kick from Twitch anymore.
And when I tried it with Dodo, everything changed. I love home.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Count. Thank you, Turned. Come back to cheer. Thank you. So basically what I'm saying is thank you for supporting across all the platforms. I'm not telling you to go there, and I'm not linking it, so this is not against TOS. And if I get banned for saying this shit, then what the fuck? But basically, they just upgraded the TOS and updated it so that you're technically allowed to multi-stream, but not send people to your other streams, which is very counterintuitive in my opinion. I understand they're trying to protect and keep traffic on Twitch. Either way, long story short, I am streaming on all those platforms. Anytime you see me streaming on Twitch, I'm streaming on those platforms. I had to take the link out of my commands because I don't want to get in trouble for it, but I do think it's unfair. But yeah, so Kick is awesome because I had a month where I spent a ton of money, and I also like had to invest in myself and pay all my bills, and I'm budgeting right now. So for the fact that I made like $200 on Kick in the last 30 days, that's incredible for me. That is such a blessing, and I'm so grateful that they give me the opportunity to do it. I did that without even asking anybody to subscribe or anything. That was earned just from streaming and spending time there by frequency of viewers and chatters. So just so you know, I can't really send you there. I can't really post a link for you to go there right now because there's muddy water with the TOS, but just know that every time I stream here, I'm also streaming there. And if you tab up those streams, can't give you the link. You're going to have to psychically find it. It might be the same exact username on all platforms if you need a hint. But long story short, shout out to those of you who tab up all my streams. Shout out to those of you who support me on other platforms because I need to earn a living. And Twitch's new TOS update is preventing people from continuing to grow on multiple platforms, which they encouraged. They told us to do that. They said, yeah, dude, expand. Drive people to different platforms. Drive people back to Twitch. Continue to try to grow on different platforms, you know, whatever that looks like for you. Give it a try. It's worth it. That's what I'm doing. And then all of a sudden, after a month of doing it, they changed their TOS and it says that I'm not allowed to mention it anymore. I can mention it, but I can't post a link in chat while mentioning it. So for those of you, if you ever see my Discord notifications in the morning, just know if you tab up the links, if you tab up the other sites, you're helping me a lot. You don't even have to donate. You don't have to give subs or anything over there. Just from streaming there, I earn money. Not a shit ton, but enough for somebody living my lifestyle where it's a blessing. So with that being said, I am streaming on all those platforms. And those of you who've been lurking on those platforms and typing on those platforms, thank you. Just the other day, I had a stream where I earned $21 with getting 0 subs and running 0 ads. So just when I'm finally seeing the traction and the earnings being a respectable amount to do the crossover, I am all of a sudden faced with this contradictory TOS guideline that they just added in the last 24 hours. So You know, if you guys want to see me continue to invest in myself, if you want to see me spend money to go places and go to cool places that cost money for us to stream at, just know that you can help me for free if you have the resources to tab up those streams. Fortunately, I can't link you right now because there's probably somebody watching that'll just report me and try to see if I'll be the first person banned for breaking the rules or some shit. But, you know, I said what I said. Thank you, Lorna. Lorna said, I'm so sorry this is happening, Danny. I have faith you will make it work despite the obstacles. Thank you. I'm the only person who hasn't said anything that I would regret later. A lot of other streamers are like crazily talking mad shit. What happens if I post !kick on your Twitch? I took the command off because I don't want to risk it, because I'm trying to play ball, you know. I just got to push Discord. Yep, you guys, everybody join my Discord, please. Hello, I dropped a follow on Kick. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thanks for the crossover support. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Gur, it's I just don't want to fucking be the first person to fuck up, you know. There's people that are way larger streamers than me, but still smaller. Like, you know, people that get like 200, 300, 400 viewers, and they don't intend on removing any of the links. They don't intend on removing any of the commands. They don't intend on removing any of their banners or overlays. So we'll see how long they can do that without being punished for it, and we'll just play ball. We'll play by the rules, of course, because that's what I want to do. It's exactly the perfect soundbite for this moment. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you so much. You know, if it boiled down to it, I can improvise. If they make it hard enough to where people are like going to start exclusively picking days to only stream on those other platforms, that doesn't benefit Twitch at all, but you're pushing people in the direction of wanting to do that. So, you know, like maybe it feels better and feels safer to not have to tippy toe if I don't multi-stream on Kick anymore, but I exclusively stream on Kick certain days of the week, which I did not plan on fucking doing and still don't plan on doing, but what they've done with the TOS encourages people to do it. So I don't know what the fuck is going through these people's heads that make these decisions, that update the TOS to try to protect the traction and the viewership and shit on Twitch, but they're literally encouraging people to exclusively stream there. They're literally encouraging people to take the best days of the week, like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and move those to just these other sites. They're literally encouraging all these things. So like, they're encouraging, oh, well, I can't promote it on Twitch anymore while I'm multi-streaming. Oh, well, then instead of posting about Twitch on my TikTok that has 155,000 followers, I'm just going to promote these other ones because this is the only space I feel safe doing it. So it's going to reduce promotion and traction and driving things to Twitch and increase us finding places where we can promote the platforms that they're stopping us from promoting. So in my opinion, they should have, not only they need to revise it and rewrite it, even if it's the same rules. It's very unclear. It's very unprofessional in my opinion. Sorry if you're watching Twitch staff or anybody who handles that, but you're going to need to revise it at least. You can keep the same rule, but make it clear, concise. One line says, you are permitted to have banners linking to these platforms. You are permitted to have this links and stuff like that. And then the next line says, you are not allowed to show people those links if you're multi-streaming. And it's like, it doesn't make any sense. It's very ass backwards, and everybody's going to be confused and pissed about it. Sorry guys, I kind of knew today was going to be a sort of a upbeat, hectic kind of energy day because of those updates and stuff. Go on Twitter, type in Twitch on the search bar. Type in, click top, so you see all the top posts. You can see a lot of people expressing their opinions on it. Thank you, V-Kite. Thank you, Turned. With all this feedback, they're bound to revise it, I assume. I hope so, Smoothstone. At least revise the verbiage. Like I said, for what it's worth, keep the rule the same, but make it clear. Be like, sorry, this is contradictory. This one says this says the opposite, and they're literally one sentence after the next. It's like, it doesn't seem like that is a clear and concise update that will be easy to follow. Nice, that's cool, Turned. So you've streamed on Twitch, haven't tried any other platform yet. Dude, straight, that's fine. Twitch is great, honestly. I would recommend only streaming on Twitch if you're starting out streaming. I wouldn't spread yourself thin and do multiple platforms until you have some kind of sizable community that's willing to overlap and drive those people to other platforms to like support you on multiple platforms. But even with that said, now there is a discrepancy behind this type of action, and could be a bannable offense if you do that now. So, but yeah, I could do exclusive, so I don't have to think about it every day. I could. There's so many compromises I could make. Honestly, I could private my YouTube streams, which would be really sad for everybody that watches me on YouTube. Like, my YouTube viewers are not Twitch viewers. My YouTube viewers love YouTube. They live on YouTube. They'd rather be on YouTube. They've either been subscribed to me for like fucking 10 years because I've been posting videos and I have almost 11,000 subs there, or they're like crossover from like the beautiful community of Roy when we collabed. Those people aren't Twitch like obsessed. So like, Twitch is encouraging me to think, oh, maybe I'll just private my YouTube streams so at least I have my VODs forever saved, because they will eventually disappear from Twitch after a certain amount of days. But then my YouTube community, which I worked on before I ever even had a Twitch account, they would be forced to not see anything and maybe have to come to Twitch. I just don't feel like it's fair. I could stop multi-streaming on Kick altogether, and I could just do exclusive days there. So there are compromises that I can make that I've already kind of ran through my head a little bit to see how it feels to even think about it. But there are options, there's ways, but for now we're going to keep simulcasting on all these platforms, and we're going to wade through the bullshit and see how it works, and see how it's enforced, and see if they revise, or see if, you know, they backpedal or anything like that. But I'll be observing other streamers and seeing how they act and how they feel and how they promote it and don't promote it and stuff, and we will check back in. And not every day is going to be like this kind of conversation, because they made the update yesterday, so today's the first time I even knew it existed. So we have spent a lot of time, you guys have spent way too much time listening to me talk about this. What's up, Nomad? How are you? My first affiliate anniversary is in 2 days. I've been afraid to try to go anywhere else for streaming. Dude, just stick to Twitch. And it's not even because the multi-stream updates, but like, if you're starting on Twitch, it's important to just focus on Twitch. And the more energy you put into Twitch, the more Twitch gives back to you. They really do have a good algorithm, and they do have good discovery. I mean, the second I started my stream today, somebody came in and was like, hey, nice to meet you, and followed. And then like, that shit doesn't happen on YouTube or Kick. So you really do have to give them credit for working on their discovery. And if you don't see that kind of activity, keep consistent, keep making friends, keep being yourself, and it will happen. It's bound to happen. I've never been banned on Twitch, so obviously I would not enjoy that. And thank you, Grower. I appreciate you. Yep, doggy walk. I just fed the babies, giving them a little time to digest. Congrats though, you're almost at your 1 year anniversary, right? 1 year or 1 month affiliate? Anytime I hit a milestone, I always celebrate it by monthly. And then once I get to a year, I celebrate it by yearly. It's just another opportunity for you to celebrate once a month and give like accolades to your community for being so supportive and stuff. Like I got partnered 5 months ago. I've celebrated every month a partner monthly anniversary. And I will be celebrating a monthly anniversary of my partnership until we hit 1 year. Then we're celebrating once a year. But if you guys are affiliate or you just got affiliate, I highly encourage you to make an event out of that. Like, celebrate it once a month. Don't be shy to do that. Come on, babies. Come here. Come on. You know the drill. You know the drills. Where'd that person go? Straight Kill, right? That's your username? What's your content like, Straight Kill? What do you stream mostly? And it's totally chill if it's not IRL or whatever you're seeing here. I'm still interested.
Who's this handsome freaking devil? Who that baby?
No. You lick your sister's butt and you want to lick my mouth? No. Not today, bucko. I'm about to get giardia or some shit. Let's see. You stream great games and art. No shit. Really? That's pretty cool. And you got affiliate a year ago? What day is your affiliate anniversary? We were just talking to my friend, D.Dala. He just started streaming probably a couple months now, I'd say, right? And he does art. He literally just has a table. He sets up, he makes art, chats with everybody, and he's just starting out, and he's making a lot of friends, and we've gotten to help boost him a little bit because we met him on stream the other day, and everybody got to like see him in person and hear him talking about streaming, and he's so excited about it, enthusiastic about it, and happy with it. So quite a few people dropped him a follow. But when I checked on his stream, I don't know if he's lurking right now and listening, but when I checked on your stream, I noticed you have regulars, dude. He has regulars that are not from my community. That's a great sign, dude. Those regulars, even if it's like 2 or 3, whatever people that come every day, and even if they don't stay the whole stream, those people are the foundation of your fucking community. That is the beginning of the future of your community. So treat those people with respect, you know, be good to those people. Be so grateful. You know, when I got partner here, before we go for this walk, I'm going to show you one thing. When I got partner on Twitch, I waited a month to celebrate it on Twitter. Because I didn't want to be like, I don't know, I just didn't really want to brag, you know what I mean? I just wanted to fucking keep streaming and be a partner. But what happened is I found this note. Look at it. I'll even show you guys it. I found this note, so I made this tweet. I said, hey, I got Twitch partner over a month ago.
Thank you so much to our incredible community. Actually, you guys who support me, you might have never seen this. So I said, thanked you guys in this tweet. I said, here's a screenshot of one of the recap notes I had from when I first started streaming on Twitch. This is a friendly reminder. Keep going. Keep doing what you love. Trust the process. Here's the congratulatory, you got partnered. And here's my note. Look at the date. July 9th, 2021, 3 a.m. I used to do this thing where I recap the stream in my notes just for like personal reasons. I wrote, recap from tonight's stream. And for some reason I put a letter M on accident, mistype. I said, personally processing a lot, but I didn't want to miss my scheduled stream, meaning I was going through a lot and I still streamed anyways. I wrote, after a few minutes of blindly introducing myself to 0 viewers, 1 person showed up. And I was so happy and excited about that shit. You know? After a few minutes of blindly talking to myself, basically introducing myself to nobody, a person showed up. And I was so grateful that I had to write a note about it at 3 a.m. before going to bed with a smile on my face because I felt like that was an accomplishment. Fast forward to today, we're fucking partnered. So if that doesn't encourage you to just keep going, then I don't know what else will, honestly. Like, seriously, let's be real. Oh, that's cool. Straight Kill, where are you from? I don't think I got that yet. Where do you live in the world? Do you take Apple Pay donations like on Ko-fi? No, but I have, if you type ! Tip in the chat, I do have like a system for donating and it comes up on my screen and like it's all Twitch oriented stuff, but it works. You're in Kansas City, Missouri. Oh shit. It's crazy that I know that acronym, KCMO. But looking to move. Okay. My anxiety would never allow me to enter a chat with no followers. Why? Because you'd be the only person chatting? And then you feel bad for leaving? You'd love to move out to Cali? You got some bread? You need to start out with a little bit of spare cash to move here, that's for sure. Dude, I don't think you realize this because you just got here. This is my friend's art studio. I live in a van. I live in a van down by the river. That's me. So that's my story. So it's a little more affordable when you... I love yapping to people with no viewers. It always makes their day. That's true. That's true. I mean, I love it when people yap no matter how many people are here. I'm down. Come back. Come back, silly. Good job. You are such a handsome, beautiful, wonderful, perfect, superb, incredible, miraculous little angel baby dog. Now get your ass over here so I can put this collar on. Okay. Now you next, You know what's funny is that like Victoria bought Edie a watermelon. Victoria bought Edie a watermelon collar. And I was like, nice. And she's like, yeah, I thought it was cute. And I was like, wait, do you not know what like watermelons represent right now? Like Free Palestine, pro-Palestine. And she was like, no, I just thought it was cute. I was like, wow. Because like anybody that sees you walking the dog with a watermelon collar on, they immediately think that that's what your point you're trying to get across. Can you smoke weed on Twitch? Yes, you can. If you're in a state where it's illegal, I wouldn't do it. But if you live in a state and you're 21 or older, you can puff tough on Twitch. But yeah.
put the case on, you guys. You know what? Before I go, I gotta go use the restroom really quick. We're gonna take the dogs on a walk live cam. Chest mount. Dog walking action, guys. You're not gonna want to miss this. It's hectic. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. You're like, dude, you put the leash on us and you just left us. Oh, it took your stream streak away?
You know, and I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying everybody else.
Melissa, you know that you can watch a clip from a stream and then you can get the... So, like, if you miss a stream, you can go look for clips from that stream, and if you watch one of those clips, it retains your streak. I know it's, like, too late now, but that's a new update. Good night. Have an early appointment. Thank you. You're all beautiful. Vikite, I freaking love you so much. I wish I could give you a big hug right now. And good luck at your appointment. Guys, everybody say goodbye to Vikite. All right. Analytics Cynic, Dr. Goth. If you guys want to get your requests in, now's a good time. Hi, babies. Are you ready to go for a walk? They're like, we've been ready, dude. What are you waiting for? Why are you making us wait so long? Hi, baby boy. Hello, baby boy. Hello, baby boy. Hello, baby. Let me see them teeths. Let me see them teeths. Come here. Come here. Let me see them chompers. Come here, baby. Let me see them chompers. Look at those cute babies' teeth. You got your cutest little teeths in there. Tomorrow package? No way, really? V-Kite, are you still here? Do you know when the other package is gonna come? Because I could go to the P.O. box on the same day for both. But yeah, I'm bringing my backpack. So we have the Brody.Dollar Universe is awesome. I just seen his art, beautiful work. Plus he seems like a cool guy. Yep. And I already knew. He said I got a story that'll blow your mind, but I already know. I could tell just by meeting him that he's probably got a pretty unique story. All right, crazy babies. No pulling. No pulling. Hi. So yesterday was supposed to be my last day, but something came up today, so I'm back here. Nope. Enjoy your walk. Say hi. Q, I did. I can't believe you weren't there for it. Oh my God, yes. Everybody was like mind blown. Cause like, you're not just like a Twitch person, you know? Everybody was like, wait, that's from just like someone else, like outside of Twitch, like somebody from your past? And I was like, yeah. And I read the message, I read the letter. Thank you so much. It's very thoughtful. And it was really trippy to see the Third Eye Pinecone's case and the Third Eye Pinecone holograph card. Like, I used to hand those things out like crazy.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Yo, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the only thing that confused me is that you have the last name Ritzloff, and it's like I don't have no idea how that, what that is about. Just to be like completely honest. Come on. How was your age the last time I wrote a letter? Wow. I was like, yep, I'm from Texas. We're not related. But your last name is Ritzloff. There's no way that we're not related. Dude, Ritzloff is a rare name. Germany, not Belgium. See, that's crazy, but still, there is some German in the bloodline of my family for sure. We are definitely related, dude. Ritzloff. I live in a van and we'll start a channel soon. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. What type of van? What year? Are you pretty savvy with the van stuff yet? Or is it just a new thing you're doing? Because, yeah, I like work on my van. I do all my engine work. I'm about to do transmission service. There's somehow we are fucking related. There's no way that we're not. It's so rare for me to meet somebody with the same last name that's not somehow like a second generation cousin or, you know, something like that. It's a Ford Transit 2016. Oh, nice. Been living in it for 6 months. Dude, sick. Fuck yeah, dude. There's not enough van lifers on Twitch. Honestly, I'm the only person that I know that lives in a van full time that streams on Twitch. So it'd be super sick to have somebody doing it too, but obviously in your own unique way. That's crazy, dude. Encoded. What state are you in? All right, come on, babies. Also, you know, you don't have to tell me all the personal shit if you don't want to, but if you're going to be streaming, it, then people are going to find out. Anyways. Come on, let's hit the bike pass. I thought when you liked my pinecone necklace on Facebook, it was because of the last name. Then I saw it was because you sold pine cones. Yeah. Yes. I was the lead salesman for that company for many years. And the tour manager. Good times, especially during the heyday of it all. 2014 to 2016, that was like next level crazy adventures. Do you know Mr. Thomas from the festivals? No, I don't recall. If they frequented our booth and hung out with us and became a part of our little community for the pine cones, then more likely, but I spent 99% of my time at festivals working, and the other 1% like dancing at a stage with my coworkers. Currently in Florida. Okay, I'm still building out elements, doing electrical stuff, not that handy, but I did the framing and designed the wiring as such as I could. Nice, dude. Bro, you just missed it. My van is so basic, but I was showing the van earlier. You know, I don't have as many accommodations as most people do. Like I just have a bed, a desk, and some storage bins, and a couple instruments, and my clothes, and all my streaming stuff, and that's it. I don't even have a max fan installed. I have 400 watts of solar, but it's a foldable solar panel. I have 2,000 watt hours of power, but it's like EcoFlow portable power stations. And I'm coming up on 2 years, and I've survived. I've had some uncomfortable nights where I'm like, oh, it's so stagnant in here, or oh, it's so hot, or oh, it's so cold, or oh, I wish I had more power to fucking work with my streams. But so far, been very minimalist about it, very under-engineered, and yeah, man, it's stoked to hear that you're making it even better. Yours is going to be nicer than mine. I've been more focused on, oh, sick. That's awesome. Hopefully the furniture and bed look awesome and they're functional. But I've been more focused on learning engines and learning transmissions and learning like sensors and bodies and control modules and computer modules and communication modules. And because for me, my streams are more about what's outside. You know, it's where the van can take us. And no matter how much I over-engineer the inside and invest on the inside, that doesn't mean that it's always going to drive good. So for me, I spent literally the last like 20 months just learning and working on it myself and buying all the tools that you could need to work on it on the side of the road. He knows you, I bet you would if you saw him. He turned you on to them when you're both living in Bakersfield. Oh, nice. So are you going to stream on this account, or are you going to start a YouTube channel? Like what? Drop it. Good boy. Sorry I yelled in your guys' ear. He's like, I'm going to eat all the shit I'm not supposed to eat. Basically the equivalent of eating rocks. We're gonna have a nice clear sunset tonight. It's good babies. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I've been saying I'm going to start for a while, but I've been struggling with heat and power issues. Oh, I know that. I know way too much about that shit. That is the struggle. Andy's favorite thing to pee on is these palm fronds. Oh, he looks like he's about to deuce it up. He's doing the poop walk. Stiff-legged. Either he's just excited to explore or he's about to drop a deuce. Should we do a poll? Type 1 if you think he's going to drop a deuce. Type 2 if you think he's just walking with style. No deuce. That's not good. Fully Blessed Mess, hey, welcome back. How are you? How have you been? Andy about to drop that like it's hot. And it will be. Gross, but true. In fact, I should probably prep a bag just in case. I like to pre-open these things so that I'm not like doing it in the middle of them pooping. I also feel like opening it and like the sound that the bag makes, like it like triggers like a reflex in their brain that it's like, oh, I should probably shit now because he's got the bag ready. Right, guys? You should probably shit now because I have the bag ready. Hey, Bub-Bubs. Hey, Bub-Bubs. Are you happy? Oh, you want some petting too? He's like, don't pet my brother, pet me. Let's get these eye boogers out of here. What is going on in your mouth? Why you got so much saliva? Gross. Oh, yeah, I'll clean you up, baby. I got your back. I won't let you look crusty or gooey. I'll take care of you. It's all good. Lift your paw. Good girl. All right, Andy, this is going to be tough for you. You got to move both your paws. There you go. Dude, aren't they like the most precious little friggin' angel dogs you've ever seen in your life? They're so perfect. I hate it. Hey Tilda, how are you? So like back in the day, when you didn't have to pay for Discovery on Twitter, like back when it was like more chill, and you didn't have to pay for a check mark like before Elon Musk bought Twitter and ruined it. I actually used to have a pretty heavily trafficked Twitter account. The second that dude fucking bought Twitter, dude, all my engagement tanked because I'm not being prioritized at all anymore. But if you go back far enough, right? If you go back to before he bought it, you can see that they didn't throttle my posts. They actually would distribute them. The good old days. Before they even had impressions. Will you choose the Juice Balloons or the Adventure Club? I post like random trippy videos. Me puffin' tough. 2019. Phyllis wins. They wore the same outfit. Kim Kardashian and fucking Phyllis had the same outfit. See, like, I actually used to get engagement. And then they just started, look, that's me! This is me. Look at this fucking... That is me. That's me. I should probably make that into an emote. That kid right there, that's me. And that's my brother, rest in peace. Right there, that's Joel. That's my aunt, also rest in peace. All my family members have pretty much died. All my aunts, uncles, grandpa, grandma, brother. Oh my god, me with facial hair. So this is proof that I can grow facial hair. I can grow a beard. See, look, even these posts did really well. 474 likes, 187 retweets. I have nothing to prove with showing you guys this other than that when Elon Musk bought it, it ruined it. This is Leroy. So this is Victoria's original Frenchie. One of my best friends in the whole world, and now she has Andy and Edie. Oh yeah, this is a picture I took in Venice. At Venice Beach a long time ago. Santa Monica Beach. No filter. I used to love taking photos. This is underneath the pier. Santa Monica Pier. No edit. No filters. Oh, I took this picture on the top of the pyramids of the sun and moon in Teotihuacan, Mexico. Here's photos that I took at Envision Festival. That's my friend Shani. This is Venice 6 years ago. I Found a roommate on Craigslist, and this is what I come home to now. Oh, this is my first solar panel. This was 2019, but I got the solar panel in 2014. I used to use this when I hitchhike around the country to recharge my phone and my batteries for my camera. Oh, I took this picture too. This was also in Mexico. This is me as a cat. Oh, dude, this is a photo none of you guys really see. This is me. This is me in my hitchhiking hippie era, where I literally traveled like wearing like yoga pants and like shawls and like natural dyed clothing, and I carried flutes and didgeridoos with me. This is the bamboo forest in Maui. Here's the trail cams that I used to set up, and I would take pictures of mountain lions and bears. Picture of me, the pyramids in Mexico. I traveled there by myself. This is me. So this was 8 years ago when I posted it. So this is 2011. So this is 14 years ago, me. My friend Kyle and Cherie. Oh yeah, here's the picture of the bear. And you see that paw on the ground? Here's the paw print of the bear, and there's my hand. I thought that was a pretty cool combination. This is an Airstream I lived in a long time ago. That's my old Toyota Camry that I used to like travel in. Oh yeah, here's that filter that makes you look old. Here's me on top of Mount Shasta. I used to carry this djembe around and fucking play in like all these like spiritual places. This is base camp. I think that's like 12,000 feet elevation. Andy and Edie, yeah. Andy Warhol and Edie Sedgwick. Hi, babies. You like that? You like that, baby boy? Is that the spot right there? What's up, Lizzo? How are you? The algorithm sucks. You have to pay to play. It's influencer peddling. Leon will ban you when you on a K trip if it pisses them off. Yeah. Everyone should bounce her to Blue Sky. I have a Blue Sky, actually. I don't know if I have a command for it, but... Nope. Oh, nice, Roach Clip. Oh, wait, you mean me scratching Andy's neck? It's like that? If you guys be so kind, let's get some W's in all the chats. W's in all the chats, guys. Wherever you're watching, W's in the chat. I'm allowed to say that. That's not against Twitch terms of service. Thank you for the 100 bits. I got you. kind of fun though. It feels like we're risking it all, you know, like we're skating on thin ice, you know what I mean? Who's that baby boy? Who's that baby boy? Thank you guys. Casey Kasem, Roach Clip Rainbow, Dr. Goth, QQ Rasa, Q, Yasmin, Grower, Q again. Cynic, Ron Chant, Nomad. You guys ready? Come on. Groot. Leave it. Sorry. Sorry, I linked the wrong song, but this is still awesome. It's okay. It's Komiat. Let's learn about the band. Oh, it's all in another language. How am I supposed to read that? Where are they from? Oh my god, the language almost looks like, I don't even know. Like Icelandic or something even. The dogs get a chance to run around? Oh yeah, they run around a lot. They basically have the zoomies at all times when they're outside on the ground. But I can't let them run around off leash because I don't trust other people's dogs. Like at all. Would you see that lady's outfit riding the scooter? Am I the only one who saw that? She looked like she was in a music video. Finnish folk style vibe. Nice. That's epic. Thank you. Show it again. Spotify. The name of the song was this. If you click the link that they sent in the chat, you can find it. I don't know how to pronounce that or type it even.
Tänä iltaan mennään tanssimaan. Tänä iltaan katseet vaihdetaan.
Come on.
Lavalla parit piitä.
Come on, leave it.
Kaikki kiertää lattiaa.
Come on.
Kun kiertävät tähdet
Aw.
taivasta.
It's like, I just want to make a friend. Sorry, it's so windy. I didn't bring the mic. Oh, I did bring the mic. I just don't have the energy to take it out and put it all together. Come on.
Katseet paljastaa. Jo lavalta laulu kantaa. Jokin pihoja heijastaa. Vai äitisi valvoo tytöstä huolissaan. Iskelmäprinssi laulaa. Puoli avoimin silmin. Tuo sankari Suomi-filmi. Iskelmäprinssi laulaa. Iskelmäprinssi laulaa. Kuu jo nähtiin. Tytöt tanssivat tähtiin. Iskelmäprinssi
Yo, adventures. Dogs right now.
Adventures Live rated your channel with 9 viewers.
Yo, welcome Raiders. How's it going? How y'all doing? What's up? What's up? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Danny. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Welcome Raiders. What up, Mushroom? How are you? Come on, back on the sidewalk. Yo, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Good first test stream of the new Mushbox. Nice. That's exciting. That is awesome, dude. How did you like it? All right, we need a Mushbox, dude. Mushroom. I need one. I need to be able to use one of those too. Test the waters. I want to make a video with like all the different versions of things that you can stream with. You got him to 100 followers just now. No way. You guys, make sure you follow Ed Ventures because he's just starting IRL streaming. And he's a really nice guy. I was in Mushroom's stream when he was there building basically what they're calling a Mushbox is basically an IRL backpack. Oh, dude, Mushroom. I got so much tea, bro. I got all the tea, dude. I need to talk to you about all the tea. Okay, so Vishojo is a VTuber org that basically manages the biggest VTubers in the world. One of them is named Iron Mouse. She has immunodeficiency and has like a rare version of like what you can have with that. And she works, she streams on Twitch all the time. She's a professional voice actor. She has her voice in like anime, video games. She's a professional singer, but she's a VTuber, right? And because she's so closely connected with the Immunodeficiency Foundation, she basically claims that, you know, she's still alive because of that foundation, because of all the research they do and all this stuff. So basically, she allows Vishojo, the org, to manage her finances. So when she broke the world record for having over 300,000 subscribers, she committed to donating over $500,000 to the Immunodeficiency Foundation. So she found out in like the last week, she found out that over $500,000 was never donated by Vishojo. So she basically like resigned and she's like litigating. And all of the other people that are like the names and faces of that org, like all the other streamers that they represent, have all taken sides with her. Hey, don't. Sorry, I just screamed in your ears because the dogs are want to eat everything they're not supposed to off the ground. But yeah, so Wait, it gets juicier, Mushroom. You better be listening. It goes beyond this. So Vishojo, the fucking CEO of Vishojo, he's one of the founders of Twitch. Sus. So on top of that, he is the owner of Unlimited IRL, one of the IRL OBS cloud hosting services that, in my opinion, charges way too fucking much. And they charge you like $400 or $550 a month to have service on your LiveView. So they're partnered with LiveView. And yeah, so he owns Unlimited IRL. So this scam fucking artist that runs Vishojo that didn't pay over $500,000 to a charity, which means more than anything in the world to the streamer who fucking broke the world record and dedicated giving over $500,000 of money that she earned to that fucking to that foundation. And the owner of the fucking streamer org is one of the founders of Twitch and also the owner of Unlimited IRL. So yeah, make way for every other IRL hosting service to take the lead, because nobody's going to want to do business with them. And I'm even going to talk to Office Drummer about it because he uses their service. I wouldn't support that company ever. Fuck them, honestly. And we all know we have other options. If you guys want to have an amazing OBS cloud service, well, my friends own one and they're legit. And it's affordable and they have 24-hour resources. And yeah, either way, long story short, it's crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. All right, give me 1 second. I have to throw privacy on real quick. I'll be right back. Make sure there's no fucking girls around. Damn. Good reminder.
That was a long way for the drop.
Yeah, I fucked that up. Group fist bump. Let's go. Team.
Yeah!
All with a torn head, too. Come here, Edie. Come on. All right. Go drink some water. Straight to the water. Andy. They're probably so confused. They're like, wait, is our mom back from her trip or is Danny here? What's going on? So she uses these ones. I'm not a big fan of them. These thinner ones. I actually thought about building a few and bringing them to TwitchCon. I got some dog goo on my phone. It's fucking up my screen. Is that good? One for you. One for you. Hemp seed, chamomile, and L-theanine. Calming bites. Yeah, calm down. Someone says, I want that. Well, here you go. Oh, I want that. So, I do. Oh wait, no, I need a rock B actually though. I need a rock B. All right, come on. Go on the porch. Well, the only thing is that the ones that he's making don't have HDMI. And I need HDMI. Not only because I use HDMI when I use that type of setup, but because like you could utilize it in so many ways. You know, like technically, like say if I wanted to plug that in to my laptop or something and have it share what's on my screen, I could do that or things like that. Or is this your last night on duty? It is, supposedly. Supposedly. I mean, we could hang out here till Victoria comes back if we want. Oh, let me check my messages real quick. Give me 1 second. Normally, so it changes. Throughout the winter and the early spring, I usually sleep until like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and then I lay in bed telling myself I need to get up for like an hour. When it's summertime and I'm in the van, it gets really hot in the morning. Like literally, it's 6 o'clock.
Oh, we almost have 1,000 people in Discord.
Yo, the giraffe champ. Wait, what did I miss? So if you guys are watching right now, Mike, everybody, Rainbow, Nemo, all the homies here. Ricky is the only professional skater on Twitch. He's the best skater on Twitch. And aside from those two cool facts, he's actually a really fucking dope dude. He's seriously a great guy. He's so kind. He's so supportive. And I'm looking so forward to hanging out with him tomorrow. We're going to do a collab and skate. When do you want to start it? 12, maybe 1? Yeah, that sounds great.
That's crazy, guys.
Let me clear that up for you, Corey. Google Maps fucking sucks. So much ass that they should literally just delete it and not even allow people to have it. That's how bad it sucks. You'd literally be better off getting a paper map and learning the fucking roads than using that dog shit maps. Apple Maps is so intuitive and so proper that literally Apple should just sell the rights to their maps to be used on. Yes! I'm in my true form.
Oh, brother. I feel like you're the exact opposite of that form, though.
It's just me all day underneath it all, man.
You're like one of the calmest people.
Yee-hoo! Let's go!
Oh, gosh.
About to shoot me a 12-point buck. Feed my whole family.
Wholesome baby.
Good for a whole summer.
Spoke like a true American.
What should we eat for dinner? I'm tempted to just go to Trader Joe's and get some spring rolls. Fresh spring rolls, tofu spring rolls. What do you guys think? Chinese food? I don't know. My stomach can handle that right now. Maybe Taco Bell's? You're crazy. You trying to kill me? I have been kind of stressed today because of the TOS updates and like how I'm gonna navigate that stuff. So I haven't been very hungry. I'm not even really that hungry right now, but probably would be wise to eat. Wait, somebody earlier said we hit the 100 plus points. Can we just W's in the chat for that? Thank you so friggin' much for supporting me with the Plus program, you guys. It means so much to me. To get paid 60% and not 50
one more finish, D.
is amazing. So thank you to you guys who have subscribed to me and paid for it on your own, which is the only way I earn Plus points. Thank you, QQ. Bring them as many as you got. You guys, we are super close to our bit goal. Holy shit, what the crap is going on, dude? We're 1,100 bits from our bit goal, and we're 9 subs from our sub goal. Wow. What's the Cliff Note version of the update? Oh shit, you don't even know? Fuck. I don't think everybody wants to hear it again. Let's listen to this song first. I'll message you later about it. And I'll show you what I'm talking about with the posts and the update and all that. Because that's what I wanted to do. When I was like, oh, I got all the tea, that's the real fucking tea. Or if you use Twitter, just go to the Twitch support page and look at their most recent pinned post. Okay, let's see if we can charge a little bit. Yeah, we can. Let's max out our charging opportunities in the studio while we have the chance. How many of you guys tracked my life enough to know when was the first day of doggy duties? What day was that? How many days was it total? 6? And I worked for like, I don't know, what was that, like an hour and a half? Putting all these together. Whoa, dude! What? Zeke, what the freaking heck, dude? Zeke, thank you so much, dude! Let's go! Dude, you guys, Zeke just dropped the bits to make us hit the bit goal. No way, man. Thank you so much, bro. We're on a hype train. What? Let's fucking go. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much, dude. What the fuck? Yes! Thank you. You guys, can we get this hype train to another level? You guys have any requests or anything like that? Now's a great time to drop them. Thank you. Even if you use a Prime sub, guys, it helps push it. Thank you so much. Yay, W Zeke, W Zeke, W Zeke, W Zeke. Thank you for the 1,100 bits, Zeke. Thank you, dude. The frick, bro? That's crazy. Crazy, dude. Woo! Let's go! Are you serious right now? You gotta be kidding me. You've literally gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me. No way, dude. Let's go. Are you serious? Thank you so much, Zeke, for the 10 gifted. Thank you, Zeke, for the 10 gifted. What? Bruh. Chat is like dead right now. You guys, please spam W Zeke. W Zeke, W Zeke. Give him the praise for the fucking generosity, and he's an awesome dude in general. Wow. Dude. You just single-handedly made a level 4 hype train. Thank you, dude. He's like, I better get them feet pics tonight, bro. All good, dude. Thank you. W Zeke, W Zeke. People in other platforms are typing W Zeke, dude. All around. Thank you. Fuck. Wow, dude, no way. We hit our freaking sub goal 2 days in a row. No freaking way, bro. Thank you so much, dude. What? You guys, we gotta back up Zeke. I think this is gonna sound cringe and ASCII, but if we can get this thing to level 5, I think Zeke will be proud. Because he single-handedly carried that to level 4, 32%, all on his own. Even if you have a free Amazon Prime for the month, it'll literally push this hype train. So you can try to help push it for free even if you have one available. Dude, thank you so much, bro. You're freaking... Dude, thank you, man. What the fuck? You can't say freak on... Oh, really? That's so funny. Well, it's a good thing he has a 4 in his name. And Rasa, you're the first person who donated. Then when he donated, that's what triggered the hype train. So it was you too, Rasa. Thank you. And for the epic requests. Oh, this is the next song. Wow. Mushroom! Let's go! Let's go. Mushroom, I'm gonna need your backup when I'm gonna help Grower in the chat. I'm gonna help him set up his OBS, his no-alps, his overlays, and his backpack. He already has an Orange Pi 5 Plus. He already has everything that he needs. He has an M6 modem. Basically, we just want to get it operational for him so that when he has time aside from work and stuff, that he gets it going. If I hit any snags, I'm going to be calling you for sure. But I've already set it up all myself once on my laptop, my old laptop. And pretty much nothing has changed since then. But I'm trying to fast track him into getting this shit done. So I'm gonna like
Z3
You're gonna make me choke. Don't freaking, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Bro, dude. Wait on, what are you doing, dude? You're crazy. Thank you, Zeke, for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Zeke, for the 5 fucking gifted. The neighbors probably think I'm crazy right now. Dude, thank you. Thank you.
Cheer 100.
Yo, level 5 is crazy. Bro, thank you so much. Oh, QQ Rasa, thank you so much for the request. Let's go. Jump right into it. Tell the neighbors watch the stream. Potential Bliss on Twitch. Wow. Dude, what the frick, man? Crazy. Hold on, let me make a fucking... Give me 1 second. Okay, that's so much easier for me. Thank you so much, dude. I got your command now on deck. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Bro, what the hell? Thank you so much, man. Wow. What a fucking legend. Thank you, dude. You think Spotify jumped the song? Oh shit, let me... Then it must have been this one. No, thank you. What are you talking about, dude? Thanks, man. Dude, thank you so much, you guys. We got 3 minutes left of this hype train. I don't even know how it works. Like, from level 5, how many bits and subs does it take to get to level 6? I hate to ask, but I have to ask. It's my job to ask. It doesn't tell me. So when I see this, all it tells me is the hype train level and like how many bits and subs people have given and the time left. It doesn't tell me how much it takes to get to the next one. I just have to ask, which is kind of cringe. Wow, dude. What in tarnation, man? Show love 100 from Dr. Goth. Let's go. Thank you. 6 tier 1s or 3,000 bits. Oh shit. QQ Rasa, let's go. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, God. Thank you, Rasa. You guys are the best, man. Fucking A, dude. Fucking hand hearts to the infinity. You guys got me feeling all cracked out right now. Oh, 1.8k bits or 4 subs. Huh, how come you see something different from Zeke? Hey, Jamessa, how are you? Crazy. Have a great night, everyone. Got to do our 1 p.m. news now. I mean 10 p.m., sorry. See y'all if Bliss is still on in an hour. All right, good luck, Cynic. You guys, everybody say later to Cynic. The absolute legend of a DJ. We love Cynic here, guys. He's an amazing guy. I don't know if you guys know, but Cynic streams, so if you're not following him, highly recommended. He thought he could stream without me fucking finding out. Can't hide from me. Zeke, dude, what in the freaking hell, bro? Ah! Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I brought the crazy doggos in here with me. Ah! We're so excited! Everybody say WZ. Come on, Andy. Edie, say it. Come on here. This is him saying WZ. 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 You too. WZ. They said thank you. Whew. You got me all kinds of crazy right now, dude. I'm about to start doing handstand push-ups in a second. Wow. Oh my God, Rasa, thank you. Your dog's birthday is next Friday. Nice. We're gonna have a party for your dog's birthday? Hold on. Dude, I got them all riled up. They're like play fighting now because I got all crazy with them. Hey. Hey. Who's great? Oh my God. Come on, crazies. Jesus. He's the real Zeke. Okay. And he's the real freak? Or like father like son? Dude, thank you so much, man. Holy shit. I have to change the sub goal. Before I forget. Bud Girl Dee Dee, hey. It's my namesake, Dee Dee. Kisses to the doggo. Good to see you too. I actually don't know the answer to that. Oh, Dude, this is the first time we'd have a level 6 hype train in a long time. Like, I don't even remember the last time, dude. Thank you so much.
The craziest dogs in town. It's you, it's you, it's you, it's you, you're free.
I'm all scratched up now. Alright, let's just make sure my devices are charging. And then we'll hit the road. I just love that you have finished music on in the background. It's funny because you were like, this isn't the right song. I picked the right one, and now it's playing the one that you pointed out wasn't the right one again. We'll finish it out. Oh, shit! I should have told everybody to drop 100 bits. Because there's new emotes. What is that one? What is that? Is it a puffer bird? Is that a puffer fish? I'm so confused. It's cute. Let me go to my emotes, dude. Thank you so much, dude. You fucking legend. Thank you, Zeke. Absolute legend. If you guys don't know Zeke, he is actually a legend. Like, for sure. And also, shout out to Sarah Yoda for being so generous with the subs in the last few days, too. If you're out there listening, thank you so freaking much. You guys are so supportive. I can't thank you enough. Oh, you got it too. Okay, hold on. Let me check my oh fuck, D.Dollar gifted me a sub to his channel. How did I not see that? I think I might have got this weird cat one. So some of the new ones that I've gotten in the last like however many days are these ones. I think I just got this Lil Trickster. And these are limited time emotes, guys. So apparently they'll only be accessible, I don't know, for a short amount of time. I like the spiraling one a lot. Yeah, it's a little puffer fish. I didn't get the puffer fish. One day. This one is relevant though. Look at this one. Do you guys have this one? That's how I feel right now. Thank you, Zeke. Thank you, everybody. Hey, Joe, baby. You know that song that's like, who's that girl? Na, 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 na. I sing that to the dogs, but I say, who's that baby? Na, 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 na. Who's that baby? Na, 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 na. Who's that baby? Na, 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 na. It's you, you're the baby. Hello, what creations are you putting together for tonight? Large canvas, small, medium, who inspires you? So this is my friend's art gallery. I'm in studio. I am not much of a painter, but I work on art for her. Like, I prepare things like, I've taken apart entire grand pianos, sanded every surface on the piano, primed and painted it a solid color, put it back together so that she could work on it. I've taken all kinds of different mediums like skateboards, surfboards, sanding surfboards, priming and painting surfboards. Then we lay resin on the surfboards and then send them to the neon guy and he does neon. But primarily, most of her paintings are on canvas. And her name is Victoria White. And she's one of my best friends and one of the best people I ever worked for in my life. And I am super fortunate to be able to be here and work in this industry, in like the high-end art industry with them. Who's that baby?
Who's that baby? Who's that baby? Who's that baby? Who's that baby?
The dog said, "Damn, dude, you got this level 6 hype train is fucking crazy." Let me see if Victoria texted me back. Victoria White has talent, yes. This is underplaying the amount of talent that she has, honestly. This studio has been so full of canvases and stuff that you couldn't even walk around it. These are commissions, so these are like friends, family. But she does paint a lot of like icons and legends. Like behind all this stuff is a Biggie Smalls, Muhammad Ali, Tupac. Like all of these different variations were all originally painted on big canvases. And the smaller ones are just reprints and framed in these acrylic box frames. Who's that baby? Yeah, she's an awesome artist. This one will be painted. This will have to be disassembled, taken apart. Got to take off the lid. You got to take off all of these portions here. Everything that can come apart, basically. And then I'd have to sand the whole thing. Oh, here's a giant share one. Here's on the first ever painting she ever did, Tyler, the Creator, when she was still learning how to paint a long time ago. Years ago. Did she have Batman by chance? No, but maybe one day. Why, you trying to buy a Batman? Actually, Mike from New York, he bought a painting from her. He bought the Salvador Dali, one that's not currently out on display, but if I can find a small print of it somewhere. Probably not. But, dude, I actually used to make all of her paint from scratch. So I would take all of these different oils. This is a good oil, walnut oil. And you get something like this, and then you put a bunch of paint pigment down, and it's just like a dust, like a powder. It's all natural. And you pour a little bit of walnut oil in there. You start mixing it with palette knives. Start using these to like spread it out and mix the oil in with the pigment, and then you pour a little bit more, pour it, spread it, pour it, spread it. If it gets too thick, you can add more oil. If it gets too oily, you can add more pigment. And then we used to buy these boxes of paint tubes, and so essentially, I used to make paint tubes like this, but they come open, and then you have to seal the ends on your own. But I would take those palette knives and scoop it in there, jiggle it, poke it in there, jiggle it, and then I'd seal up the end, and I would fill up entire boxes with paint tubes of paint that I made. And she painted a shitload of paintings with the paint that I made, which is really cool. I actually kind of miss that. It's been a while. Thanks for the shout out. I'm just working on the stream right now. Nice. What's the name of that? Of that paint? That's like store-bought Blick store paint. Or this. So this is artist oil medium, they call it. It's just walnut oil. Yeah, so this is pure refined oil pressed from American walnuts. Extends oil colors and increased flow, non-yellowing and slow drying. And then what else do we use? We used to use some other oils too. Oh yeah, linseed oil. And you can buy these, like, kind of expensive I think, but you can buy them online. You know what? There might be a packet of paint pigment in here so I can show you. Oh look, here's an example. Here's a paint tube that I filled, that I made. This is like a blue color. It's like lavender. And these are the blank tubes that you can buy. And if you make the paint, you can then fill these tubes. So like, it helps to have like a glass plate. And then, yeah, exactly, D. None of the stuff she uses has any toxic shit in it. But she has like this like glass ball. Like it's a glass, like, I don't know how to explain it, but you use this glass tool to like spread it all around and stuff. You don't need it, but it's really satisfying when you use it. Oh, I wish I could find that. There's too much shit blocking this cabinet. Oh, here, look. This is how the tubes come. Empty, white, unlabeled, black cap, brand new. Cap comes already on. Fill it, fill it, fill it. If you fill it too much, when you try to crimp it and roll it, you're fucked. But if you find a good level to fill them at, it's really cool. Oh, dude, I've actually made videos and time lapses of me making the paint. Where the fuck are those videos? I have like 30, 40 minute videos of me making this stuff. Does she make the shades? What do you mean? The shades of different shades of color? She's one of those artists that uses two colors mostly. So she has like a dominant color and then uses like the whites in the background. Or she'll paint the background a different color and then use the contrast of that to like paint over it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so what I was saying, and did you hear any of that shit? So she uses like two colors mostly. So this one, she painted the canvas this like kind of light blue, kind of sky blue, almost sort of almost turquoisey, seafoam greeny light color. And then this like sunflowery kind of orangish color. And that's like how she builds all her shadows and contrast. And she did this mural of Janis Joplin here in Santa Monica, and she's done a bunch of murals around town and in certain buildings and stuff. Hell yeah, Grower. So D-Dot, I've actually hung out with Grower in real life before too. He is way too sweet. He's one of the sweetest guys you'll ever meet. He's so kind. He's the kind of guy that would give you the fucking shirt off his back if he had to. And he would be like, no, it's fine. Very kind soul. Victoria is such an epic artist. Hell yeah, she is, though. Dog. I mean, come on. I feel like Grower should just quit his job and be a model. Seriously. This man just needs to fucking flex. Start modeling. Retire, dude. Retire from all that shit. Just find a good modeling gig and you make more money doing that. Bro, stop. You're making me fucking blood. Who's that baby boy? Hi. Whoa, crazy girl coming in hot. And he's like, get the fuck off,
Back up, baby. That's my sister. She always hogging all the attention. Crazy girl. Crazy girl.
Jesus. Oh, they're fucking hectic. Danny with a fucking model? No. Too old for that shit. Dude, look at this little asshole right here. Bro, let go of her paw. Jesus. Dude, they can play like that for hours and they never hurt each other, which is just kind of crazy to me. Hold on, let me see if I can make sure my phone's able to charge. It keeps stopping at 80% to, like, I don't know, preserve the charge. Hi Jamie, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hey, don't hump her. That's your sister. That's incest, bro. Come on. They're going hard.
Okay, one last finish song for Grower Smiley, thanks.
Oh shit, keep them coming, dude. I'm into it. I love these songs. Hey, come here. You guys are crazy.
Cheer 100.
Got it.
En aio sua omista, vaan elämäsi somista. Niin kuin enkeli tekee, mä haluan antaa. Mieli hyvä.
Is this Finnish reggae? What is this?
Sun päiviin. Anna mun nostaa sut yli. Sillä enkeli tekee niin.
Oh yeah, for sure, Grower. Dude, he lives right down the street. Like, you know where we cruise around Venice Beach? Like where all the action is? He's right there.
Aamuvarhaisesta iltamyöhään. Kumpikin meistä tekee työtään. Vaan kun pimeä laskeutuu, se tuntuu.
I like this better than White Boy Reggae.
Mut jos sallit mun tulla sun elämään, ei kumpikaan meistä kuole ikävään. Baby, mä rakastan sua pitkään, eikä sun...
Whatever happened to that dude that used to send me songs in Polish? He showed us so much Polish speaking language music that was so good. Burger Spot. They'd be stoked if I actually brought friends. I eat there like every day.
Elämä ei oo kellään helppo. Päivästä toiseen asiain hoito. Kuka sua hoitaa, kun sitä tarvitset? Kuka hieroo pois päivän rasitukset? Kuka täyttää sut lämmöllä? Kuka sulkee hyväilyyn hellään? Anna mun olla se, anna mun näyttää. Kuin kaikki sun toiveesi täyttää. Ja haluan antaa mieli hyvä, iloa ja nautintoa. En aio sua omista, vaan elämäsi somista. Niin kuin enkeli tekee, mä haluan antaa mieli hyvä. Lisää lempeä, anna mun nostaa sut pilviin.
Oh yeah, we can stream on your roof, dude. I forgot about that. Damn. We've never streamed on a roof in Venice before. So what I'll do is D-Dot, I'll do it where like I stream for like 4 or 5 hours or something and sort of build up the viewership, and then I'll meet you, and then we'll have a nice crowd. That's what I do when I collab with people. I try to get like some solo time in to get everybody kind of chilling and interacting. And then I talk about what's coming. I'm like, oh, we're gonna meet up with so-and-so. Grower, he's still figuring everything out, slowly but surely. I don't know, do you have a Discord? He's got to get all the streamer boxes checked off, where all the stuff you need as a streamer.
Ja se soittaa meille vain hyviä biisejä, enkä vois toivoa parempaa seuraa. Sä oot silti mun sylissäni, niin kuin lämmin vesi, joka lainehtii. Yhdestä puusta meidät teistettiin.
I thought we were gonna say 4 to 5 hours on the roof. We could. I'll have to bring something to make it more interesting too, like my guitar. I don't know. Do you have acoustic guitar? Oh wait, is this the next song? It is. Okay, pause. That song was dope, dude. You do have a guitar? Is it acoustic? Or you're saying I should bring a guitar? Can you see the beach and the ocean and shit from your roof? You don't. Okay, well, I have all that shit. It's got a sick view. That's awesome. Are your neighbors chill too? Like if you go up there and puff tough or something for the sunset, they don't really mind. Well, we got to get all your equipment working first. But he would have to set up, that's very kind of you, but you also have to take into consideration he would have to set up his own OBS relay server, which is it's complicated. But we got to get him on track to doing anything he wants to do in the future, for sure. Have him test the waters. Because technically Grower doesn't have his stuff set up. He hasn't used it yet. So at some point this week I'm supposed to go meet up with him and help him finalize setting all that stuff up. Did you test yourself for COVID again yet? Or do you still have COVID? You still testing positive for the vid? Sorry to out you, but Grower has been sick. Well, you also need an active SIM card that's going to work with that modem too. For example, like Visible, you have to order it and it takes like a week to arrive. You could technically like, there's other options, but all my symptoms are gone, but I still need to test. Yeah, you should. You should test. I mean, you have to. You gotta make sure you pass with the, before we hang out. I was reading about Iron Mouse and the scam Vishojo pulled. She opened a Tiltify. Yeah, Q, I saw that. That's crazy. She opened a Tiltify yesterday, and it got over $200,000 donated to the charity, and she didn't even stream. She just launched it, and that was this morning. It was at 200K. So she has raised $200,000 more since then. So once they litigate and Vishojo has to pay that $500,000 to that charity, then she's gonna be able. Oh, she's at 723,000. Oh my God. So yeah, so it sucks ass that this happened, but it's amazing to see that everybody's pulling together, and now they're gonna have more than $500,000. They're gonna have well over $1 million. That's gonna be really good for that organization. The immunodeficiency. Oh, what's the TLDR? So Jamessa, you know who Iron Mouse is? So she just resigned from Vishojo because when she did her subathon and got over 300,000 subs, she dedicated over $500,000 to be sent to the immunodeficiency foundation, and apparently the company did not fucking send the money, and it's been 6 months or more. So they basically didn't follow through, and it's not good. So let's look up Vishojo, right? And also it goes deep too, because Okay, look, this is Vishojo. This is the organization. VTuber, only VTubers, right? So these are all VTubers. Iron Mouse is one of the VTubers. Look, she's right there. And the dude who is the CEO is getting litigation against him right now. And then she'll talk more about it, but apparently they just didn't. So this is the CEO of Vishojo, The Gun Run, one of the founders of IRL streaming. He's also on the founding team of Twitch from 2011 to 2018. He's also the creator of Unlimited IRL, the most expensive ass company that offers like IRL hosting and different things like that. So basically all of his companies are about to go down the hole. Sorry, dude, but you can't fucking hold on to $500,000 like that, you fucking crook. The fuck, dude? I'm following him too. It's because he's a part of the IRL community, so it's crazy. So she found out, and a ton of other streamers basically resigned. Like everybody, like used to have Vishojo on their thing, and had like that little business logo for Vishojo, and then she made a post saying, any artists or musicians that worked with me through Vishojo and never got paid, please contact me so I can get you paid, to further the claims and litigation and stuff. She's helping anybody who's got fucked over by them. She posted a video on YouTube why I left Vishojo. 1 million views in one day.
I am leaving Vishojo. Unfortunately,
And she's donating all the
I
proceeds from this
recently
video
found
to
out
them.
that for the past couple of months, I have been misled by Vishojo. With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And most importantly, the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I'm here today, is owed over $500,000 from Vishojo. I know that this is a lot, and it's very important for me to be honest with all of you. I really want to tell you everything, but unfortunately right now, I have been instructed by my attorney to wait.
Oh, by the way, if
for
this
more-
is weird, I don't know. I watch VTubers, and I've known her before she was even on Twitch. So I've known her
of the
for
legal procedure to
almost
unfold.
10 years.
So one day I will be able to tell you the full story. But for now, I just need to let you know that I will no longer be a part of Vishojo. If you give me a
Ooh.
moment of your time,
Crazy.
I
So
just wanna
she's
help.
literally the biggest fucking talent on Vishojo. They're done, dude. They are fucking done. They're literally done. They're fucking done. They're the biggest org for VTubers. They're done. He also runs Unlimited IRL. Done. He's one of the founders of Twitch. Sus. Dude's a crook. Bro, he's gonna get sued to. He's gonna get so fucking sued. It's crazy. It's gonna be crazy. This guy better be prepared to fucking lose everything he has if he doesn't immediately start kissing ass and paying up. Even if he does that, he still might be just totally fucked. So when I say she's the biggest talent on that org, I'm not kidding. Like, she's the face of the org. She's one of the only VTubers that started VTubing before everyone else. Like, she's the pioneer, the one who inspired all these other people to do it, but do it big and become a huge creator with that. And So for her to be like, listen, Vishojo, we're done, and they owe me this money, and all the other people that were a part of Vishojo took Vishojo out of their bio, took the fucking business tag off of their names on Twitter, and are posting a lot of really crazy shit, being like, wow, I can't believe this, like, what the fuck, what a piece of shit. And cooked, dude, fucking annihilated. If this is public, why hasn't he paid and just publicly apologized? He's still holding on to the money. I don't know. Nobody knows. They can only say so much due to like the fact that there's lawyers and attorneys involved now, so. And Connor made a statement. Connor, Sea-Dog VA. He's an awesome streamer. I really love his streams. He does a lot of streaming in Japan and like cycling. He does he does a bunch of cool shit. He does like a cyclothon, and it's cool because he has his stream set up where like when he's streaming the cyclothon, he puts like Iron Mouse in a little basket and a little animation at the bottom of his screen, so when he's riding the bike, it looks like she's like riding in a basket on the handlebars. They're like an inseparable duo. And he's like ashamed of them and made like some public comments on it when he was streaming and stuff, and it's crazy, dude. Usually watch Rob CD. Nice. Yep, I love Rob. Actually, Rob is one of the first IRL streamers that got me into IRL streaming. Unfortunately, you can't raid Rob unless he follows you, but I would love to raid him one day. He inspired me a lot. It's crazy. I'm off. Let's go. Cynic's back. Let's go. Ow. You hope to stream snipe him one day? You think you'll catch up with him when he's riding? You know what Rob does? Rob's always called all the places that he stops at. It says, hey, I'm going to be streaming. Is it okay? He always gets permission. And all these businesses respect him so much because he's so like clear and concise with his plans. And it's like good promo for the businesses. And like it's always they're always treating him really nicely. You know, sometimes when people do IRL, they just walk into a fucking place streaming, and sometimes it's not a vibe. So he's always been more like punctual and calls every place beforehand. What restarted? People get scared of the future.
A city starved of fame. It's the same old thing. Yes, lead with me, rock with me. Golden soulless, one to stock, one to rock. Yes, it's here that we announce this day of freedom. Put the dogs in out. I grew up on the east side, the mic and
Just make sure I don't leave anything here. Prayed we find a 50. Oh shit. I almost forgot about that. I'm trying to think of where I should get food. Oh, is it over? Dude, this song is fire. Magic City Hippies. I don't know them. Only from you. Oh my god, they're whining and crying. They do this thing. They do this thing when she leaves the window open where they cry because they can hear outside sounds. Now I have to take the keys out, unlock it, close the window, and relock it. Bruh. You guys are acting like I left you alone forever and it's only been 60 seconds. See? This is the difference between them whining and crying and not. Stay. Okay, bye babies. I gave you extra treats. I gave you all the loving. I played with you. I walked you. I fed you. So you guys hang out and your mommy will be home soon, okay? You be good. Alright, round two. See, they're not crying anymore. Literally, it's just leaving that window open. Maybe we go to the burrito spot. The one at Whole Foods. I do have to go back to my van first, though. If it wasn't too late. Oh, it's too late. I did just want to go to Trader Joe's and get some spring rolls. Nice and clean. Oh, food. How much are those burritos? It depends. If I go to the place by Whole Foods, it's like $13 after a tip, which is a really good price. And then if I go to the burrito spot that's much closer to the pier, it's like $18 after tip or something, because it's like it's a little more expensive at that spot. Okay, give me a second, guys. We're gonna go into ground mode. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Peace, guys. Peace, bliss. Later, D-Dot. It's good to see you. Yeah, so stand-up burritos are a little cheaper. They're more authentic Mexican food. But the little bit more of an expensive one is, I don't know, it's just fucking fire. Like, it's just not the same. It's like better tasting, but smaller and more expensive. But wherever we do go, I'm walking, so we got some adventures ahead. What do you guys think I should do? Should I go to the fucking burrito spot that's closer? I think it's actually more like 16 after I tip at the more expensive spot. They have the better salsa. They have the fucking super spicy, butthole burning, oily ass chipotle. Not chipotle, it's like hot chili peppers, like all ground up into this. It looks like dirt and oil, but it's like the best tasting shit ever. I love late streams, yes. Me too, dude. I love early streams and late streams. My favorite is when I start streaming early and I end really late, to be honest. Let's go to the butthole burning salsa place. The guy that works there, he subscribed to my YouTube channel, so he's like, it'd be really cool to see you like streaming while you're here eating. And I was like, you probably will. But it has been a while since I've gone to the other place. So there's that too. There's that. I feel like I could. What's the temperature gonna be like tonight? Can I get away with pants? Or is it gonna be too warm? Good night, Rainbow. Sleep well. Love and appreciate you, Rainbow. Fermented lemon paste? Where the hell's that from? That exists? I don't even know what that is. Okay. Let's, Did I fucking wear a hoodie? Oh no, here it is. I was gonna say, did I leave a hoodie there? You know what's the life hack for me is if I step down on this step right here, I can actually stand in my van without tilting my head. It's such a relief. Looks like we're going into a fucking portal. Can you guys just imagine me like changing my clothes, like shaving? Like I live in this thing, dude. There'll be people like walking outside and I'm like doing my shit. Let's go high top van. I know, Jamesa. Sleep stream when? When I do my first subathon, maybe. But I might just put on words on stream at night. And I think when we do the subathon, it's going to be exclusive to Twitch. Maybe YouTube as well, but probably not. Oh, nice. I can eat so many things. I'm not gonna lie, I've been having a lot of stress lately, and that stress has resulted in my bathroom experiences being not fun at all. Like literally, like every time I'm like, oh, I gotta go pee, it's like it could be, you know, TMI. Long story short, I'm trying to eat things that have a lot of fiber. So a burrito seems like a good option. The tacos, that tacos 1986 is nice because we can eat inside too. If we go to the taco stand, we're eating outside, but that's still cool because it's like the outdoor taco truck environment. Let's see what I'm working with here. I almost went to Whole Foods and got like 2 slices of pizza. That's what I was thinking. I was like, fuck, let's go get some pizza.
of me was like, probably not smart. I love pizza though. Burger Spot Venice receipts. I got tons of these. I'm saving all those because I eat all those on stream. It's basically a business meeting. I'm going to write those off. Granted, you only write a percentage of your expenditures on meals. It's not like it's just a tax deduction. It's not a full write-off. Hockey fan. Greek yogurt for sour cream replacement helps your stomach too. That sounds so good. That's true. I wonder if they do sour cream at that spot. Well said. Wait, what did I say? What did I say? I said something? Oh, about the tax deduction. Yeah, people spend shitloads of money and they're like, it's okay, it's a write-off. And I'm like, how long have you been doing your own taxes? Because I've been doing my own taxes for a long time, and the only things that are like good write-offs are vehicles. You can actually deduct fucking tens of thousands of dollars off of your owed taxes by getting a vehicle. Yo, Green Alchemy, let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go,
Green
dude.
Alchemy rated your channel with 50 viewers.
Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. If you guys don't know Green Alchemy, he's legit, dude. He's a professional. This is gonna sound crazy. He's a professional joint roller. Dude, if I said, Green Alchemy, can you please roll me a joint that looks exactly like this mosquito bug repellent stick? He could literally recreate this into a joint. If I asked him, can you make something that looks like this frog? He could. He could literally make a fully functional, smokable frog. Like, he is serious. Sorry, the service sucks. I'm about to hop out of the van. He's an incredible artist. He's literally the best in the game. Like, he works for different bands and different people that require the best joint rolling. And he also, I promise you, we're leaving the van in a second, and the service is going to be much better. Let's see. Make sure. I need to bring. I almost forgot that I need to bring water.
Wait a minute.
Love you, brother, dude. Seriously, man, you're awesome, man. I'm so glad that we met, even though it was just through Twitch. One day we're gonna kick it, and it'll make no sense why we met. More than just Twitch. You're a great guy. We're about to go get a burrito, so I'm trying to make sure I don't forget the important things that I need. Yeah, welcome, guys. I live in this van. Doesn't look very impressive, but I promise you, it's impressive, dude. I probably stink. Let's put some of this smelly stuff on. Waters, that's all I really need to not forget.
I think we should go to the authentic Mexican truck tonight. Maybe. Oh my god. Can we get a tour? Yeah, look. My bit rate sucks. I literally just have a bed, a desk, power stations, solar, instruments, car tools for my vehicle because I work on my own vehicle. Yeah, like when it's all clean and organized and I open it up and I open everything and I like park at the beach and you can like look over the cliffs out my door, it's so much more charming. But I had to move everything because I was driving, so what I did is I didn't... Oh, thank you for the follows. I didn't over-engineer it because I wanted to learn more about the engine and about the transmission and other things, because for me it's more important that this gets me to places that I can stream, because what's more important than what's in my van for stream is where I take us outside of this van once we get there. So for me, this like kind of compromise of just having kind of a normal bed that I built the bed frame, having this desk that you guys are sitting on, having a couple instruments and tools in case I need them, spare parts, power station, solar. For me, you know, I kind of always wanted to pimp it out and make it really like livable on the inside and super cozy and like a little mini apartment. But I fell into a rabbit hole of like worrying more about the engine and stuff. So if you guys ever have any questions about diesel engines, I might be able to help you. If you ever have questions about transmissions, I might be able to help you. Like legitimately, at least I could help point you in the right direction. If you're in California, I have a bunch of scanners that I can scan your vehicle with too. I can run diagnosis, not just like basic ones either. I can run some pretty deep diagnosis. I can do like dozens and dozens of resets. I can reset all your check engine lights. I can reset your transmission control module. I can reset all your sensors. I can bi-directionally independently test different units and components of your vehicle. Things like that. I have become more self-reliant than I've ever known I could ever be by taking on these challenges. So just a little recap. It's like, so unfortunately my brother, I have one brother, unfortunately he passed away. And the day he passed away, I quit my job, let my management company know I wasn't going to renew my lease, and then I bought this van 2 days later. And I decided to just start traveling, and then I also decided to start IRL streaming it. And it's this, you know, I made that decision for my own well-being. And no worries, it's okay. I know it's kind of a sad story, but it's what brought me here today. Like, I wouldn't even be an IRL streamer if it wasn't for me deciding to take like some leap of faith after I lost him. And you know, he's in a better place. And he's still, you know, I am who I am because of him. He's my brother. He's 4 years older than me. I learned everything I knew from him. And he was funny, he was charming, he was creative, he was talented. And I'll never, ever, ever forget him. And, you know, my condolences to anyone else who's lost a friend or family member. I know it's not easy, and the older you get, the more you lose them. Okay, I brought like a half a doink. I brought like a half a spliff for when I end stream. I'm just gonna power toke this. But I don't want to get too doinked out in the dark while we're walking across town. Not that I haven't done it a million times before, but I'm almost tempted to walk to Taco's 1986 and ask him if I can take some of his salsa. So the difference is either I go to the authentic food truck and we eat outside and we have like the whole food truck vibes in the background, or we go to a nice sort of more niche Mexican place that's right across the street from the Santa Monica Pier, and I can eat inside with like good lighting and everything. I have decision-making paralysis right now, guys. What do you guys think? I think we should go to the one in front of Whole Foods. I think we should go to that one because it's more. But I still need to bring this because once we get there. Libra problems. You know what? I'm going to do myself a favor because I am sleeping here tonight. If I come back all exhausted after stream later on tonight, I'd prefer to not have to set all this shit up. Might as well just do it now. Basically, I gotta put the solar over here so that when I get back, I can just jump into bed. Shout out to V-Kite, who sent me 2 of these fans. They're legit, dude. This thing runs for like 48 hours on one full charge. I set it like right here every night. Pointed at my bed. And I have 2 of them. Yeah, so here we go. This is it. Good to go once I get back. I always keep a battery bank or 2 like over here dedicated to my bed. What time's the shop, the stand, the open pretty late? Oh yeah, the one that's in front of Whole Foods is open till like 2 a.m. Yep. Casey Kasem. Alright, sorry about the glitchiness. It's like I'm in a peculiar spot parked here. Oh, this is my sub wall, guys. These are subscribers from like 2013 or some shit. You sub, you stay on the wall forever. Alright, it's gonna get dark for a second, guys. We're good. Oh, that's such a sick little car. What? That thing is crazy. It's a little desert dweller vehicle. That guy's hustling up that hill. Yo, Alt Night. Oh my god, it's been a while. How are you? If you're looking for something to stream this Friday, there's a SpaceX launch. 7 from Vandenberg. Nice. But what's up? We're walking to go get a stand-up burrito, baby. Oh, I should do 1x so we get better low light exposure. Yeah, thank you. I've been doing pretty well. I've had a few ups and downs recently, just like studying my transmission was pretty stressful, but I'm pretty sure I learned everything I need to know. I might need to double check on a couple odds and ends of the process in which I'm going to do a transmission service and replace the conductor plate and reset my transmission control module. Other than that, pretty good. Pretty good. Thanks for asking. Oh, this Twigger's walking in circles.
I love this feeling, but I hate this part. I wanted this look so much. I drew up our plans on a chart. Cars are flipping.
How long is this light gonna take? Oh, now it wants to change. That's so funny. Transmission has been an ongoing challenge. Yeah, it is. I've always been a little concerned about it, but the symptoms have kind of increased, so I'm in a position where I have to buck up, you know what I'm saying? You see this shit? Like somebody burnt the entire garbage dumpster to the ground. That was a big ass garbage dumpster too. Vect, oh my god, how the hell have you been? It's been forever, dude. How's work treating you though? Is work good all night? Mr. Nobody. I guess we should just cross here. Yeah, just been crazy. Oh, okay. Crazy busy, I see. Guys, I am simulcasting live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. I cannot, based off the new terms of service, give you the links to all those platforms while concurrently streaming. But those of you who do tab up those streams and support me, or those of you who find it to be like home in certain platforms, thank you. Thank you. Really had to switch up my method overnight because they changed the terms of service overnight on multi-streaming. Sussy baka. Oh shit, thank you, Cynic. Straight kill. Can we get W's in the chat, guys? We got fucking Cynic off work hanging out. We got Alt Night off work hanging out. Who else just works their asses off and are just chilling here to try to enjoy some time off? What did they change in regards to multi-streaming? Oh gosh, it's so vague, but it's so dumb. Basically, they're like, you can multi-stream, but you can't drive traffic to the other streams. So like, you can tell people about it, but if you also post a link in your chat, like I used to have a command for Kick. Like, oh, if you want to check it out, please feel free because oh shit, Tank, I just shadow banned you. No! How do I unshadow ban you? No, my fucking phone just glitched out. No! Reverse it! Oh my god. What does that even mean to shadow ban somebody? What the fuck? Bruh. Where was that comment? Was that on Twitch? Oh my god. Fuck. Tank has literally been here for years. That's not good. Yeah, but I didn't ban them. I shadow banned them. Whatever the fuck that means. Hold on. Let me... Let me go into my mod actions and see if I can... Shit. Oh my god. Oh no. Bruh, did I ban you? What? Bruh. Hold on, let me try to fix this. How the fuck do I fix that? Hold on, dude. Hold on, I'm remedying this, dude. No, I cannot. I cannot handle that just happened, bro. Let's see if I can unban. It said something went wrong. What the fuck, dude? Something went wrong, so you're not banned. Were you timed out or banned? Do you know? Fuck. Approach a guy and just say the shipment is here. Meet us at 7 tomorrow. Please do it. I'm good. Maybe next time. So, did it say anything, Tank? Did it say anything? No, it was an accident. Because if I hold your names down, I can shh. Oh, wait, let me... Okay, I probably just fixed it. You should try to comment again there. I just want to make sure if I ever do that, I can fix it, you know? Yo, Slowpoke, 14 months. Thank you so much, dude. That's crazy. Let's go. Hold on, we didn't finish your first song. I got you. It's still not working? That's crazy. Huh. It's so weird because I really don't even have an option to shadow ban people. Unless it's like YouTube. It's if I click hide user on accident. Oh shit, it's the same song. There we go. Damn it, Tank, I'm sorry. I wish we could figure it out. That would be nice.
I saw a man without his shoes on the corner drinking booze. He was screaming life ain't fair.
There should be like an unhide button.
And he said his name was P. Asked him why he's on the street. He looked down with such despair. He told me back when I was 21, I had a wife, a job, a son. I remember when life was so sweet. But then I started.
Oh, so it's just hiding him from my from being able to see his comments. Jesus. Let me see if I click hide again, if it like unhides.
The only time it rains in Hollywood is when somebody cries. People come out here to chase their dreams, but dreams come here to die.
I did, I typed it. And I also typed unhide.
where the dreams come to die.
Is there any prevention from your followers posting other platform links for you? Yeah, they're not allowed to do that either now.
Where the dreams come to die.
Oh, there's a mute button.
Walking Hollywood.
Let me restart my chat app completely. Let me try something.
That's because there's some change. She had tombstones in her eyes as I caught her by surprise. Asked her why the face. She said,
Yeah, I see you on Twitch.
just 18, had dreams of the silver screen.
Huh.
Left Detroit to be a movie star. And I had a taste of fame. It wasn't till I met
That's so interesting.
Now I sleep on Sunset Boulevard. So learn from my mistakes before it's too late.
Oh, bro, your brakes are crazy. Holy fuck, dude. You need to get your brakes changed, my friend. That bus is sick, but your brakes are fucked. Jesus Christ. Oh, I see you. It's fixed. We're good. Thank you. Yeah, rest in peace, headphone fucking users. I'm so sorry.
Is when somebody cries. People come out here to chase their dreams. The dreams come here to die. When the dreams come to die.
That's the bus with the crazy brakes, dude. No license plate on it either. Not one on the back even. They're completely anonymous, no plates. Yeah, I can read it. Basically, that happened in the middle of somebody asking what was updated on the Twitch TOS. Basically, they're like, oh, you can multi-stream, but you can't post links in your chat when you're concurrently multi-streaming. So like, if you're like, hey, like you might be able to say tab up my stream if you want, but you can't like post a link in chat. They're like, you can multi-stream, but we're heavily restricting any form of trying to move traffic anywhere but here. It is what it is. We'll see how everybody, if people actually abide by it, or if they at least revise the information a little bit. I used to have a command. I used to have a kick command. I had to take it off this morning. Now I just have one that says multi. And it says, if you enjoy my content elsewhere, please keep all conversations here focused on Twitch. We have worked so hard building what we created. Thanks for understanding. Because I'm basically afraid to even talk about the platforms I stream on now. Because somebody might try to get me banned. It's horrible. It's horrible. But yeah, either way, we still keep going. Can't stop, won't stop. What'd that lady say out her window of her bus to me? Yep, kick 2's gone. Yep. All gone. Vine? Oh my god. That'd be crazy. tweaker just saw my camera and now he's being really fucking weird. I hope he knows I'm an expert marksmanship with my pepper spray, so he can fuck off. Mixer rumble. MySpace. Sounded like say axe murder. I mean, I'm fucked. The amount of times that people fucking scream that they're gonna murder everybody in this town is unmatched to any other town I've ever been in my life. "17 children walked out of their homes at 2:17 a.m. and they never came back." Weapons, August 8th. Back to not gonna lie, I have to use the restroom for like the 5th time today. I'm almost scared to eat. What is wrong with my body, dude? Something's wrong, man. Something is crucially wrong with my body. Need probiotics for gut health? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think it has something to do with the like compounded amount of stress that I'm going through lately too. Bro, my phone is so busted. Sound like me, I'd look into probiotics, damn it. Bro, I couldn't even fart if my life depended on it. It would be like a tragedy. For a lack of more descriptive words. Wait until it's 5 times a night? I'm fucked if that shit happens to me overnight. You know how fucked I am if I have to use the restroom in the middle of the night? For number 2? Totally fucked. Like, I have 0 options. I would literally have to like go to the beach and dig a hole and like shit in the sand or something. Because of the homelessness here, every public restroom is always shut down. All the restaurants are swamped and you can't use their fucking bathrooms, and once everything's closed, I'm just done. I'm fucked. Need the bucket toilet douche scent drummer? Yeah. One reason I never did van life. Well, my body has like always been acclimated to where I go to the number 2 in the morning every morning, and I don't have to go again unless I'm having stomach problems.
And still the memories right there. She put the breeze in my hand. No kiss was softer than this. I'm reading her lips. Oh,
bro, I can't believe we hit the sub goal. Like, I actually have to adjust the sub goal a 2nd time. Oh,
Saturday sun. Gotta get back, I can't let this go. Saturday sun. I met someone, don't care what it costs. No way is somehow.
Dude, W Zeke and W Sarah Yoda. Legends. Sarah's a total fucking legend. She's the only person ever that's ever gifted subs while I was offline. I was like preparing to start my stream and I was like, wait, why the fuck did my phone just connect to Wi-Fi? Whose Wi-Fi am I connected to? That's weird. Oh my God, I'm connected to this restaurant's Wi-Fi. I haven't even been there in years. How is that possible? That's crazy. I literally haven't eaten there in like fucking 4 years and I've never even used this phone there. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, it auto-connected. They just like jacked all my sensitive information. They're like, thank you. You didn't ask for this, but here you go. I guess that's good to know. If like I ever go eat there, I can have good service. Thank you, Cynic. And my chat phone is totally fucked. And I even got 2 other phones to try to use as chat phones, and they're both like not quite adequate. I mean, technically I could just say fuck it and use the one that I got from Therion, one of our mods. That it's a little bigger and a little heavier, but it's totally usable. I wish one day even I can move to LA. That'd be cool. Just gotta kind of mentally prepare to be in a crazy place. People glamorize LA, and it has its ups and downs. It has the good and bad. It has all the best of everything and all the worst of everything. What's your perfect chat phone? This one, but with a case and not a broken screen. This is like a S20, Samsung S20, a Galaxy S20. It's light, it's thin, it works in all the ways I need it to. But to get the phone screen replaced, it costs as much as a new phone. I mean, but there's, you know, there's options. Jane and Wheezy. Thank you so much, Jane and Wheezy. Welcome in. We're about to go get a stand-up burrito. One of these guys. It's gonna be good. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Well, you guys, I never talk about my followership or whatever in this way, the goals, as much. But tell your friends about these streams if you could. Tell your doctor, tell your dentist, tell your grandpa, tell your cousins, tell the gas station attendant, tell your gynecologist, tell your proctologist, tell your general physician, tell your orthodontist, tell... Next time you get pulled over by a cop, tell them about my streams and tell them to follow me on Twitch. Because it would be really sick if we hit 10,000 followers by the end of the year, but it would be a fucking miracle if we hit 10,000 followers by TwitchCon. Because as a smaller streamer, and I know it kind of upsets some people that when I say I'm a small streamer, but in the grand scheme of things, we are still a small channel and we're still growing, which I look very much forward to. Scaling and growing this community and bringing more amazing people here. And you guys really set the standard of excellence here. So we'll attract new awesome people who will feel welcomed here, and it'll be awesome. But if we can somehow hit 10K, that's a huge milestone. Once you go from the 4-digit to the 5-digit zone, where you're from 9K to 10K, that's a huge milestone for me, and I can't thank you guys enough for being here and supporting me, and anybody who supports me in raids or anything. And obviously I appreciate you guys so much. But yeah, tell your friends. If you have a Discord and you have a stream promo section, you can post my stream in there if you feel comfortable doing it. If you have friends that you know watch a lot of other streams, tell them about these streams. You know, don't keep it a secret. Yo, Cynic, thank you. Ooh. Listen to this song. It's a good song. Thank you, Melissa. But yeah, I think bringing it up in that way, and just so you guys know, word of mouth is super powerful. You know. Sometimes you just telling a group of your friends, oh, you should check out his stream. You use Twitch, right? Check him out. Sometimes that can, you know, it's effective. Word of mouth. It's old school, but it's effective. Oh yeah, and the dono goal at the bottom right and top left, they both coincide. So any donos that come up through Stream Elements, they add to the bottom right dono thing, and they also add to the top left. So I have to get my van smog tested to re-register it. And that's what that goal is for, guys, just so you know. Maybe we should try to get it smogged on stream. Ooh, wait, maybe I can use Whole Foods bathroom. Damn, that's a good idea. Okay, I have to pause your song. I promise I won't forget about it. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm about to use Whole Foods bathroom if there's a bunch of homeless people camping in the stalls. Give me a second, guys.
Music is code says whoa, where are you now, man?
Dude, I'm in Pacific Palisades.
It says this is not going to end well.
I live over here.
It's Cassylal says this is no joke, got to be on the alert just like it was when we had the forest fires near Ottawa, we almost had to leave. Lara_Shin says I am devastated. Music is code says whoa. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says at Musicist Code, how are you?
Oh fuck! I don't know what I'm doing. Oh Jesus! Hold on, I gotta add a clip command soon. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh no! I'm gonna check drummer's stream real quick. I'll turn it down.
I gotta pee.
I'm so normally, so it changes throughout the winter and the early spring. I usually sleep until like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and then I lay in bed telling myself I need to get up for like an hour. When it's summertime and I'm in the van, it gets really hot in the morning. Like literally, it's 6 o'clock. It's a day to celebrate, everybody. It's a special day. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna piss well, I mean, I'm not going to actually piss myself, but I have to pee so bad. I gotta fucking piss. Oh man, do I gotta go down the opposing stairs? How long is it gonna take me? I'm going the wrong way. Holy shit.
I'm not interested, but thanks for the offer. I was gonna sub, but it's your choice. It's okay, I'd rather be poor than deal with weird people like you. Sorry. No hate. Feel free to hang out and get to know each other. You don't have to ever sub. I'll gift you a sub, bro. It's all good.
Fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay?
And I'm not judging you, but everybody.
Some people have lofty goals. We have waft. Now, like, not only am I very observant and I like look in between the lines and I notice little nuances to life and things around me that most people don't pay attention to, but I'll also, you know, fly down from the sky and break your neck and smash you into the ground verbally. You guys, that's the security guard we bought a burrito for. Some of you guys are sort of newer to my streams, but we used to always have this thing at the top that would say, buy dinner for me and a stranger. And I would walk around this parking lot and find a stranger and say, hey, I'm a streamer. If I hit my goals, trying to explain it to fucking people who don't know shit about streaming, but I'd be like, if I hit my goals, I have to walk up and find a stranger and offer them to buy them dinner. I bought 2 of the security guards at this parking lot dinner. And I bought like 4 other random strangers dinner at a certain point too. Holy shit, they're packed because the Love Skating School bus is there. Oh, fuck. At least it's gonna be a vibe for stream. Here, let's finish out this song before we get near the loud music. I mean, honestly, I might want to put in an earplug before I even get over there. Dude, I'm so glad that I make friends when I'm not streaming because the bathrooms were closed and I look down there and it's like pitch black and I go, man, you guys closed these super early. And he's like, it's okay. How have you been, man? It's good to see you. He goes, you can go. Don't worry about it. You can use them. They're closed, but you know, here's the code.
Cheer 100.
Okay, we'll be able to finish your song, but genuinely, right after that song, I'm gonna have to cut the requests off until we're done eating because they play their own music here. I got you, Rasa. Thank you. Check out the vibe though, look. They got the school bus parked here, people eating their food on top of the school bus. Good thing I didn't play a sound routine. Yeah, kind of. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it's a skating group. This bus is called the Shred Sled. And they bring people out here. They bring them to the beach. It's like a whole thing. All right. Fucking made it. So check out this bus. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to pause the song, I'm sorry. We'll finish it when we're done. I might not be able to get a seat at the table. I might be able to. I don't know. We'll see. It's like the busiest I've ever seen it. Oh yeah, you got to see him light it up. No, they don't do that. They don't do that, Spike. Oh, you want to see the pineapple trick? Wait till he starts cutting some of this pastor off. He'll hit that top piece of pineapple with the knife, and then he catches the pineapple in the taco. Un bonito, por favor. Sí. Shawarma. No, this is El Pastor. It's yeah, but no carne, arroz. So más arroz and like less beans. So that's great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Y lettuce, tomate, aguacate. Y cilantro, no onion, please. Oh, sorry. So, gracias. Y piña. Y piña, gracias. Un burrito, no carne, con queso. I got cash today. Gracias. Thank you so much. You're the best. It's propane.
I'll prep it and then I'll just bring it already prepped. And then that way we just... Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Well, I wasn't thinking that day. Sorry, excuse me.
Of course.
Oh, I didn't get my veggies. Annie, can you get me onion and cilantro? Mix it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to get a spot at the table today. Oh yeah, it's packed. Just kidding, I got one.
funny because, I don't know, I guess maybe because it's Tuesday. It was like they listed it as $9.40 as the total, or like $9.20. And I gave them a 10 and they gave me no change back. But I still tipped them.
I never seen this one yet. I know. But I'm gonna use the OG. Yeah. Man, learn something new.
Does it stand up? It does.
How long have you been going here? 5 months. Cool.
¿Dónde está la música? Maybe. That could be true.
No, before, they were looking for you. Yeah, because they're like, where'd you go? You disappeared. And I was like, oh, you fucked up or something? Yeah, I fucking waited for you.
So this is rice, beans, cilantro, cheese, pineapple, lettuce, tomato, and avocado.
You went the other way. I know, that's probably the first time I was like, are we going there?
I love the skateboard. I do it all the time on a longboard. The only issue is it's too long, so it hits. You can't go down the ramp, huh?
I told him I wanted more rice than beans, so he gave me a double scoop of rice.
Muy bien. Pegas simple sin café en cines el 1 de agosto.
Open it for 20 years.
Oh, it's good. You guys gotta come here.
Oh, they cut it. Look at I cut it, dude. That's fucking cool, dude.
He's about to do the one-arm push-up.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
Oh, when you're on reggaeton.
This is what cumbia, right?
Ah, reggaeton.
It should be a roll where they people, right?
He did a savage all night.
Yeah.
Savage.
He's a savage son of a bitch.
get it just right.
You can even program it to put porn in there too.
Well,
Literally.
Yeah, usually, big seller.
He put Jennifer Lopez.
Say what? J-Lo?
That's how I know we're old. We know J-Lo.
She gonna sue your
You
ass.
in like your 20s or some shit, late 20s, and you know who the fuck J-Lo is. Are you streaming Skippy? Mr. Burrito guy? I'm like, I see a camera, and then I look down, I'm like, oh, there's letters.
Are we in action?
Huh?
I'm streaming this way, but yeah.
No,
I
yeah,
come
yeah,
here
I
all
saw
the
it.
time. So I have the screen like blacked out because it preserves like battery and heat.
And you got like a fucking battery bank or some shit on your backpack.
And I got modems. I got all.
Dude, it's actually funny.
I got everything.
Or like what do you call it? A hotspot. This is mine.
See, look.
And
I
if
carry
not, technically
hotspots.
kids chance.
So I carry the hotspots and battery banks
That's a
like this.
huge fucking. See, yo, so
This
I
is just
did-
one of my setups. I'm good, thank you. Though. I appreciate
No, but
it.
it's funny because like regardless, like, so what are you streaming on?
What platform? I stream it on Twitch and YouTube. Twitch and YouTube. At the same time.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah. So we have like 100. We have like
like,
100 people
Pitbull?
watching on Twitch,
Pitbull, right?
and then we
There
have
you
like
go.
10 on YouTube because YouTube doesn't really distribute the live streams very good.
You know, it's funny because I pay for premium because I hate the ads. I'm like, who the fuck?
Yeah.
Like,
Fuck
want
it,
ads?
mackerel.
Yeah, so when I like swipe sometimes through shit, it'll just go to random people's lives, and I look at the view count and I'm like, yo, like there's 2,000 people
So
watching
that's
this
the
shit.
thing is like if you stream horizontally like I am,
It'll be
get
like
that.
only big video, but you get
But
money
if
by
you
doing
stream
it.
vertical
Yes.
like you would on Insta,
You'll show up on shorts. and
bro,
YouTube.
you'll exactly.
Well, everyone holds their phone like this. We're just programmed to doom scroll. So it's like you get something.
Bro, you could find somebody sitting in the room at 3 in the morning in the dark with like
dude,
300-400 viewers.
So that's the funny thing. So I looked into it and like I have friends that do it and have all made money from like whether it's like Vigo or fucking LiveMe or fucking Kick or like there's 2 Kicks, you know, you can, or like this shit, you know, Twitch. And it's funny because believe it or not, you'd be so shocked. There's no one sometimes doing shit at like 3 in the morning, and you could stream and talk. There's some people, you know, you go through streams, some are entertaining, some are you're like, there's no way this person has like 800 people.
Yeah.
And you can just talk about nothing. You'll be like doing this, be like, yeah, just chilling in my room and like by the beach or something, and like you have 30 people and you interact with everybody. So anytime someone comes in the room, like, I mean, you probably do it different, but it's like, oh, what's up, blah, 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 and you talk to them.
Yeah, yeah.
I always, because I did it 1 time, 2 times actually, and like, you click on the profile, you're like, oh, you do this and that, you interact, and it's almost silly, not silly, but like, people will gift you, and those gifts turn into like coins and like money. It's like $1, $2, and you start getting traction. It's like $5, $10 a day. It's like you're going on with your day, and you're interesting enough where people, you build attraction. It's like there's people that are regulars that were like messaging me like, oh hey, where can I contact? Like, oh, when are you gonna stream again? I'm like, it's crazy. Like we live in a digital time where you can't monetize.
It is crazy. So I have like a Sprinter van and I travel.
I have a Mercedes
all around.
Sprinter too.
No shit. I
But
got a 2006 actually.
That's dope. They have the what? Do you have the 2500 or like the?
Yes.
30?
I have it's an OM647 turbo diesel.
I have the I'm trying to like think. So it's a 2500. Mine's a turbo diesel, like a 6-cylinder. Yeah, 3.
What year is yours?
Mine's 19.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. The only issue is 3 times people tried to break into my van within a month and a half, and they broke my glass twice. And they stole like $3,000-$4,000 worth of my tools, and it's like I'm an electrician, so it's like they stole my shit.
That's rough. Because I do all my own work and I collect tools for doing work too.
So you just like travel on yours?
Yeah, and I also work in town. I work in the art industry, so I like work for a painter. So I use my van also to like fill it with art, bring it to galleries, hang it for. Also hanging it at people's houses if I get hired for that. But I do a lot of different shit, but I've been around these parts a lot, so I have a lot of friends in town, and I make sure that I like integrate what it's like to live here. But I walk a lot on street. Like we'll do like 20 miles in a day on a regular basis.
And you say,
but I pick like I create like an itinerary where like I know where we're gonna be throughout the whole day, and it's pretty vast.
Hey, we're gonna. But see, this is crazy and funny to me because it's like people will be like in Europe. Because again, I did it like 2-3 times, and they'll be like Italy or some shit, and people are like, oh, hello from Italy, hello from this and that, and people will literally be on there for like, oh, it's like I have an hour or 30 minutes before I gotta go to work. I'm gonna jump and watch
Dude,
your
you're
stream, and
describing
they'll watch your
exactly
stream for
what
an
it is.
hour. Yeah, and like, and they'll be like, oh, dude, it's just crazy to see people that'll log into your saved stream and like you actually almost build a fan base. It's actually like it's crazy.
Right. No, you're describing it very
You
well.
can monetize on like everything. Like you could even be like, oh hey, like I have a YouTube this and that, or I'm doing like DIY, or like like I don't know if your man's fully pimped out. Mine's not.
It's not.
But
I have a bed, I have a desk, I have storage.
Yeah, but you could always be like, hey, I'm pimping out. Even you can make a video like how you can pimp it up,
well.
and even that is monetization.
I
while you're
talked to
live
them
streaming
about
and,
that. I was like, you guys, if I ever decide to make this more like homey and like really pimp it out more, like it's gonna be streamed. All of it. Anytime, dude, I've disassembled like my whole engine several times, put it back together and like driven across the country afterwards, but I streamed it all. You know, they've seen me like fail too, you know, like so. Yeah, I've been studying my transmission lately because I got a little bit of like vibration between first and second, and it's not normal.
That's always how much miles on yours?
I just hit 180K, so it's not too bad.
That's not bad, dude. If you properly maintain your Mercedes, like that's halfway. Bro.
Dude, the shop that I go to in San Diego, it's called Hero Parts SP. It's like a specialty sprinter parts store in San Diego.
Yeah.
They're like one of the best in the country. He has a client that has two sprinters, two 2006 sprinters. One of them's at 1.2 million and one's at 1.77
I know people
million.
get like 800,000.
He replaced the motor 3 times, but it's the same body. Like, you know, replacing all the components of the engine.
What you redo a transmission, the worst case scenario, it's like 5K, right? 5K,
at least.
Dude, a new sprinter costs you like $80,000. Yeah, dude, it's like you could do it yourself, but I just wouldn't.
I'm about to do a transmission flush, but I have to drain the torque converter and the transpan. And like, I don't know if you know, but the torque converter, like the drain plug on it, actually rotates with the drivetrain. So you have to like manually crank the crankshaft to get it to expose down to the bottom.
Where you can remove
it's kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah. And then I'm gonna actually take out like the gear box and take the conductor plate out. It's basically like a circuit board that literally runs full time, submerged fully in transmission fluid with like all the solenoids in it and stuff, or solenoids. And so I'm gonna replace all that, and that's about to the fullest extent that I can really work on it myself. So I'm hoping that after I do that and I reset the transmission control module, that it like relearns how to shift better. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna have to maybe finally, after 2 years of owning it, I've never let anybody else work on it. I've had to do a lot of work on it. But it might be, if I do this job and it doesn't remedy it, I'm gonna have to make some big decisions. Yeah.
I had an issue with the Noxus center of my Mercedes, and they quoted me for $2,750 for under $100. I fixed it myself, and I was just like, that's crazy.
Dude, I fucking got a quote for my water pump that was like $4,200. Instead, I spent like $1,000, and I replaced like 14 hoses as well in the pump, and then I have a slew of tools that I needed that I have forever. From a $4,200 to an estimate to me doing it for $1,000 and having a shitload of useful tools that I already kind of needed. Yeah, it's just it's so gratifying, dude.
You can do most everything yourself, honestly. It's actually pretty crazy. The only thing I wouldn't do is rebuild an engine or rebuild a transmission, because my knowledge only goes so far.
The engine on the newer ones are a little more dense. Mine, it's a little more spacious. So like, if I wanted to replace any component on the engine, I could. But if I was gonna replace the motor, that'd be fucking a little more difficult. Oh, yeah. I'd have to hoist it out. I'd have to replace the gasket on the new motor if it's like depending on if it's the whole motor or what. But yeah, it's dope. What's your name, dude?
Raul. What's your name?
What is it?
Raul.
Raul, Danny.
Well, I gotta check someone's skates that I'm gonna sell them, and then I gotta show someone else how to do things. You have like an Instagram or something?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's Potential Bliss.
Oh, as you do that.
Yeah, fuck that. It's always good to meet a fellow sprinter. Yeah, just the other day, somebody tried
what?
to bliss, like BLISS. Like somebody tried to shimmy.
Oh shit! You know D-Dog? Wait, what's his name?
Yeah, Dominic?
Yeah, Dom.
Yeah.
Mariah's
He's literally probably watching right now.
Dude, you know Renton? Venturemore? He has a sprinter. He's like a white guy from Alabama, dreadlocks. He has a dope ass van. He just got a kid.
So I used to work in the festival circuit for years
Yeah,
and years.
he does festivals.
That's probably how I met him.
He
Yeah.
when he built his first Mercedes, I helped him build out everything.
Oh, no shit.
We built it together. I have videos of like
Damn.
everything. Yeah. He did like all the insulation. We did a plasma cut on the top. I did all the electrical, all the solar
For like a
panels.
Max fan or for what? For the cut on the top. What did you?
We cut the top to do. You know how it has like the fan on
Yeah,
top?
okay, yeah.
We just plasma cut at the top.
Wow.
He was trying to like use the grinder. I'm like, no, dude. We got a plasma cutter.
Oh, he was trying to use a side grinder, like.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I just said plasma cutter, dude.
I think the grinder's better than the jigsaw, though. A lot of people use a jigsaw and
Yeah. Well, he was showing me.
it bounces the
Right
metal.
now, from what I know, he has like 8 vans, and he like rents them out to people to live in. And he bought a house in Big Bear with like a kid and
nice.
shit. Yeah, it's pretty
Wow.
good. Yeah, honestly, I know there's so many ways of making money here. It's actually crazy. That's why people complain about like being broke or like, oh, I don't have enough money. I'm like,
No,
no,
you just gotta
there's
hustle.
so much money out here.
You gotta
bro.
work. You gotta work for it.
It's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, because I do art industry stuff, and for the artists, I also take care of our French bulldogs on a regular basis. I do this full time, so I'm always busy.
Yeah,
Like my
multiple
days
incomes.
off is like fucking running errands.
Multiple incomes is the only way out of the rat race, honestly.
It is. It's the
But
only way to stay even paycheck to paycheck, basically.
I have to go home because I have to be awake at 8
Alright,
I have to be in Palos
yo, it
Verdes
was
at
so
8 in the
nice to
morning,
meet you,
but
bro.
I will definitely keep in
I'll
touch.
hit you back on Instagram.
Yeah, if you want to do something.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, D Dot is he's gone. Yeah, I think he's working on his stream.
I don't know where I'm
Bottom line is, I don't have that car. Is that what you're waiting for? Dude?
Yeah, no, you're just, I live like 5 minutes. It's normally not me. I like, I'm not all like, just like to meet you. I literally just text with fire.
Yeah, he has a 2019 Sprinter. All in. I got a mine's 13 years older than his. Oh, this is the top of the tornado. Alright, Ryan. How's it going? ¿Dónde está la música? He's making sure he picks the best song. Did you hear what he said? They quoted him $2,000. He fixed it for $100. That's what I've been trying to tell you guys for so long.
this orange screen. If they upset you, just let me know. I'll take care of business.
I think that's where
We're all homies here. I just want to make sure that they don't feel like you're picking on them or some shit. But we can all take a joke.
Auf Wiedersehen! Auf Wiedersehen!
Making friends the hard way. Ooh, that's too much sauce.
Check my text. Well, that bar is sick. Did you see that skateboard? Yo, this is the same van as mine. It's just a little taller. Where are we from? Oregon! Let's go, baby. 200 watts of solar, high top. Oh, it's a 3500. What? Is that a dually? Oh, it is a dually. Fuck yeah, dude. Wow. That's a 3500. 4 wheels in the back. I have the same van.
Do you?
Yeah.
It's a good one, isn't it?
It is. It really is. Mine's not a dually, though.
What year's yours?
2006.
Me too.
That's amazing.
Wait,
Wait, I feel like I know you. Hold on. I'm streaming right now.
Hi.
Holy
Tiffany.
shit. Oh my God.
How are you?
I'm great.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Are
so
you
I like
twitching right
I
now?
street. Yes.
Am I on the Twitch?
Well, I guess kind of yeah. Because
Hey,
I'm
everyone.
sorry.
Yeah, just want to know.
It's okay. You look
Yeah,
awesome.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah. How's it been treating you?
So I've had her 8 years now.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. You caught
And-
on way before I did.
Uh-huh.
I had to put earplugs in because I worked events my whole life, so my ears are really sensitive.
Oh, I bet. I'm with that bus. I was just eating on top of it.
Oh, cool. I was talking to a bunch of the dudes from there.
Yeah, you should come. Tuesday nights.
Tuesday nights.
6:30 p.m. and then Lot 4 in Santa Monica.
Okay.
So it's super fun. There's sometimes like 50 to 100 people that will
That's
roll
kind of like
out.
almost the most northern lot before you
Yes.
actually get to the pier and stuff. Okay, cool.
Correct. And it's just a bunch of groovy, cool vibes.
That's
and
cool.
everyone's so loving, very multicultural. Yeah, my friend started it like 4 years ago.
Okay,
Anyways,
nice.
So I've been doing this for 8 years on and off, and then the last year and a half full time. My
Same
cat-
van though.
Yeah, same van.
This one van has got you through the last 8 years.
Yeah.
I've only had mine for 2, so that's awesome to hear.
Transmission is starting to do a little funkiness.
Oh, don't even get me started.
It has your trans. Hi,
I've probably put like 50 solid hours of studying this. Is yours like a, do you know what it is?
T1N.
Is it a NAG 1 transmission?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it probably is. So like,
I'm just gonna get a
I've
full
been
new one.
studying the shit out of it. So I'm gonna do like a transmission service, and I'm gonna replace the conductor plate, which is like basically a circuit board that lives in your transmission.
Okay.
And our transmissions are electric transmissions. So that little circuit board communicates with your engine control module, and that communicates with your sensors. And then if your sensors are reading the speed correctly, then technically your transmission should know when to shift.
Oh,
Sometimes that circuit board could be going, and once in a blue moon, people will replace the circuit board, and it can remedy all the issues that you were worried about. So I'm doing that first.
What problems are you having with your transmission?
In between first and second.
Same.
In between second and third.
Same.
No,
And it's like
nowhere after that though.
When it's cold.
That, and if you're going up or down hill,
Yeah.
behind slow ass people, because the speeds are always.
Interesting.
But I'm not positive if
I've
this is going to fix it.
I've got what, 7,500 for a full brand new transmission and a bigger,
installed?
and an installed and an expanded oil pan or something.
Okay.
Like by 3 liters, which helps cool the engine better because
Okay.
mine gets towards hot a little bit more easily.
I bet, especially when you climb hills, huh?
Yeah.
And you watch,
especially in
and when
this
you
weather.
start going downhill, it's
Downhill,
like,
I'm okay.
ooh, it
Yeah,
goes
I'm
back to normal temp.
It starts creeping up towards that 250. I'm like, fuck! It hits that 0, and I'm like, I'm like starting to shift it
I
myself.
travel on
Do you
stream
slap?
too, so
Oh, do you slap shift too when you have to?
no,
Oh, bro.
no.
Bro,
You mean just like manually shifting through the drivetrain?
Yeah, slap
like that?
shift.
Yeah.
Because you're supposed to start with lower gears and you want to stay between 2,200 and 2,800 RPMs.
Right.
And so shifting your gears a little bit lower so that way that you're not revving too low or
Honestly,
high.
I've tried this method, and I didn't do it good. Which I thought I would be great
It's
at,
not
but
a good vehicle to practice on at this
yeah.
point.
You know what's the one thing that really sucks for me, and it looks like
Your windshield.
you maybe have gotten.
I'm treating it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Did
I
you
just
do that?
treated it, yes.
Did you just like sand it and then put whatever
Brushed it
that
out
is?
with a drill brush.
Yeah.
And then got down to the metal as much as I could. But the truth is, I need this full window taken out, and like probably in the next 6 months to a year.
Yeah.
And I need someone to professionally like drill out all the.
You're literally
rust.
saying all the same shit that I've been telling them on my streams and stuff.
Yeah.
Because like, I have rust that's like bad enough to where it leaks through the top seal.
Oh, honey.
So
you're
I
gonna
put.
get mold.
Yeah, but I'm like super critically particular when it comes to like attention the second I notice something. So I immediately like pulled down the panel, wiped everything down, like dried everything that was wet, like the material that's on the top, like when you just reach up and touch it. And then I put and then I took a blower, like it's almost like it's like a recharge. It looks like one of those massage guns, but it blows air and it
Okay.
sucks air if you have the vacuum thing.
Okay,
but I
neat.
lost it.
Okay, like
So
a
I
heat gun?
put it up there
Okay.
and I blew air constantly through it to dry every little tiny crevice. And then I put patch and seal waterproof tape across the top of my fucking windshield. And my rust is worse than yours. So like,
I've been doing a good job treating. I
should have done it the second I bought it and I didn't.
Yeah.
So I need to take the windshield out, and I need a professional body worker to work.
Yeah,
would
metal work.
maybe be thousands of dollars worth of magic, unless I go to like Tijuana or something.
I know. It's hard to let them go though, because they're just such gems. You know?
Never let it go.
I know.
Never.
That's how I feel about it.
Do you go to San Diego ever?
Every now and then. That's where she's originally from.
Oh, there's a parts store there called Europarts SD.
Okay.
And it is the most reputable shop on the West Coast.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
It's the best.
Okay.
And,
what do you like about them?
they have been so sweet to me and so helpful and informative, even though I don't go in there like asking them questions like I research and I go buy a part, but then I ask for anything that's on my mind. Yeah. And they have customers. They have multiple customers with over 1 million on their Sprinters.
Really?
They have one customer, he replaced his motor, just the motor, not the whole engine.
Yeah.
Obviously components of the engine over time, but just the motor 3 times. He's at 1.77 million miles.
The heck?
And he's got another one with just over 1 million. Same guy.
Wow.
And because he's one of the dudes that has over 1 million.
Oh,
Hey.
I'll see you later, Abe. Take care.
Have a good
Nice
night.
to see you.
Later,
Be well.
But that dude got a sick job. He's only ever worked on his 2 sprinters.
Wow.
And he got a sick job working on sprinters.
How cool.
Yeah.
I love that. My guy's MV Sprinter Tech in Portland.
Okay.
And they've got like 30 different sprinters in their lot. And it's all these.
No way, really.
So he's
all
been working
T1
on
ends.
these for like the entire time. And he's from Kazakhstan.
Oh,
And
cool.
so, like,
So
what
he
I
knows
love,
his shit.
he really knows his shit. What I love about him, he's really handsome, but he's married and taken. So sorry
Damn it.
for your loss. But like, as I pull up, he's already gloved up, walking to me, and as I'm turning the ignition
dead.
off, I know. As I'm turning the ignition off, like I like. Pull
He's
the
like
little-
already popping the hood.
Yes.
Yeah. What is it about these like handsome foreign dudes?
Oh. I'm like,
I
like,
work
are you
in the
single?
art
He's like,
industry,
"No."
and the my friend Victoria, I work for her. She's in Santa Monica,
Mm-hmm.
and she has like an old vintage Range Rover and an old like '85 Mercedes convertible, kind of like very much the vibe of the
Yeah.
high class out here or whatever.
Yeah, okay.
And she has a guy
Yeah.
who only works on those vehicles, and he shows up just like that.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I love it. It does it
He's
for
such
me.
a
And, like
boss.
whatever he says, I'm like, okay. But like,
I am that guy for myself,
I love that for you.
so I'm okay. I'll be good.
I let him teach me how to be that guy.
My
for
long
myself.
lost Kazakhstanian. I'll
Yeah.
never be able to get that guy.
Well, if you ever just need a little second opinion,
That'd be sick.
And
Yeah.
a little, like,
you never know. Or if I go all the way to Portland and I need a real guy, like a real professional to help
it's
me
nice
with
to have,
something.
you know, like state to state, you got to know who your people are just in case.
Do you have like a scanner? Like, do you ever do
I
anything?
should.
You've had it for 8 years. I mean, you don't really. It seems
I've
like you're
changed
pretty
my-
good.
I had to put my own serpentine belt on. at
Oh,
one
good
point,
job.
'cause
Let's
the tensioner
go.
failed. That was the beginning of the end, actually.
And did you replace the tensioner?
Obviously.
Okay.
But when I originally had the driving belt changed, they didn't change the tensioner. And it was the first time they did that for me.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's a 2006. It's an old vehicle. Like,
It's like one
I
of the
didn't
first things
know.
I did.
And they left the old tensioner. So it failed 3 months later. Overheated the engine. I've had issues ever since.
Fuck. No way. Like overheat, not like when you're climbing hills and it goes up and back down. Damn.
Obviously. Mushroom
did you know?
OM
Thank you
sauce.
for
Subscribe to
subscribing,
your channel
Mushroom.
for 9 months.
Oh, this is so wild.
Mushroom sauce. Oh yeah, so this is
how's-
what it looks like.
Okay.
So this is Twitch. You guys, everybody say hi to Tiffany.
Hi, everyone.
Please be kind and say hi.
Very nice.
And so she's obviously one of the coolest people in California. Look at her van.
But show them Cozy.
Cozy?
Do they like cats?
Is your cat gonna run out?
She's a good girl.
Hi.
She's 8.
Hi. I smell like burrito. You are
Burrito?
so cute. Oh yeah, burrito.
Yeah, she loves burritos.
Aw, she's so sweet. She's 8.
Yeah. I
She's
know.
so youthful.
I know.
Wait, did you get her right when you got the van?
Around the same time, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so we've done this thing for a long time.
So Tiffany and I have sort of walked similar paths in life
Yeah.
in the past, and now for some reason we also both have the same vehicle. But yeah, see, they're saying hello, Tiffany,
Hey guys. Nice to see you. Thanks for being here.
and so there's like 89 people.
How funny.
So
I know.
I do
saw
this
you've
like
been
for a
doing
living,
this for a minute. This is like a full-time gig for you, huh? Yeah.
and I have part-time jobs too. So, but
that's how you
things
stay
I love.
nomadic.
Yeah. So anytime I come back here, I'm either working in the art industry for my friend, or I'm taking care of her 2 French bulldogs, or both. But yeah, she has a really sick studio in Santa Monica, like right by the beach.
Okay.
And she lives above it, but her art studio is below it. And so when I'm here, I spend a lot of time there. But
That's fun.
I just finished my Danny doggy duties
Very cool. Awesome.
today.
Are
It's
you
like a
staying
6
in the
days.
area for a while?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell.
Same.
You know,
People are like, so how long are you here? I'm like,
I always get this itch to just go to San Francisco for some reason.
oh, interesting.
I mean, it
just
doesn't
came
happen
from
as often as I'd like, but like, I've been feeling that. I did go there like 2 months ago for 2 weeks, but
there. Mine's Santa Cruz.
oh, that too. It's been a while. It's
And then
been
I
since
stopped
like
in
Third Eye Pinecone days since I've been there. It's a long time ago, like 10 years.
Do you remember how we originally met?
No, I can't remember.
Is it you who was like Moonfeather or like
Moonhawk.
Moonhawk?
Yeah.
That was so close.
Yeah, that was close.
I think that's how we are connected.
But because of my name, or because we were both like
I don't
hippies,
know.
sort of.
I know we've walked in the same circles for a very long time. But like not actually in the same place at the same time,
Right.
I don't think. But festivals, LIB, I used to go to the bass ones.
Like I haven't friended somebody on Facebook in like 10 years, and you're on my Facebook. You know what I mean?
Like I've seen your post before.
Yeah.
It's been a while, but.
I hardly ever use Facebook these days.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Do you? Little updates and
yeah.
stuff? Okay,
well,
cool.
I have Instagram that kind of auto posts. And then recently I've been feeling a calling to like get back in that space just
Cool.
because that's the one
Like
place
Instagram?
that feels a little more sacred for me.
Yeah.
It's like my Facebook, like it's private. Not everyone gets access to it.
So you're more active on Facebook then?
I'm more personal.
You definitely
blew
post good stuff.
Sometimes, well, I have
Anytime I see your post, it's always like it's not dry, you know. It's like personal, like you just said. It's
It's either like my life, having fun skateboarding with my friends, or like traveling, or van lifing, being in nature. My tea, I love drinking tea. Sorry, it's cat litter. Cat litter's right there.
Oh, I couldn't even tell.
Just don't breathe deeply. You really don't want to. Okay, I trust you.
So you got like what, 200 watts of solar or something?
I wish I could tell you. There's 2 panels up there.
Yeah, it's probably 200.
And I have 2 golf cart batteries.
Mm.
And that's like what I house it on.
Cool.
My refrigerator doesn't work anymore. That's been a like solid
That's
year.
fine.
But one of my friends was like, I'm gonna figure it out. And I'm like, I hope so.
So maybe soon.
So he thinks it's the temperature sensor, which is like a $10 fix.
Oh yeah, that'd be sick.
Is that a police car?
It is, but
Are they mad?
I don't know. I think they just stopped to get a burrito or something. Because they've been parked there for like the whole time we've been talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we're all allowed to park here. I look like one of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe you're not allowed to park here. I don't know.
Is it a time limit thing?
I don't know. There's no signs, so I don't think it matters. Like there used to be a sign. Apparently it's gone.
Yeah. I think they'll say something if they want to. I trust that.
How does it look so good for having it for 8 years?
I'm a little meticulous. I've had her for 8 years, and also you can't tell because like the daylight that we're in or the nightlight that we're in. But I just brushed out and treated all of the rust and like really did like the professional.
This paint is crazy. You get like one normal, like legitimate scratch on it, it starts oxidizing like a week later.
Yeah, that's kind of the
And
basic
then
existence.
a lot of these sprinters have like a good amount of bumps on this top corner because we have to park on this side, and if any branches or anything is like hanging out, it's so easy.
I treated this and I forgot to like put a top coat on it, so there's a little bit going on there. I mean, honestly, it just needs to be sandblasted at this point. and,
Oh, the
like,
Sprinter letters are gone.
I know, which I kind of.
Did they have it in the beginning, or
No, I didn't do it.
it never came with it?
I don't know.
Oh.
When I got it, that's just how it was, and they had some other sticker down there.
It's kind of nice when people don't see that it's a Sprinter because they don't think about it too much. I feel like it keeps you.
Do you have Dodge badges or Freightliner or Mercedes?
Dodge.
Me too.
You know what's crazy is that if you like take like a fishing line and you like pop that thing off, like if you were ever gonna repaint the hood or something, if you pop that thing off your hood, it has a fucking Mercedes made in Germany logo on the back.
Motherfucker.
So everything on this thing was fucking made in Germany.
I know.
Even the Dodge logo.
I know.
It's wild.
So mad. Because then you don't get like, oh yeah, it's a Mercedes. Like you don't get to have that, but every
Right.
time you go to the mechanics, you're like, it's a fucking Mercedes.
I met do you know Raul?
I don't know.
He was over here with this whole crew.
Okay.
And he said he has a 2019 Sprinter.
Oh, okay.
And
I don't know how I feel about the newer ones.
yeah, don't do that. Don't
Yeah.
get a new one.
No.
But he said that he's had like his windows broken a few times, his tools stolen a few times.
What? How?
Because he has a fucking Mercedes logo on it, you know? Like it's so different than this. It's way more attention grabbing and like assumptuous that you might have valuables in there. This, I don't know why. I think these look cooler than any fucking van ever.
I love it.
It's so different, like the shape, the body. It's so unique. There is no other van like this in the world. Seriously.
I know.
It's amazing.
Where's yours?
Like all the way by the beach.
Oh, you're walking. You're just walking and showing people the world around you. It is fascinating.
I always actually carry like a tripod and I like show myself too and have conversations, but I decided to wear this today because when it's nighttime, it's a little more sketchy.
Oh.
People like threaten to kill me and the stuff. It's crazy.
How fun. That's great for views.
I don't need that for views. I always get worried that I'm gonna have to like stand up for myself, you know, so I can't do that on stream or I'll get banned.
Oh.
So I like have to shut my stream temporarily off and then de-escalate and try to, you know, walk away and
Love that for you.
yeah, it's fun.
That sounds so exciting.
It happens like every day in LA.
Really?
This place is horribly like ridden
down-
with danger.
I'm down in OC. I'll
Oh,
tell you where
nice.
specifically.
Yeah, tell me online or something. And if I'm ever out there, we can meet
I'm
up.
in
OC.
Anaheim, California.
Yeah, fuck. You'd boil in this thing if you're in Anaheim.
I know. And I have heard too, so we have to stay close to places that are cool.
It looks fucking great, honestly.
And honestly, I got to yesterday, so I'm really glad you're seeing it today.
Really?
Yeah.
What did you put on it to make it look so good?
Trooper store.
Oh, it's just like some liquid that you rub on it?
Rims, I did it on my tires.
So it went from looking really dry and like pale to looking nice and sleek.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, you're making me feel really good about it, so thank you. I appreciate it, because I was feeling pretty down. Like,
You should,
when I was
actually.
treating all the rust, I was like, man, I really let it go.
Nah, I look at the same thing every day, and yours is impressive.
Want to come with me to return this jacket
Yeah.
to a new friend of mine from
Of course.
Ukraine? If he's still here. I think his name is Ivan.
They said at least your windshield isn't cracked. So my windshield's
Yeah.
cracked because a fucking landscaper woke me up in San Diego by flinging rocks at my window with a weed whip.
Oh, that is awful.
And it like cracked my windshield.
Okay, good to know.
Everyone, this is my friend Danny.
Hey,
Hi,
nice
Danny.
to meet you.
Ivan, nice to
Ivan,
meet you. Yeah.
pleasure.
These are your friends to become.
What's your name?
Hey, I'm Julia. Nice to
Julia.
meet you.
Danny.
From Germany?
Yes, from Germany. Yeah.
He's twitching.
Germany, okay.
Yeah.
He's streaming right now.
Yeah, I'm streaming.
That's Brandon. He's the founder of Vibe Ride. Him and
Oh,
I
okay.
met while my friend was building out this bus.
Mm.
So if you look inside, it's like built out to basically do these
Accommodate
streaming.
these adventures. Yeah, check it out.
But what about why? How does it work?
What's confusing? Oh, okay. So look, the reason why you're confused is because I black out the screen to save battery.
Okay. What software you use?
What software?
Yeah.
This is called Moblin.
Moblin.
Moblin. So
Okay.
this does an SRT protocol, and it sends it to an OBS cloud. So like I'm sending this to a computer.
Okay.
And then from the computer, it's going to Twitch and YouTube.
Oh.
So it's like multi-output from the
But
computer.
you use something like T-Mobile Business Internet or?
Oh, I'm using like Verizon, and I have modems in my backpack.
Because modem gives you better.
So what's cool about this software is you can do cellular bonding, and like no matter how many different connections you have, it will never switch between them. It'll always use a percentage of each.
Okay.
Which
cool.
cell phones aren't really designed to do that, and so a couple companies have been developing bonding systems within the streaming software. But I have like a bunch of different setups I can stream with. Like I can use like Sony cams, things like
Cool,
that.
cool.
But I would have to be carrying a mini computer, like an Orange Pi, Raspberry Pi, something like that. And yeah.
Cool. But and you making money on this?
Yeah, I make a living off this. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. And I travel a lot.
Wow.
They said I'm a dirty phone streamer. Lies. So this guy like helps people make professional backpacks to stream with.
Wow. Interesting part of world.
Yeah, it is. So what part of Germany are you from?
I'm not from Germany. I'm from Ukraine.
Oh,
This
you're from
girl's
Ukraine.
Germany.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what streaming is, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of a raid? So like when somebody ends their stream, instead of being like, bye guys, they can send all of their viewers to another stream. So it's a really great way to help promote. So I have a friend named Ira, and she's a streamer in Ukraine, and she actually raided my stream today.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I know. Raid.
Yeah. Here, let me show you her.
I know what is raid, like when you connect to HDT, raid connection. Now I understand.
Alright, let's see if I
No,
can
it's
find
not
her.
some Chinese girl. This is not Ira.
No, this is somebody else. Yeah, I don't know who that is. This is Ira.
You look like Ukrainian girl. Yeah.
Mhm. She's one of the only streamers out
No,
there,
she's
honestly.
in Portugal, based in Portugal. The music. Ooh.
But she's in Ukraine right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That she girl, she can. You know that man cannot go to Ukraine. Really? Yeah.
Not right
They
now.
will catch you. The same like ice catching people here. The same and other people catching men. You hiding. If you man, you hiding. Like it's only girl can go.
So what happens when they catch you?
You go to the war first line.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Like on cinema, first line. You know, like yeah. Because if you are not professional, you die. You die very fast. Like first week. Like if somebody will catch my friend, I know that he will die possibly 99% in a couple weeks.
That's wild. Yeah, it's the world is a crazy place. I support Ukraine 100%. Yeah, truly.
It's okay. Like first year I was going in and out because I have diabetes and I can.
Okay.
But there are a lot of stupid guys who can catch me and they doesn't care that I have some problem.
They don't follow the rules.
Yeah. Like it's not about this. It's because they don't care. They just like playing lottery.
Numbers.
Oh, I can. Yeah, numbers. Yeah, I just catch you. I catch you. Like playing game.
Right.
And they can catch me and like my parents tell me like stay wherever but never come. I have business there. It's still working.
Wow.
Only one person working, do all stuff. Before it was like 6 person, now only one.
Damn.
And he made everything.
They're handling business for you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Another sitting on Poland. But like it's more safe. But this first person who is sitting in Kiev, fuck, like I don't know how he feels. Right. It's our new reality. Tasty.
Bye, bye guys.
Bye.
Bye.
That's a spare.
How's it going?
Good, man. You look familiar, but I don't think
You
we
do
met
too.
before.
I feel like we have, but like not any time in the recent times.
Yeah, right.
My name's Danny.
Danny.
Yeah.
Brandon.
And I travel around town, and I travel over the place. I have a Sprinter just like hers, but
nice.
I live stream.
Oh, nice.
I stream on Twitch and YouTube, and
I've got this bus.
I love it. She was telling me about you as we were walking up.
You come on Tuesday, you'll have plenty to live stream about.
That's what she was saying. That sounds awesome. Next Tuesday, I'll have to be there.
Yeah. Do you have a sticker? Hold on.
No, I don't have a sticker. I do now.
Vibe.
Oh, Vibe Ride. So is it the Shred Sled, the Vibe Ride, or is it the Beyond the Board? Which one is it?
Shred Sleds is the bus, right?
Okay, Shred Sled's the bus.
Beyond the Board is our nonprofit.
Awesome.
So the org, and then Vibe Ride's the local skate community.
Okay. And that the Vibe Ride is what you're doing tonight.
Yeah. On Tuesday we do like a big sunset group
Okay.
ride.
Dude, I talked to a bunch of your friends that were here.
really?
I was eating next to them.
Oh,
and
nice.
It was fun, yeah.
Dude, whoever's watching now is now just getting the
Yeah, they're in it.
precursor, and they're like,
Yeah,
what
we
is
have like
going on?
100 people on Twitch right now.
Right, and they're probably like, wait, what? And then when you show them next
Guys.
week on Tuesday, bro, next week is our Christmas in July event.
Oh, so Aussie Xmas.
Bro, check this out.
Taste it. The taste reminds
You guys have
me of
extra
a-
Santa hats?
Yes. Yes, we do.
He was waiting for you.
Glad you asked.
Oh,
Look at
nice.
this, dude. Okay, so this just gives you a snapshot. This is
Wait, which lawn is this?
This is 1/10 of a second.
Oh, is that the park in
happened-
between the big two apartment
Yeah,
buildings?
yeah. So this is 1/10 of a second last year. This happens for 2 hours, bro.
Oh, I
This
was
is
gonna say,
1/10 of a
okay,
second.
okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn. I'm into it.
Good night, Mom. It's fine.
So that is next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Next Tuesdays is the what is it called?
It's Saturday. They will dancing on
yes
on the skateboard on Saturday. Too.
Oh. Well, how do I find out about all that stuff?
You
Through
need to go
Vibes,
to the
Vibes
app.
app.
Do you have this app?
Vibe Ride LA on
Do
Instagram.
you know this app?
If you ever went missing in the snow, I'd be able to find you.
What's the name of this app?
Some kind of like encrypted app.
Just send me.
What is the app you guys
What
use
is
for
app?
this?
Name of the app?
Halo.
Halo. Yeah.
Halo. Okay.
Yeah.
But is that the best place to find
No, bro,
out
check-
about?
check it.
Yeah. If you will be
What
on
was
Halo.
the login for your Grindr account again? I'm searching now. It was.
What was it?
What's the best place to send you a link? If I was to send you a link.
Instagram works.
Instagram, okay.
Well, it's funny because
It's potential
Potential
bliss.
Just not actual bliss though, just the potential of it.
You never know, depending on the day.
Alrighty.
They definitely were like, they're kind of looking.
Dude, you'll be so stoked, Danny.
Sick. So, Brandon, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
6:30.
Tuesday is the Xmas in summer one.
Christmas in July, yeah.
And then he said something about Saturday.
Every 50 people
Oh, Saturday
you're allowed
there's
to come
a
to one
longboard dancing workshop.
Oh, where's that?
I think that's like, that's like
Santa Monica.
unspoken rule.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll send you a link for that
Oh,
too.
so it's all like Lot 4, right? Because
Yeah,
I've seen
mostly.
you guys around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like the meeting place.
Okay.
I feel like I've seen you like a bunch of times on Venice.
A lot of times. Yes. I've been seeing you around here for fucking forever.
I know your face looks like. I don't think we've ever spoken, but your face is like super familiar. Like,
I feel like
That's what I said. I was like,
yeah, so I mean like
you're familiar, but
I
we've
know,
never met.
right?
well, I live out of a van and I live in town
sick.
and
That's so
that's not my
rad.
van, that's hers, but mine looks exactly the same.
That's rad. I used to do van life a while ago.
I've seen you hustling, I've seen you popping off on social media. Like literally it'll like I'll just see you. Like on YouTube. You'll be in like some random channel that's not even yours and they'll be like interviewing you or rocking some skate tricks.
cool,
Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like I've seen you progress at skating a lot in the last like 4 or so years too.
That's the goal.
Oh, for sure.
She kills it.
Yeah.
Even on the ramp, we have this.
I have a
little
buddy.
inflatable ramp.
That
He-
ramp was so
I guess he's not really that known here.
That was really cool.
But my buddy just got me to start skating.
I know. I was actually.
He's a pro though.
I was
so
talking
it's
to
like,
somebody about that. I was like, "That's so
He
rad." But
broke
it's like
me,
you
dude.
need a.
He's
a
like, so what are all the
water
tricks
board.
you used to do?
'Cause
And I
every
told
board's
him
gonna
all
go
of
on the
them,
water.
and then
So
he
I
like
need to have like one
basically
designated board because
forced me to relearn every single fucking trick I told him I used to
Put
do.
it on the top of the
That would be crazy.
I should have told him like half the amount of
it would be
tricks
crazy.
because
You would need
he
to go
wouldn't let
silent
me stop until I got it all down.
I wouldn't do it. I would not let them. I'm like, no, you're not. you're not
But
even
my
trying.
name is Danny. What's your name? So we get
Firefly.
a fish. Firefly. Okay, sick. Sort of.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Sort of.
If the high likelihood people
Not like officially like
I
this.
don't know. Yeah, definitely seen you.
Yeah. You wanna roll?
Did they come with you?
We can just stay here all night.
They live in the bus now.
There's a bed.
There's a bed.
That's what the Beyond the Board started as. It was a tour that he took all around the
I'm gonna
nation.
head out.
Ready to
I need to use I don't think I
So it was like this little tour.
Have a good
Nice
night.
meeting
It was a
you.
pleasure. Take care. Till next time.
Bye again.
And he would stop in different cities and start these little like communities basically and teach people how to skateboard, to longboard dance.
That's cool.
But for kids, for guys, for girls.
That's
It
rad.
was like a really big
I'm like, no,
endeavor, and I think he did 3 tours all around the nation.
Oh,
So that's
damn.
what it started as. And then he
Damn,
just,
this thing's got some miles on
oh
it.
yeah,
man.
yeah. You could ask him.
It's not easy working on a bus engine, I'll tell you that.
No, and he's the person you want on your team when like shit goes sour.
Yeah.
He just keeps his chill all the time
Oh,
because
that's rad.
he's a really intense and very talented downhill longboarder. So like globally recognized.
So his
Super-
nervous system is just like on
Yes.
lock.
Yes.
Yeah.
So little things like he's like
He's like,
not-
oh, broke down, transmission fell to the ground. I'm in the middle of the highway. It's 120 degrees. Fuck. It's a beautiful day.
Good vibes.
I'll be good tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let me just take a nap.
You were really.
That's
He's
funny.
got it under wraps, but I think he's probably done like over 100 different cities or something like that. That's pretty cool. Yeah. How did you find Vibe Ride?
People literally, so I'm streaming. I'm sorry I didn't mention that, but people like know you.
That's so funny. Where's the Ukrainian girl?
Now I can follow you because they're telling me
Tell
you're
them I said-
You too, Brandon.
Tell them I said stay radical.
And I look forward to seeing you again, man.
Yeah, the same by Tiffany. Enjoy your night.
Bye, you're out of here.
Yep. Peace out, Girl Scout.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Good to see you, bro. Yes, you too.
Thanks.
Enjoy your night, man.
Yeah.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Nice to meeting you. Who's that?
We're kind of being streamed though, right?
I wasn't looking.
Yeah.
No hug?
I don't know what she's talking about.
100 people?
You can hug all you want.
Yeah, is hugging allowed?
It's totally allowed.
Come on, yeah.
Shit, you guys can kiss if you want. I don't know what's going on here.
It's good meeting you, dude. Nice to meet you,
Yeah.
streamer.
What's your name again?
Chance.
Chance, Danny.
Danny?
Yeah, it's a pleasure.
Hi,
Say guys, say bye to
Guys.
Chance. There's like a 7-second delay. The second you walk away, it's gonna say bye, Chance, bye, Chance.
Yeah, but it's always with Ukraine. Like,
Yeah.
you know.
It's good to have that.
Yeah.
You have like an
Are you on the bus?
Find some
No,
American.
I'm
Oh.
not streaming here.
Oh, okay, cool. Is that yours?
Everybody come to Cairo.
Oh. That's a bold message right there. Later, Brandon. Stay awesome, dude. I'm glad that we came. I'm glad we came here. When I saw Tiffany, we were both like, wait, do we know each other? Like, yeah, we've been following each other on Facebook since we met like 12 years ago. And it all started, all I noticed was that this sick ass van was here and I was like peeping it out and she's like, who's this weirdo looking at my van? I better go check. That's me, I'm the weirdo. I'm the weirdo. Yo, it's such a pleasure meeting you, man. How long are you in the States?
Couple years.
Okay, hell yeah. You come to the Tuesday thing with them every Tuesday?
Yeah, every.
Ah, okay, perfect.
Let me find you on Instagram.
All right, don't
Don't
mind the last post I posted. It's the only risque photo I've ever taken. I stopped posting on Instagram for like 2
Man,
years.
I can't read.
I tried to.
I can't read.
I
don't
tried to
worry.
reinvigorate the algorithm. You know,
Don't worry.
dude. I posted this shit, and that's not bad. I was
This
literally
shit like
wearing
you-
underwear.
like
it's just
naked.
cropped.
Ah, okay.
But
you look like
it gave me a warning, and it said you might want to take this photo down. It said you might. It said you might want to take this down. Instagram said you might want to take this down. It might be violating our terms of service. So I left it up. And
I like it.
Thanks.
I like it.
Thanks.
Like, cool.
But yeah. I'll if you drop a follow, then I'll be able to keep in touch. I don't meet a lot of Ukrainians out here.
You can.
You're a rare breed.
You can come in the morning, Saturday morning, Santa Monica.
Yeah.
25 Ocean Front Walk. It's like 2 hours parking, like small one. You
Yeah.
know this one, like big one and small one.
Yeah.
And there workout with a lot of Ukrainians.
Oh no shit.
You can make stream. Like,
Really?
You can show everything.
Oh.
Like tell people.
You work
what-
out there once a week?
Yeah, I'll show you. I have some videos.
I'm trying to get like up my protein intake because when I'm streaming, I'm very active. You know, like I have like endurance. I walk like 2,800 miles a year streaming.
A lot.
Yeah, so that's like
A
4K kilometers. And like technically my legs should be like rock hard,
Uh-huh.
but I don't think I'm eating enough protein. Like I'm eating like close to 100 grams maybe a day, but I think I need to be more on like the 150 grams a day. I'm about 135 pounds.
Like our general guy, like he starts this community in all world. His name of this is Stand Up.
Stand Up.
It's in all world, but general guy is in Santa Monica here.
Okay, cool.
Like he started everywhere.
Nice.
Australia, in Deutschland, everywhere.
Damn.
Like in Ukraine, in a lot of cities. Like now in Sacramento, in New York, everywhere. But he's here.
That's sick.
And he have
He's
like
the guy.
online fitness club. Like he make training. Like
okay.
you can speak with him. Like
Yeah,
he
what
can-
Saturday?
That I'll show you how does it look like. Where is it? Skateboarding, blah 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 blah. Where is this Ukrainians? Give me 1 second. I have a lot of videos with Vibrite, like a lot of all videos with Vibrite. Where's Ukrainians? oh, I find it. Yeah, look.
I've literally seen this happening
Yeah,
before.
yeah. You know this place, yeah?
I know exactly
Yeah,
where that
just
is.
come.
I'm literally parked like right there,
Yeah, if
right
you-
now.
if
Like
you
my
can-
van is right there right
if
now.
you can open your eyes at 6:30, for example, you can
Yeah.
be there at 7.
Yeah.
You can come at 8 without training to drink some tea. I will make tea.
Ah,
Like,
okay.
I just grab battery, kettle.
So does it end at like 9 or something, or how late does it go?
Sometimes we made food there.
Oh,
After
so you hang
training,
out
like we
longer.
just it's 1 hour, 1 hour 20 minutes, like from 7 to 8, 8:20. After workout, we make stretching.
Oh, stretching. Okay.
And after, or we drinking tea, or we go to wine bar. I don't remember this name, but I will tell you. Just
Okay.
write me if you want.
Okay, cool.
See you
Nice.
there.
That's
There are a
awesome.
lot of Ukrainian girls. They don't want to meet with the Ukrainians. They looking for Americans. If you want to find some beautiful Ukrainian, you can. Like, you have American passport.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do.
See you, man.
And I'm single.
Cool.
Yo, it's so nice meeting you.
Nice to meet
I'm
you
gonna say
too.
bye to Tiffany real quick. Oh, you would with the fart sounds. Why you gotta be like that? Actually, I don't even need to cross the deadly fence. This is the fence that could ruin your day if you just slipped a little bit, or if you're as tall as me and you don't quite make it over. Yo, thank you for the fart. Danny, we got you at TwitchCon. What, for protein? What do you mean? What is that supposed to mean? Bring her to TwitchCon? What are you talking about? She's not a streamer. Bark Talk, thank you so much for the fart. How are you, dude? It's good to see you. Dude, this might be the most eventful taco night, burrito night that we've ever had. We met so many cool people. Dude, it's almost like wearing this thing on my chest. Like you guys know when I talk to people, I like stare them dead in their eyes and in their soul. And so it's like, it's hard for them to unlock from my eye gaze, you know? And I feel like it's fun because you get like this epic views of like people having in-depth conversation. I guess I'm 1X, so I probably could have gone like this and gotten like way more of that. Is this the pineapple burrito spot? It is. It is. You guys, I am simulcasting on 3 different platforms, and I'm not allowed to link them anymore. So if you know, you know. Tab Gang for the win. Love you guys. Yeah, Bark Talk, did you see the new update on the terms of service for multi-streaming? They're basically like, you can multi-stream, but you can't tell people to go there anymore. It's like, what? I'm restreaming you, by the way. Nice. Hey.
Hi.
What was the Ukrainian guy's name? Ivan, okay.
I believe.
Yeah, that is it.
Yeah.
He was nice.
You're just walking around at night.
I don't encourage it to other streamers, but like I was born and raised in Detroit, so I like a little bit of risk, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm also like hyper aware. Like I'm looking like a half mile down the road and making sure that maybe I shouldn't go down that road. Sometimes I don't, you know?
I mean, I used to live over on Speedway, right off of, between, where was it? Ozone? Yeah, like Ozone and Speedway.
Yeah.
That's where I used to live. And, yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff.
In the
happened.
van?
No.
Oh,
No,
okay,
I lived
okay.
in I lived in a proper apartment, like right behind beer garden or water garden or something like that.
No.
Waterfront.
I'm sorry we didn't bring you any burritos.
Yeah.
I can smell them on my
I
hands.
would accept your pets. And it's scratchy.
He's so soft. He probably smells the Frenchies. I just took them for a walk like 2 hours ago.
Oh.
But I didn't wash my hands, so maybe
You've
not.
done so good. I'm so proud of you. You're such a good girl. Oh, yes.
My one friend is in the chat. He lives like 40 minutes south, and he's got sprinters, but he has a mobile dog gym. So he has like these dog treadmills, yeah. And like he streams it too. He like goes around, picks up people's dogs, runs them on the treadmills. It's so wholesome. It's ridiculous. It's really sweet.
How do you make money from twitching?
So you earn ad revenue, and then people can subscribe, and those are paid subscriptions, and people can gift subscriptions to other people, and there's these things called bits. It's basically like their weird little currency. It's not like crypto, but it's it's like almost like a game. It's like, oh, if you pay $20, you get 1,500 bits. And if you sent that 1,500 bits to somebody, they get like $15. So they take like a small percentage of that. But I also have direct donations, so like you can use PayPal, and like I have the resolution turned really low, so it's crispy. It's so much better than what you're seeing right now, but this is to save battery. But this is like my overlay that's over the stream right now, and I have like Van Smoggen registration on there to raise funds for that.
Oh, cool.
So those go directly to my PayPal, and I can cash them out into my bank within 1 to 3 minutes.
Whoa.
So it's like I don't have to wait for a payout from Twitch, and a lot of people encourage people to use that version of
PayPal?
supporting, because they don't take anything. Maybe like a fee, but they don't take a percentage.
Yeah.
So
That's helpful.
yeah.
That's good to know. Because I've done YouTube. I do Instagram probably more than any of them.
Yeah.
TikTok, I got 17 million views last year.
Hell yeah, let's go.
But one of them was a Stitch, and that had 13 million, and I didn't get anything from that because it was a Stitch. But
That's hella fucking views.
I know.
That's a lot of views.
And then the other 4 million, I made like 2-3 grand.
They're sending fart sounds because they obviously don't respect me at all. That's actually the dude who has the mobile dog gym, Bark Talk.
Oh my gosh.
He started on TikTok, and then he decided I don't like TikTok much, and then he started streaming on Twitch.
Okay.
And he like brought his
More
whole
success.
core audience to Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think TikTok's like, it's like you never know if like you're gonna go viral once, and how long that's gonna, how can you ride that wave, or what do you do next to like compensate that kind of momentum. And also the live streaming is just like dog shit, to be honest. So like he's loving Twitch, and we've welcomed him with open arms, and I've met him in person like several times.
How long has Twitch been around?
It's been around for like 12 years.
How long have you been doing it?
Only Twitch for like 4, but I streamed on other platforms before that, you know. Like I was grandfathered into like Facebook Live. I would like stream on Facebook, and they were only rolling out to 10,000 users per day, the feature. And I remember going, like, because I grew up in the music industry, I also worked in the festival circuits. I went live, and like all these big name artists that I'd like associated with here and there came to my stream, and they're like, where the fuck is my button? Like, how come I can't go live? And I was like, I don't know, don't you have it too? And they were like, no. So I researched, and they're like, oh, they're rolling it out slowly to see how it works. And so I've been doing it for quite a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, TikTok also doesn't pay the greatest, in my opinion.
Well,
I think I made $1,000 on them 1 month, and that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's great,
like
but
1,000
like
per
never
million.
again.
1,000 per million is like basically what I was making.
I posted a polyamory video back when I was in the only polyamorous relationship I've ever been in.
Oh, interesting.
And
I think I remember that.
yeah, you definitely saw it. Like everybody in the internet fucking saw that shit. It got like 12 million views.
Okay.
And it was completely original.
Yeah.
And then everybody wanted that content. Like I literally had like polyamorous dating apps hitting me up to be the face of their app. I had like nationally recognized news people trying to interview me about this weird, unique relationship that I was presenting.
I hit on a gay guy, and that's what went viral.
That's funny. So you could just walk around hitting on gay guys often.
I know. I mean, I guess I like the yin-yang balance. I don't know. Yeah, but it was like, basically, I was like, are you single? And he's like, oh my God, yes. He's like, and I'm super gay. And I was like, oh, okay, well, love that for you. Okay, so funny. I was just thought you were super handsome. And then we went on different ways.
Is he Kazakhstanian?
No. He's like, he looks like a bear, like a typical gay bear, lumberjack bear. Yeah. And that's just my type, apparently. But he was like big burly. And so he put out a TikTok that was like, TikTok, I met this girl in the New Seasons parking lot because it's Oregon. He's like, can you help me find her? I don't know how this goes. And he does like a 4-minute
so
video.
It went into being like
TikTok help
missing
me find her.
connection type thing. Oh, wow.
And then I found it. Someone sent it to me. It was like, I think this is about you.
That's crazy.
And then I watched it, and so I stitched my reaction to it. And even
that got 13 million views. Holy shit.
Yeah. And
Wow.
Natalie Imbruglia commented on it.
No way. That's wild. What did she say?
I don't know, something about how cute it was.
Okay,
It melted hearts, basically.
Yeah.
It was very
Yeah.
endearing.
Yeah.
It was very sweet.
Yeah. Some like actress from some comedy show commented on the Polly video and was like, you're cute. And I was like, what?
She's like, so are you open for one more?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, I bet.
Dude, that opened up so much fuckery in my life.
Oh, I
like
bet
I
you
literally
had so
had
many
to just
people.
avoid every contact with people for a while.
Oh, it was a little much, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was living
Gay
in
guys
Maui
just
when it
flocked me
happened,
after.
when it went viral. I was in Maui.
Okay.
And what happened was like the geographic distribution was like Maui and the West Coast heavily. Like every person who opened TikTok that week saw my fucking TikTok. When I came back here from Maui, my first day back, I went into a shop to get like rolling papers. The first business I went into on my first day back,
Like, hey, what do we
the
do?
dude was like, you're that fucking guy from TikTok. And I'm like, oh, what do you mean? And he's like, the one with all the girlfriends. And I was like, oh my God. He was like, I don't even watch TikTok. My girlfriend showed me. She's like, so it's kind of crazy that I even fucking saw it. And I was just like, God, I hate my life.
Yeah.
Because like that whole thing never ended up panning out in a way that everybody ever thinks it will, right?
Yeah.
It's just
I
how it
lived in
works.
a hippie commune in Santa Cruz
There
for
we
3
go.
years.
Yeah, so
and
you know.
My
You've-
first
you've either
boyfriend there
seen
was
it or-
Bear, and he would put the pamphlet, the polyamory pamphlet on the bed, and he's like, just check it out. And I said, no,
Yeah.
multiple times. And then there was a cute guy that came into the hippie commune. I'm
And you're like, there's
"Woo!"
the pamphlet. Like, so I read the pamphlet actually, and I thought, fuck it.
And I was like,
It has nothing to do with the new guy that came in. I'm just trying to expand my horizons.
just trying to be an expansive person that is curiously open.
Yeah.
with
So have you been
transparent
posting on there at all?
TikTok?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't do shit anymore. Like,
Yeah.
I'm so inconsistent. I don't really try. I got typecasted in this weird typecast of like, oh, you're the girl that got hit on by a gay guy. And then I also came out about being my brother's sister because my brother's, he used to be like pretty well known from a TV show he was on called The Hills.
Oh, yeah.
And so he was like a bad boy that like all the girls were in love with. He dated Pamela Anderson and Lindsay Lohan and Mary-Kate Olsen.
So it was like share some crazy lore about yourself, and you're like, actually, my brother.
Well, I wanted to share kind of like the shadow side of what it's like to have someone that you love very much be super famous for a time and like what that does to them.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Right.
It's actually really hard, especially in that kind of scenario.
Yeah.
Where MTV, they just paid you up front and then that was it. And so you had all your money and then you stopped having all your money.
Right.
And now what's
and you
your
don't
next
get like
job?
residuals or whatever afterwards.
No royalties or anything.
Damn.
And so now what do you do? And then how's your life look 20 years from now?
It's like going viral on TikTok,
It doesn't mean shit.
but in real life.
Yeah, but in old school
Where you're
real
like,
life.
everybody's like, oh, I know you as this.
Yeah.
What's your next thing as this? And you're like, fuck me, I could be anything next. I don't know.
Yeah, I've gone viral. My this one was a few years ago on Instagram.
Mhm.
I've gone viral a few different times, but for a really different type of breakup. And I ended up writing a book about it where it was like
Nice.
very loving and very sweet and very kind, and we
Wow.
celebrated the breakup. And we were like, yeah, let's work through our anger together. And we
Very
do
rare.
It. I know.
Yeah.
And so there was a moment where I was super sick. It was right after we broke up, and he was still tucking me into bed and like making sure I was okay. And I took a little video because it was so tender and like
Yeah.
endearing.
That's sweet.
And then I put a little caption. Had no idea. And I was like, when you and your ex break up, but he still texts you in when you're feeling sick, and people
Aw.
lost their minds. Obviously, like, oh my god,
There's
like
probably so many opinions on
so
that.
many. That's the thing. When you go viral, you stop caring about people's opinions. You can't
Yeah.
care.
I mean, you get sent to like every spectrum of human.
It's
Like with the poly thing, it was like, it sent me to like fetish TikTok, poly TikTok, and like conservative Christian TikTok. And that's what made it go viral because like,
people
there
that
was
hated
like,
it and
oh
people
my
that loved it.
God, dude, there was a guy responding to comments on that TikTok for 1.5 to 2 years. Just, he spent his whole life just preaching that this is like ungodly. And it's crazy.
passionate, doing the Lord's work.
Yeah, it's too bad he doesn't get paid for doing that shit because
I
he
know.
spent a lot of time doing it.
He probably made you more money. if
I'm so
anything.
much more consistent with this. It feels better. Like, I'm so vulnerable. And honestly, usually this is always pointing at me. So, like, it's so much easier to be real and not hide who you are because you can't. You know, I can't, like, take a photo of myself having the best day of my life but post it on a shitty day, but nobody will ever know because it's Instagram.
Yeah.
This is like, people are like, damn, we know you well enough to know, are you okay? If
Oh.
I'm struggling or if I'm,
Yeah,
you know,
it's
have
a
anxiety
community.
or anything. And
Yeah. That's good.
so for me, this is pretty much the like peak of the social media pinnacle for what I enjoy doing.
Good.
Yeah.
And it's working for you.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
Yeah.
I get that. I don't make enough from social media. I've tried to do a little UGC stuff, but that hasn't come through. I'm mostly just a life coach, and I work with people, mostly women, heal from traumatic upbringings. And then I started working with like very intellectual and financially like fine men who are struggling emotionally, and I'm helping them understand, you know, what their needs are,
That's
and what
sick.
their values are, and their desires, and
That's a great gig.
and teaching them
There's
how
a
to
lot of
communicate.
fucking wealthy men that need that
I
service.
know.
You could just be paying all your bills with that.
I do.
Honestly. Okay, cool. That's a great gig.
I love it.
That's awesome. I'm
Because
stoked.
they just need like a soft and strong woman to just tell them straight up like what it is and have them do the work. A lot of men are willing to do the work if you just tell them what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
But a lot of women don't even know how to communicate what their needs are. And so I've been doing that for 5 years, but now I'm starting to get into like working with more successful men. And
That's the best position to be in.
I think so. But it's both. It's both sides. But I think the feminine is like kind of taken care of right now. The feminine's already exploring their healing and growth. And now the masculine is just starting to explore and step into that. We're in a huge shift. And it's so beautiful. And I feel like that's just what I'm getting called into.
That's rad.
I love it.
That's sick. I mean, there's a lot of coaches out there who are a little bit more imaginative than they are real.
Yeah.
So I think I like what you're saying. I think that's what people need.
Yeah.
Just to like fucking lay it down.
Yeah.
Be brutally honest.
Yeah.
Be supportive of them accepting that information and
Yeah, no shame, no blame, no guilt, you
Yeah,
know? Like
yeah.
just giving them the feminine love they probably have always needed.
Yeah.
In a way that is unconditional, but you know, under certain conditions.
because there's people in these environments that are sort of like willy-nilly hippie tantric healers and stuff and
I'm
like
not spiritual.
yeah, so
used
those
to be.
people, yeah, same, literally.
I'm a Christian.
Oh,
And
cool.
I go to church, but like it's because I felt it and I had a near-death experience.
Oh wow.
And in the spiritual realm, like it's just a little too ambiguous sometimes. And
A
it's
little? I sometimes go on tangents explaining to them why I've like divorced that community.
Oh, really?
Because it's like something I can't even be around anymore.
It's-
I'd rather be around like
It's like I have no
very
ego.
unique, eccentric people, but that are just so uniquely themselves that it's like attractive and alluring, rather than everybody being uniquely exactly fucking alike. And as it sounds mean, but the mental unwellness in the spiritual community, they're always kind of just
Escapism.
pushing it onto other people and gaslighting each other and whatever, all these weird terms, but like it's too
And
much for
all
me.
the appropriation too for me, like I'm Cherokee and Tuckahoe,
Mhm.
and like the ways in which I would see these like white blonde from New York that were in finance like have one gnarly mushroom trip and then suddenly thought they were a shaman.
Oh,
Like I lived
God.
in Costa Rica for a year,
Yeah.
and that's a legitimate person I'm explaining
Mhm.
who held an indigenous shamanic drumming ceremony for $25 a person. There was 50 people there, and it was absolute shit, and it was the most infuriating and insulting and offensive thing
Does
that
she have
I've
like a
been
son?
through.
I feel like I know who you're talking about.
Her name is, I will 100% call her out. It starts with an F. It's like Felicity or Felicia or something like that. Awful. Curly blonde hair.
Oh, curly blonde. Okay. There is a girl out there who does like the same stuff.
Hate it.
She's always preying on like cute American dudes with long hair and stuff. I remember she like picked me up. I was walking down the side of the road and I was like, oh fuck, it's you. Like I got in like I already knew of her through like word of mouth and through the internet, and I was like, oh, and like she could tell that I became instantly disinterested in like engaging at all, even like in normal conversation. And eventually she just kind of got a little frustrated and I just got out and left. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck she was aiming for, but those
there's
people
just some
scare the
weird stuff.
shit out of me.
There's weird stuff. I've seen a lot of demonic stuff. I've seen people get possessed, like legitimately. I've seen people develop new onset mental health issues. More specifically, I'm talking about like the psychedelics and ayahuasca and bufo and combo and all the different
Dude,
like.
that's such a crazy shock to your nervous system and your brain and
That's the last
every
thing
bit of
people
your
need.
cognitive
They're already scattered.
thinking.
They're already deficient. They're already like lacking resources, and then they're just blasting themselves wide open to
Right.
who the fuck knows.
It's
what.
literally the equivalent of somebody who's been mentally unwell for years walking these streets and smoking meth every day. It's thus,
mean,
it literally has the same
It's
fucking
not, it's a hop,
effect.
skip, jump away.
Yeah.
Honestly. So yeah, I'm super on board, and that's what brought me back to like Christianity in a way too, because I was like so kind of lost of like, where the fuck do I go? Like I'm trying to pray to this thing and that thing and the other thing, and like nothing was working because I get like spiritual.
Kind of
attacks.
narrowed in your purpose.
Yeah, well,
That's,
I grew up.
I mean, in a good
Christian.
way.
Yeah, I grew
That's
up
cool.
Christian, and it was familiar. And then I had a near-death experience where my heart stopped beating from mold, and then
Fuck.
yeah, and then I got on my knees and prayed to God.
So are you like an immunodeficient type person that's really sensitive to mold, or did you get any kind of like clarity around why the
So-
mold impacted you so much?
Well, it impacts everyone for sure.
It does, it does.
I
But
have
some people
so
are
much to say.
hypersensitive.
Because their system's probably already filled, and their body's already like overridden with it. So there's a few things I want to address. One, I was at Lightning in a Bottle, and I had a Camelback backpack, and I drank water out of it for like 3 or 4 days,
Mhm.
and didn't realize it had mold in it. And
In the pack?
In the water pack.
And like
I
the
didn't-
reservoir for the water?
Yes.
Okay.
And I thought it was just bad water quality at the festival, and that put me in the ER with fungal meningitis. I had fever
Damn.
for 10 days, and it peaked at a 104.3 fever, and my heart stopped beating, and I was in med school, so I felt my pulse leave the radial pulse, and then I went up into my jugular, and I left the jugular, and then I started feeling the blood drain from my hands and my feet, and with the last bit of my energy, I got on my knees and prayed to God. My fever broke in 10 minutes.
Damn.
Stay inside, please.
Wow.
So that was like the beginning. That was a decade ago. But then at my apartments, like back to back, had mold in them. There's like 7 different neurotoxic species, and including Stachybotrys, so toxic black mold.
Okay, so then like
Phaedomium,
having various
Cladosporium,
species of
Aspergillus.
mold is another factor when
so-
people are
yes.
really seeing the repercussions that not everybody gets to see.
Yes.
Because like if there's mold around me, instantly I feel like I have allergies. Like I start sneezing, my nose will run, I'll be like, ugh. And like I just know that some people that I've met throughout my life have even way more sensitivity to even light mold like that.
Yep, same. I can smell it once and I've gone into seizure. I've had tremors. It does all kinds of things to me. But I'm a lot more resilient to it now because it's even been in here. And I am clairsentient, so I can feel other people. But like I don't always try to do that, but it's a capability I have. And I also started feeling into the mold and like kind of communicating with the mold this last fall, winter. And what it taught me was it's not that mold is the issue. Mold's not the problem. It's the fact that mold is stuck in places without the things that it is meant to do. It's meant to decompose organic material. And now it's getting sick off of these man-made materials. It doesn't have the soil it needs. It doesn't have organic
It's
material.
just trapped in these awkward places.
Yeah. So we're not the ones that are getting sick. It's the mold that is getting sick, and we're feeling the mold.
Damn.
I know. And because people will say, well, I smell it in nature and I don't have any consequences. Like mold's been around forever. Why is it suddenly an issue? It's because of
The environment in which it is.
it's the environment and what it's trying to decompose. It's trying to get its nutrients. It's trying to live and survive, just all life does. Just as that all life does.
How did you treat all this?
How'd I treat it?
Like in the van?
I took out the
Took the paneling out?
I took out the ceiling and the insulation. I wiped it down with mold killer.
Cleaned
and
it all
then
up, reinstalled things?
Put a new ceiling, but there's still probably
So
some
you
chunks in
replaced
there.
the portion of the ceiling that was covering it? Okay.
Yeah, that's the only way to deal with it, truly. It doesn't just go away. It
It's
lives
wild.
forever. It doesn't
The
have a
person I
normal
work for, the artist, and the person I take care of her friendships, she's like one of my best friends in the whole world. She used to be a lawyer working for like one of the top 3 firms in the world, and she bought her dream home in New Orleans at the French Quarter, like a fucking multi-million-dollar home, and moved into it for like a year, and her life has never been the same since. She had to get rid of the house, she had to leave. She moved here in a frantic fury because there were more professionals here that could help her figure out at least what the fuck she should maybe be doing. And she does like epic amounts of biohacking. She's doing like treatments and like taking extreme precaution. Like basically it affected her brain a bunch too.
Well,
like changed her whole like perception of life.
So it likely threw her into blood deficiency, one. So I'm a healer. I studied naturopathic and classical Chinese medicine. When it comes to mold, like I would say I'm almost genius level because I have to be.
That's what's up.
And I'm doing pretty good. Like for
like
considering
with what
where
you
I was
went through.
at.
Yeah.
So like I'm living proof of like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But like it's something I'm really charged about because there's so much red tape and there are so many people that are pointing people in all these different directions that I'm not a biohacker. I don't like biohacking. I think that's actually the opposite of what the body needs. The body needs to be listened to, it needs to be nourished, it needs to rest, but also, mold feeds off the mitochondria of the cell, and mitochondria make up 10% of your body weight. And so when you have mold in your system, it robs a lot of your mitochondria. So it's literally competing with you for your own energy. So your responsibility is to rebuild your resources and your reserves like it's a business, like you have to be
Restock that shit.
Yes. So you got to go heavy on the bone broth. You got to steam cook your veggies in bone broth. You got to have your grass-fed butter. You got to have a real quality salt. You have to have the right supplements, but not too many. People get a little too over the top with it.
Right.
You need to have things that are blood colored. You need to enrich your blood again. And the thing that people think is like, oh, something's wrong with your mind. No, there's not enough blood and resources in your blood to nourish all of the parts of you that are struggling so much that you can't think straight because your body doesn't have what it needs to even run your brain.
Right.
The brain is very mitochondria rich, so you need to do things to build back your mitochondria.
Yeah.
What does that mean? You need full, rich blood. You can't run your gas on empty, that's what happens after mold is your tank goes empty and people are trying to do other things than fill the tank.
Right.
You can trick the body with NAD plus shots, but your body naturally makes that. When you start getting exogenous sources and injecting and putting it into an IV drip, your body gets the message, oh, we're already good and abundant. It'll actually stop producing.
It's just like temporary relief.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No,
Rant.
I'm following.
Rant.
Trust me, because I've known her for years, and she's been dealing with this for years. And she's like
know.
an angel. She's one of the sweetest humans that's ever existed.
Yeah.
Ever. It's crazy. Like she's like.
That's how I feel about Brandon.
And she's
He's
like
just amazing.
she actually quit being a lawyer because it was so demanding and so hard for her with that condition.
Yeah.
She started staying at home and becoming a painter.
Oh.
And now she's like a successful high-end artist.
Oh.
So like she's
It
great
worked out.
with that, but she's
There's
still
more peace in her life.
Yeah, there's more
Well,
peace
if
in
you
her life,
wanna-
but she's still dealing with that stuff.
If you want her to talk with me, I'm open to that.
Cool.
Just because I've had to.
I'll tell her I
help a
ran
lot of
into you and
people.
stuff. Yeah.
I've helped. I've lost count. Yeah, and it's just nice to get people pointed in the right direction because I don't know. It just feels like so many people are pulling you in so many different directions.
100%, especially when
But-
you like are praying for answers.
Yes,
You
yeah.
know?
And I studied. I was studying medicine as it was happening to me, so it gave me a lot of inspiration. But
Yeah.
naturopathic, classical Chinese, and then I've studied the ways of the Lakota. But I lost my mom when I was 23 to pharmaceuticals, and so it made me really passionate about finding solutions that aren't pharmacologic.
Nice.
And for me, like not chemicals, not psychedelics. Like I like to figure out how do we help the body heal without any of it, but also how do we heal with food deeply. And so like I have my superfoods and I have like my teas and things like that. But there's just certain things that really move the needle for people, and that's really what they need instead of like the distractions of like. Well, I think hyperbaric actually is a good approach that can help. So that's something that's pretty easy, and she's probably already done it. But that's an okay.
What is it? What did you say?
Hyperbaric oxygen.
I don't think she does that.
That's
She does a
it.
lot of crazy shit.
Sometimes that's a problem too.
Yeah. She has this thing where it's like she like wears this thing in her bed, and it's just like a hot suit. And she just sweats in it.
Oh, it's like a little sauna.
Yeah.
Like an infrared sauna.
Yeah. But I don't think it's for like. I think she thinks it's associated with something with everything that she deals with. I have no idea with that one. I didn't ask too many questions, but.
So many questions.
Yeah, me too. You're
Because,
you're
like-
conjuring questions for me to ask her too.
Because if she's over sweating, another issue. Oh, I have so many problems with modern like health trends because there's so many that are pushing the.
They're
wrong
all
thing.
bullshit.
The GDLP, whatever. Do not, please. The GD, whatever. No, GLP one. I forget what they're called. Not a fan of those. Over sweating, especially if she's slender and she's getting into her older age, like 30s and 40s.
She's like 43.
Yes, absolutely not. Because women are already prone, especially at her age, they're already prone to yin deficiency. We already have menses. We've had menses at her age, like toward the end of that full life cycle of losing yin. And so if you're not replenishing your yin and you're sweating, furthering your deficiency, furthering the brain fog, fatigue, lightheadedness, memory loss, short-term and long-term, vivid dreaming, probably feeling faint when standing up, dizziness. There's just so many things that will show, like hair loss, brittle hair,
And
dry
she has like
skin.
immunodeficiency issues too, so it's like
She can get
it's
out of
hard
that.
to like
She can get out.
differentiate what she's working on. For
It-
me, at least, when I look at the things that she does.
Yeah, for me, it's all very clear, just because I've worked in a clinic for 10 years.
Nice.
But I studied naturopathic medicine, and I didn't get my doctorate because I don't want to. Once you get your doctorate, then you're governed by the larger medical body. So I'm technically, like, as far as knowledge goes, I'm a doctor.
Got the knowledge.
I have the knowledge of a doctor.
They can fuck off with all that other
But
shit.
I don't want to be governed by a body that is corrupt. And
Right.
so I work in the shadows.
Sick. It sounds better, honestly.
Honestly, like I'm attracting the right people and I love the people I work with and my
Right.
life is pretty groovy. I work like 2 hours on Wednesday and that's my work week.
Nice. That's a crazy work week. Wow. How do you
And
handle
I take
all
the last
that?
week, and I take the last week of every month off.
So you work 2 hours every Wednesday, or that just happened to be your work week this time?
Oh, no, pretty much every Wednesday. Sometimes
that's
it's
it?
fun. Yeah.
Really? That's epic. And then what? You just say you said you take What did you say about the weekends or the end of the
Oh, I
month?
take the last 7 days of every month off.
So you work
3 weeks.
3 Wednesdays per month. That's it. Damn. I need to get on that level.
I'm
I
proud of
stream like
myself.
240 hours a month.
And good on you. I'm so proud
I'm just
of
gonna
you.
start taking Wednesdays off. Call it a day. Fuck it.
I like it. I mean, I worked really hard. My med education was $400,000. So, hi everyone.
I
in the
feel
chat.
bad. Yeah, I
Sorry
totally.
we're neglecting you.
They're talking about stuff that we're talking about.
Oh, cool.
Well, let me
Any
see if I
questions,
can-
class?
They're saying.
I really hope you guys are taking notes. I would if I were you.
Oh, they're telling stories about their families and all kinds of stuff they've been through.
that mold.
We need spiritual connection. Mold's an issue. I like bone broth protein powder. You do? I want to try it. I'm vegetarian, but I'll eat it. It's so out of time. Like, I don't know, but they said my uncle did that every week. Melissa, I don't know what you were talking about. I'm sorry, I didn't read it soon enough.
Sorry, Melissa.
Treatments themselves are cheaper. Okay, I'm gonna have to catch up with this later. Somebody in the chat asks what your IG is. Are you down with that?
I'm open to
Okay,
that.
what is it? How do you spell it?
TIFANIEMAYBERRY. Like the
I literally
fruit.
know that already.
I know.
I guess I probably would have spelled
And
it wrong,
yours
honestly.
is do they? Don't say it.
Starts with a P. First word P. Second word is a B.
PB. Your name's
It's not
Danny.
peanut butter. That's my name, Danny. Yeah, but my
Yeah.
social media, all of them.
And then your last name's do they know?
Yeah,
Can I say that?
it's Ritzloff.
I was gonna say it.
Sorry.
I just knew there was an R. Is it R?
But my social
R-E-T-Z-L-O-F?
R-E-I
R-E-I. Sounds so close.
T-Z,
R-E-I.
like the store.
I know. Look at you.
Potential Bliss, though, is my socials.
I
That's
knew
all.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would imagine.
But you're not doing anything with them anymore, right? I haven't
Not
seen
really.
you active in a
I
minute.
just got a new laptop, and I'm gonna start creating super cuts of my streams and clips and stuff. And luckily, it's not so far off of the content style that I was already posting, traveling all the time and doing festivals and that shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's not too different than sort of this lifestyle.
Yeah.
It's different, but it's not.
Are you still doing festivals?
Only if I'm working in the art industry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ozzy Osbourne passed away last night. I used to work Ozfest with my mom every year. We worked with Ozzy and all these people. So the first thing I did is I called my mom today. Hey.
Oh. Cozy?
No.
No, she's okay. Cosette? She's not crossing the street, right? Cosette? No.
No, but I can stand here in case she tries. She's back inside in your front seat.
She's pretty good about getting back.
Cozy kitty.
Oh my god, please don't run across the street. It's my nightmare. She's pretty good.
I just sent her the I was like, don't do it. But I didn't say it. I just thought it really hard.
Passionate.
I thought it with no doubt in my mind.
Yes.
Don't do it. You're not going to do that.
Don't do it. She's just getting
She's like, yeah, I'm not doing that again tonight.
Yeah, please don't. Your mother.
Does she sit up there when you drive?
No, she sits on my lap.
Aw.
She's a good girl.
TikTok for creators. What did you go to a TikTok event?
Yeah, they invited me to one of their events in December.
Wow.
It was sweet. I have a bigger following over there, but my content doesn't do as well.
Yeah.
So I figured out
If you walked around and hit on gay guys all day, you probably could have broke TikTok in half with that shit. But who wants to do the same thing over and over, right? It's kind of more fun when it's spontaneous and it happens because it was so spontaneous, you know?
Yeah, because it was real.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
You can try to go viral. I mean, I am going a little mini viral right now on Instagram, 185K. but still.
That's really good. What do you mean?
Yeah, like
That's
over
great.
10,000 shares. So,
That's really good.
I mean, after you go 13 million, you're like, oh.
Yeah, but
it's cute.
TikTok's like another plateau of like chronic,
It's so
crazy views, you
Yeah.
know?
The viral reel is Instagram right now. But it's
Mm.
just relatable.
Have you tried sharing the same thing as like a short on YouTube or anything like that before other people do? Because usually somebody will steal it and post it on their account anyways.
I probably should.
Like when mine went viral on TikTok, somebody was like, oh, I saw that on Instagram. And I was like, that's crazy because I posted it yesterday for the first time ever on only TikTok. And then I went to the Instagram, the fucking thing that they posted had 1 million views in less than 24 hours. And I was like, oh, that's nice. They didn't tag me, you know, the typical shit. I shared it on Instagram. It did not. They got that first boost. And it's all the same data. It's all the same ones and zeros. So it knows if this is the first time it's ever been shared. It doesn't matter who's sharing it either. So unfortunately, somebody else can take your video, use it on a platform you haven't posted on it yet, and they can go.
I'm bad at sharing to like, why wouldn't I? I have a friend, his name's Isaac, and
Mhm.
he builds out buses and stuff. And he's probably 150K on YouTube, 150K on Instagram, on TikTok. Like, he's kind of 150K all across. But he's so talented at he's also a musician. So he'll like make a reel that connects to his Spotify or make a reel that connects to his YouTube. So all of his content like feeds itself.
Wow.
I'm like, man, you're brilliant.
That's smart.
Yeah, he's a businessman, and it works for him really well.
That's cool. I'll have
But
to lurk his stuff
I
and
have,
take
like,
some notes.
I have like an hour drive ahead of me.
Oh, you're going
south.
south. Okay.
Yeah.
It's been so dope seeing you.
Yeah.
Here, let me like unclip this so I can give you a real hug. It's so good to see you. I'm
What
so
are the
glad.
odds? The
So do you
timing.
come back out here for Tuesdays, or is that just like
Tuesdays. This next Tuesday I have something else, but the following Tuesday I'll
Okay.
be there. So you
Okay.
should come.
Sweet. If
are-
I'm here, I'll definitely come.
Okay. Are you?
Only other place I'd be is San Diego or San Francisco anyway, so. And I always come back here.
Cool. Do you still check your Messenger, Facebook Messenger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I still get
Maybe I'll say
notifications
hi
for
or
it, so in the rare occasion that somebody ever says hi, I see it.
Okay.
Yeah, keep in touch anytime you want. Or if you ever just need someone to reach out to for anything, just let me know. Okay?
If you want to talk man talk, actually.
Every
do
day.
Do you
I'm
wanna
always down.
exchange
Yeah.
personal Information.
Here, you guys, I'm gonna throw up clips for a second. So this is the crazy part about my system is that I can just Goodness gracious, guys. This is freaking crazy.
You guys ready to continue through the alley? Which listen Okay, she definitely tried to kiss me. If it's not on the internet, it's in fucking real life, you know what I mean?
Fuego with the tag!
Fell down a Vespa. You see this Vespa? What used to be a Vespa? It's a bit weird that somebody thought that it would be cool to come out here and spray graffiti. Fucking idiots. But, you know, dumbasses will be dumbasses. Danny, do you ever simultoke? I think making your whole personality about it as a streamer can be kind of stunting to your growth as a streamer. There we go. Let's give a little bit of zoom action.
Coach can get you focused. Don't get rattled. Just... Somebody's going home.
Wait, guys! New challenge? We use a sword to deflect it. No.
Sword to deflect? Oh my god.
I'm not getting banned for charity.
Yeah.
Come on, Casper. Aim for the right. You got this, Casper. Show us boss.
Yeah. Well, I gotta hit it before we stop.
Oh!
Yeah!
Direct.
Let's go, dude.
Let's go, baby. That's my guy right
The first shot.
So much, you guys. W Twitch, W all of the staff members that just came in here. That's insane. Thank you so much. See, all I had to do was jump into the ocean wearing an upper torso bondage outfit, and then boom. No, I'm just kidding. But yo, thank you so much. Holy smokes, dude. Oh my god. You guys, this stream is as much yours as it is mine. I'm just the guy that turns it on and walks 2,800 miles a year on here.
Oh.
You're so on it. You're like, no, sorry. I'm like,
I have to watch them, bro. They're like trying to get me right now.
you're subconsciously, you're like,
Oh geez, oh boy, oh geez.
It's Gassy Lol says Lake Bug. Sweaty Pedals says OMG, that sucks bad. Where you at on?
They're in Canada. Oh, you mean me? I'm in downtown LA. Holy shit! Look at this shit. Wow. Whoa. Look at the mountains that surround Los Angeles. I've never been here before, Sweaty. I'm doing like some crazy, never done before on my streams type stuff. El Olives, yeah. El Olives till the day I die. If you think you're my friend and you like olives, well, guess what? That friendship is about to end, yeah. If you have olives, yeah, you better throw them right in the trash. If you have olives, you better watch, I'm gonna kick your ass. But it's all a fucking joke, yeah. You guys take it too seriously sometimes, you know it's all a joke. Ban everybody who says W Olives in my chat. Ban all those motherfuckers, fuck them all though, yeah. Gotta She looked at us. Try to get this one. Okay, so let's get this guy right here. I feel like there's something else that I like. Oh yeah. I'm being lurked upon. Okay, guys. Smells like heaven. Yes. Oh my God. I've been waiting all day for this. Yo, the giraffe champ. Wait, what did I miss? So if you guys are watching right now, Mike, everybody, Rainbow, Nemo, all the homies here. Ricky is the only professional skater on Twitch. He's the best skater on Twitch. And aside from those two cool facts, he's actually a really fucking dope dude. He's seriously a great guy. He's so kind. He's so supportive. And I'm looking so forward to hanging out with him tomorrow. We're going to do a collab and skate. When do you want to start it? 12, maybe 1? Yeah, that sounds great.
That's crazy, guys.
Police choppers flying over the beach.
What's getting in the way of their self-worth, and then we go through everything.
That's sick.
Into like, how do we get back in touch with?
And this is the Wednesday treatment right here, or no?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
To get this, you need to spend 7,500. And then this for.
How many Wednesdays do you get?
How many Wednesdays do you get? 10.
Till the job's done? Oh, 10. Okay.
Yeah, so 10 hours.
So a month and a half.
No,
3 months. You take the end of the month off. Yeah. 3 months.
Yeah. And then this is the breakup that I had.
Can I show them your book? At
Not
least just
that
the
one.
cover?
Not that one.
Oh, okay.
This one they can.
Okay, you guys, check it out. She's a writer. A journey contemplating how to consciously break up with a partner without unnecessary drama or pain. I think some of you guys need to buy this book, okay? I've heard some stories in the chat, and I think you guys might benefit from this.
Thank you, you're sweet.
Beauty in the Breakup. That's a sick title. Shifting the culture of breakups. Tiffany Mayberry, founder of Beautiful Wild Woman. Is it awkward if I do this? Okay.
No, it's cute.
Embark on a transformative journey of healing, self-discovery, and conscious relationship completions with Beauty in the Breakup. Draw from personal...
Any Game Time, subscribe to your channel
Oh,
for
thank
1
you.
month.
Thank you for subscribing. Thank you, Game Time. I was not expecting that. Drawing from personal experiences and deep understanding of psychology, spirituality, and intuitive healing, Tiffany provides invaluable insight and practical guidance. Explore the profound connection between inner wounds and relationship patterns. Learn intuitive somatic listening and navigate the endings of relationships with grace and compassion. This empowering book offers tools, insight, and path toward deep self-love and transformative connections. Beauty in the Breakup is more than a guide for personal transformation. It's a call to restore balance and harmony between masculine and feminine energies in our world. Tiffany emphasizes the ripple effect of healing the wounded feminine, not only impacting our individual lives, but also society as a whole. With this book, you'll find beauty in leaving them better, making the old paradigms of breakups boring and outdated facts, Waves of change begin with a splash. Jump in. The water is nice over here. Fuck yeah, let's go. Author Tiffany Mayberry. You guys can buy this online, right?
Yeah, Amazon.
Guys, Amazon. Anybody trying to buy a book? I would if I were you.
Cute, huh?
It is. It's amazing.
Thank you.
I won't show them. I want to see. Ooh, you guys need to get this book. It's full of stuff. Of course. Who's gonna buy this book? First person to buy this book gets VIP in my stream for like a month.
What does that mean?
It's something that like you can give people like a VIP badge, and I don't give it to anybody ever at all. Like ever. Like I did it like once like 4 years ago, and I let the person keep it because it was just like. But yeah, if somebody buys this book, I'll give you a VIP.
Oh, that's very sweet of you. It's only $11.
Oh, that's worth it.
Pretty sure. I think it's $11.22 because that's my favorite number.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Look, and you guys, it even comes with a picture of her.
Yeah, so
Just say, hey, it's me. I'm the author.
you met her.
Yeah, you guys met her on stream. I've never dated to break up, although there have been friendship breakups. Wait, what? Melissa said 22 is her number 2.
Oh, it's a good one.
Yes, I had to. You sold me on how good her book was, and I want to get the book, but I can't right now, so I'll sub to support anyway. Thank you.
Oh.
So there's this way that you can subscribe for free, basically. So
Okay.
they use that. So if you connect your Amazon to your Twitch account, you can subscribe to a streamer for free because Amazon actually owns Twitch. So it's like a weird incentive to like get people to use Twitch. Yeah. Thank you so much. I do get paid for that.
Oh.
I'm very transparent with everybody when they support me.
Yeah,
So like it's like it's like $2.20 that I earn from Prime subs.
that's cool. It's
So-
helpful.
So what do I owe you?
No, you don't owe me nothing. A hug. A hug goodbye.
Here, I'll give you another one
and a
without this
safe
thing on
travel.
it.
Oh,
So
sorry,
much fun.
guys. I just keep taking my life.
No worries. It's so cool seeing you.
Likewise.
You're friggin' awesome, and I'm stoked that you have a T1N. I probably noticed it and even maybe remarked on it on Facebook at some point in
I
time.
think we talked about something.
I think maybe in the DMs, though, we did.
I remember you asked me something about something, and I don't think I knew anything about it, which is kind of how I roll.
That sounds like my life, you know? I'm always having those situations happen, so.
Once I need to know, then I'll figure it out. Good to see you, Danny.
Yeah, good to see
Bye,
you, too.
everyone.
Bye. Wait, where's,
Thanks for hanging out.
Cozy.
Cozy. Cosette,
Cosette.
you're a star.
I'm trying to say
You're
bye.
a star. Cozy.
She's like, yeah, I'm gonna flail around until you drop me.
No way.
Hi. Okay, it was so nice meeting you.
Say bye.
Bye. She said bye.
She did her best.
Okay, bye. All right. I'll let you go. Okay, good night. Drive safe.
Ciao.
Thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate that. Honestly, the fact that Jeff Bezos allows us to. Oh my God! It's midnight. What the fuck, dude? It's midnight. Wait, I want to hear when she starts her van. I want to hear what it sounds like. She's gonna start it. A thing you do when you grow up in Michigan, if you're hanging out with a friend, you have to wait until they drive away to make sure that they left safely. Damn, she's having the same transmission problem as me. Did you hear that? Did you hear her talk about it? Oh, it sounds just like mine. Except for hers doesn't go when she starts it like mine does. Damn, she started driving right away. No waiting time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She's awesome. Damn, it's midnight. What the fuck? All right, where's Cynic's song? I feel like I saw a link. Maybe that was like an hour ago. Okay, now it is sussy for me to be walking around at midnight streaming by myself. Okay. Let's get back to my van. I'm gonna be tired as fuck tomorrow. Is she on Twitch? No. I didn't even know that she, like, it's crazy because, like, I was not expecting her to, like, talk about social media. So it's, like, very easy to follow because I always talk about that shit. But she, like, she's not on Twitch. Super cool, though, isn't she? Yeah, it's, we've been friends on fucking Facebook for, like, 10 years, maybe. It's 8 a.m. Good morning. Oh, that was refreshing to, like, oh, God, that was so good. Meeting all those people and chatting with her. I like because she's so sweet, yeah. Sprinter gang, let's go. Twins. You guys, I don't know if you saw much of the inside, but hers is beautiful on the inside. It's like, literally, if you saw the inside of hers, you'd be like, I'm buying a van right now. I'm going to do this. This fuck everything else. I'm going to live like this. It's so beautifully built. I think she said she bought it like 8 years ago for $44,000. So they're pretty expensive when they're built out. Like if she bought that not built out, it would have been like 20 grand. Someone in jail, phone 911 if I get mugged. Well, how are you going to know whether you need to send them, where you need to send them? See, like mine costed $13.5K. It's so trippy having long conversations with people when the camera's just pointed straight at them. I'm not used to it. I'm just getting used to it because I'm still new to wearing this chest mount, fairly new. I've probably been wearing it more often for 2 to 3 weeks now. But that might be like the longest conversation I've ever had with somebody while wearing it. We're tracing on GPS. I could get like an air tag and share my location with one of my mods. Just so that like in case anything ever actually did happen. Or if I like lost communication with the world and didn't stream and you guys were like, wait, what the fuck? Is he okay? At least you'd be able to like find out where I was. Yeah, for people who've spent time down here, yeah. Like if I remember Bark Talk like parked down here and I was like, he like got out of his vehicle for like 2 seconds and was like setting up his stuff to start walking and I was like, oh, I know exactly where you are. And he was like parked in such a cutty area too. I was just like, oh yeah. You need directions on how to get here? Because I can tell you exactly where to walk. But it's like it's not that hard to recognize these areas down here. Yeah. I mean, she braves it when you think about it. You know, she's sweet, she's cute. She lives alone in her van. So she doesn't stay in this part of town. She stays like an hour away where it's safer. This one is it's a clinic. When I had really bad allergies and I thought it was a sinus infection, I went in here and I waited in the waiting room for like 2 hours. And then I walked up to the desk and was like, is anybody gonna fucking ask me anything? Like, I literally walked in here 2 hours ago, like, what the fuck? And they were like, oh, are you just a walk-in? And I was like, yeah. And then she was like, well, we won't be able to get you in until like 5 weeks from now. And I was like, it says walk-ins fucking welcome, like 5 weeks, what do you mean? She's like, yeah, it's crazy right now. And I was like, this is dumb. And I just left. Come to find out, it was allergies the whole time. No, they did not help me. I was miserable too. I was sitting there like blowing my nose every 5 seconds and sneezing, and my throat hurt. And this lady, I thought I had like bronchitis, but I didn't. This lady that worked there was like, do you want an orange? And I was like, no, I think that'll hurt my throat. She's like, oh, sorry. It's like, what I really want is to see a fucking doctor. She's like, oh, well, somebody will come and help you. Wrong. You cured yourself? Oh, no, Hamilton, you missed that. That was miserable. I fucking went to like a million different stores and bought different medicine, like different allergy medicine at like different stores, like every single day. It's like everything I was taking wasn't working. People were like, you should try this. Oh, this works for me. Oh, I usually do this when I have allergies. It was like 70 different options of things I could try. After about 6 or 7 attempts, like one of them finally worked. I don't even know which one it was. Probably the nasal sprays. I don't know. Dude, I can't believe it's so late. It's crazy. How are you, Ditoma? It's good to see you. Where I live, the most dangerous thing at midnight is meeting a badger. Oh my god, 12-hour stream? What the hell? Wait, what? I think I got to the taco stand at like 9 o'clock, so we just spent like 3 hours there. That's cool that we got to make some friends. See, that's what IRL streaming is really about. Whatever the fuck just happened, that's awesome. And Brandon with that school bus, he invited me to come on Tuesday, next Tuesday, where they do that like skating trip. And then they all go to that place to get tacos and burritos afterwards. Yeah, I was too. And then I was thinking, oh, is it mold? You know, and then I ripped my fucking bed to pieces and threw it in a dumpster, and I had no bed. And I was like, fuck, I don't have a bed now. I remember I kept trying to buy a mattress and it wasn't working out. And I like went into the store to get the deal that they had listed online, and they were like, nope, you have to order it online to get that deal. If you want to buy it here, you have to pay 3 times as much. And I was like, what? And then they were like, well, if you order it online, you can come pick it up here and get the discount, but it won't be ready until like later tonight. And then I tried to order it online and it kept like declining my order. And then I had to call fucking like HQ. I had to call like customer service. And they were like, oh, well, it's because of an unusual activity. And I was like, what's the unusual activity? What the fuck do you mean? And they were like, well, because you spent over $150 on your first purchase. So it activated like a security thing. So we denied your order. And I said, it was my fucking first order. Like, what do you mean you denied my first order? It didn't say anything like that. Like, is this what happens every time anybody buys anything from this fucking website? Like, you just deny it? Like, how, what? I was pissed. I was fucking pissed. I don't know if you guys remember, but I skipped streaming that day. And I went to like all these different stores. I was just like pacing back and forth outside the store on the phone with customer service until finally I went to like a totally different store and just bought like whatever I could, and that's the mattress I have now. And I was gonna return it because I was like, oh, this is inadequate. Then I ended up keeping it. Fuck it, it's my bed now. No, it wasn't a mattress store, Q. It was like Walmart or something. I don't remember what store it was. It wasn't Walmart. Maybe it was Walmart. I don't remember. But there's no Walmarts around here. What was it? I think it was a Walmart. And then when I ended up actually buying it, it was like Target or something. Yeah, the one that fucked me over was a Walmart. And I had to drive like all the way across LA because there's none near here because everybody hates Walmart. Yo, no frickin'. No way, dude. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Let's frickin' go. No way, dude. What the frick? Zeke on fire. Dude, we have a Zeke command. Can you guys spam WZeke in the chat real quick? I know we've been streaming for like 12 hours, but if you got any energy left in you. All right, everybody hurry up. Send all your feet pics to Zeke. Get some going. Dude, thank you so much, man. You about to get a toe pick tonight. Oh shit, this ain't sus. Oh, there's the school bus from earlier with no license plates.
Z3 Ketafree.
Zeke! Bro! What is going on, dude? Holy shit. You guys, wake up and give some praise. Thank you so much for the support, dude. Holy freaking crap. Wow. Wow. I'm mind blown. Let's frickin' go.
Cheer 300.
Miss Orange Green. Thank you so much for 300 bits. Jesus.
MS Orange Green started
Let's
a new
go. Hype train. A midnight hype train is kind of crazy, guys. What the hell is happening? Thank you so much. Holy shit. People are sleeping right now and we're hype training. We are not the same. We are built different. Oh shit, I think this is a cop. They're coming to get me, Zeke. They heard that I'm giving out 1 toe per 5 subs. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Miss Orange Green, thank you so much. Level 4 hype train, you guys. You guys, this is crazy. Yoo! I can scream at the top of my lungs and nobody will say or do anything because there's nobody around. Yo, Neil, thank you
Neil
so much for the tier 1. What? Thank you. Cassie with the 2 bits. Thank you. Let's go. W Zeke! And W Miss Orange Green! And W Neil! Oh my god, Zeke, what in the fuck? What is going on, dude? Holy shit, you about to make me act up, you know what I'm saying? Dude, what in the fuck? Excuse my language, but Jesus. Thank you. Jesus. Bruh, W Zeke, W Miss Orange Green, W Neil. Wow. Oh, Neil, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you a ton. Holy shit, guys. You freaking legends, dude. Alright, let's diagonal cross this shit. Dude, I can't believe it's so late right now. Dude, thank you so much. So many epic people are getting subs tonight. Dude, everybody who you gifted a sub to better freaking show up at some point and say thanks. Because that is so generous of you. 20 till the goal. Hell yeah, dude. Wow. Kind of mind blown right now, to be honest. Bro. Tarnation, dude. Zeke with the 5 gifted. Dude. Unity. Overdose. Dude, all these people, I recognize so many of these usernames too. Guys, wake up and rage, dude. Zeke's in the building. Dude, today's like the first time we've hit a level 6 hype train in a long time, and we did it twice. And that's because of you. Thank you. Oh, have you guys ever seen these couches? If this is the real collector's brand of these couches are like $12,000. Man, my heart is pounding. Dude, Zeke, thank you so much. Yes, sir. Zeke the motherfucking freak. I feel like there's... Okay. Dude, that was so trippy. I've actually kind of never had that, whatever was just happening, I've never had that happen. They can't handle the freak. They can't handle it. Dude, thank you so much. Wow. Seriously. And thank you to Mochiri Marshmallow. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Mochiri, thank you. Dude's gooned out. Dude's gooned out? Wait, what? Who's gooning? We're linking up with Dan Clancy. They call him the king of gooning. The ultimate